I say, how you want to do it? Want to do it? I got kind of little like headache, man. Damn. I don't know. After I got home, after being on the train, I just had this mega mind headache. Sheesh. What did I need to do? I told him I ain't tell my chain. How you want to do it? Okay, that's what I was looking for. Oh, dang. We gotta do some gaming. I say Fullerton, Fullerton. Alright, freedom, profits. I want to watch this a little bit real quick though. Freedom, profits, abundance, and life. Wages, lack, slavery, of course. True. Okay. I see this joint just happened too. Let me see. Yup. I see. Mm, mm. We leave before the word. Okay, feel the 10, pop it 10, Berlin. I'm not as murder me. I don't really like that soggy. It's gonna be super soft. Like what? Abundance. Yo, crazy work. Word. Yeah, I got a little headache. You know.
Because words are not just a communication tool; they are the window through which we see the world. If I say a word and you don't have a definition, you don't know the definition of the word. Let's say I say mitochondria. Who in here knows what mitochondria is? Right. One. Now hold your hand up. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7 people, 8 people, nine. You include know what mitochondria is. So if I use the word mitochondria, you don't know what mitochondria is. It doesn't mean anything. So why would Satan change the word? Because words are the window through which we see the world. You've heard people talk about painting word what? Pictures. They're the window. So Satan changed the word because he understood something you still haven't figured out in 2024. When you change what you say, it changes what you see. That's why if we're going to walk with God, we have to call it what God called it, not something else. God calls it drunkenness. It's a sin. If we call it alcoholism and label it as a disease, we are disagreeing with God. We're not going to end up on the right side of that equation.
Alcoholism.
God calls it adultery.
I'll put that mic. Also, I'm about to eat these.
Party. Bring a gift and flowers.
Piece of toast I just made.
We're going to end up on the wrong side of
Tell
that
them
equation.
10, pop 10, really. See that? True. Abusers of themselves. Oh, probably don't need to bring this right now. I say Philly 10, pop 10, really. I said, right. You want me dead. Tug over 7 gone. Then I'm gonna start counting on my toes, yeah. Finish stretching for the feel the 10, Bobby 10, early. Yeah. Good interpretation. I heard some rap DJ want me gone. Once I get a couple more, I'm gonna start counting on my toes, yeah. Okay. I don't know. This peanut butter tastes good, but like, why the bread so hard? I know I toasted it like, but not that long. Mm. Bro, literally, like, what? I see top go over 7 gone. Mm. I heard that rap dude you want me dead. It's really before the world. Okay, freely 10, pop it 10. Whirly, whirly. I see. The solo? Like, he out here rapping all that one by that was selling on. Oh my goodness, bro, really? Good stuff, Yellow. Catch my ops lagging. Appreciate it. Look, somebody just dropped in. I'm like, free the 10, pop a 10. Let's see, I'm gonna do a decent stream tonight. And I'm gonna just figure this one out. I don't know. Oh, it's a shotgun. Bro, how did you not die? I'm gonna crash. Ooh. Hold on. You out here repping off that one body. But y'all go with 7 gun. Hold on. It's my SMG. We'll get back. I got a little bit of a headache. I'm gonna chill. Let me stop talking. I'm up here with you. Oh, dang. Somebody dropping in. What are you doing? See a sniper. Cracked him. Come on, brother. No way this dude actually kills me still. Where's my... Okay. Smack them up. What up? Who took my kill? Back to the note, trying to... They ain't banging me, but they banging some. Smack them. Come with it, G, like it's poison there. My tooth is killing me a little bit. I could have actually stayed up there. Oh. Oh. How many people here? Back to the no. Come get me. Come get me. You know what I'm saying? Get back. You really feeling some type of way, do it. You gonna try to raise them right in front of me, Dick? A little smoky, I can't see too much. You in the house. Back to the note, trying to get his face. You thought you was going somewhere. A little bit. Slim Shady. Actually, let me turn on that in a second. They ain't banging me, but they banging something. $10 piece. See that dude? What are you doing? What are you doing? Trying to snipe somebody? Told you. All that get you clipped. Yeah, I'm forever lit. Who just smacked him? Oh yeah, I'm here too. Heard somebody drop. 20 racks. See that dude in the streets? What? I missed by like an inch on his face. So stressed. Oopsie. Doodle. Doodle. Mouse. They getting into a fist fight? It was getting into a fist fight. I didn't even know. Get mad on. Back to the north, trying to get his face. Oh, I'm dead. Yo, my body is so many. Say get mad on. Start. Trying to get his face. It be mask on, trying to slay that. Is resurgence disabled? Hold on. Bro, Yellow, what are you doing? I've been nonchalant for that. Yeah, I seen him? Or no? Two more people left. I see him. What? Cracked them. Oh my goodness, we should push that. Look, in the air. That dude got it. Oh no. Man, I'm risking it. Oh no, let me chill. He just smacked me up. You're right. I need to chill about that. Get down, get low. We have to just dip. I'm about to hit this roof. Let me see. I know they down low. I seen one of them jump off, go down low. You getting pulled up on? Good stuff. No, they not. I'm watching that buy station. What are you talking about? I see him. Got him. Smack this. Oh, good game. He thought he was gonna keep buying him back. I'm over here like, nope. Been nonchalant for that month. Yeah. Come with a G like a sports native. You turn on that. Back to the note, trying to take fate. I say it for that. Take over fate. My God, sundown. What's going on, bro? Back to the note, trying to take his face. Let's go, trying to slay the other way. They ain't banging me, but they banging something. I've been nonchalant for that money. Tell your boyfriend forever. Like, dang. Come with a G like it's Poisonator. Got on this. Let me see what else music. What's that joint called? Freak. Forgot it. So cool though. Listen to this real quick. I'm about to start taking some power naps. Cause my eyes, just my whole, you know what I'm saying, appearance. I gotta get it. Look, say that's 3. Dang. Say NBA. Say I'm 3. Say my mama. Go, 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 go. Concentrate. Go for this middle of the day. Like go. That's 3. Say that's me. Go, 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 go. I'm actually do some Fortnite because I need to play with Molly girl. In love with that Molly girl. You just wanna fall. A big boy workout. I've been fasting all day. Yeah. Prestige 2 available. I'm gonna come back to this. Shorty, see the funny thing. I heard they on me. They come and see me. It be fun up in the Do these break bang frame. Hikusa. Damn. Crazy. My favorite. Yeah. Mm, 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 mm. Look, I'm like, we don't see you. We still doing it. Mm. I heard it. Hey, come and sing. And a second ago, I had one of the worst headaches. I keep my look. I think tell my father I got trauma. Mm. Strictly on that. You on that? No, you. Sherbert. Like, okay, I got this one. Mm. Through the break, man, frames. I pick up my Bible, tell my father I got trauma. How do I unlock this one? This dude doing moves, hitting them moves. From all the things it seems, you feel me? Everything ain't what it seems like. Feel like I'm on them. So this joint load, I'm gonna listen to some. Man, I went to this joint earlier to meet my, dude told me something kind of good, bad news. I don't even know how to take it. I think it was good news. What is I'm gonna join with X. Put on that Bossellini, get all the gain that I need. I'm about to try. Man, no look on that. With my out of the soul. Let me feel like I'm on them. Feel like I'm on them. It's top, man. We'll go right here. Hey, that don't be taking a minute to unheat. cool down. Unheat. No. It made me feel like I'm on number. Feel like I'm on number. Yeah. It's top. What up? What up? Okay, all this gotta go. All this right there gotta go. Somebody's here. 2 people. I'm getting jumped. Getting jumped. I'm out of here. Dropped them. This is build mode. Nobody builds anymore. This is crazy. What? This dude's still not dead? Wait, what? Got no ammo. Oh, I'm dead. I'm out of here. Oh, how did I? What? Oh my goodness. Molly, you didn't even help me. Remember that when you want treats. Now everybody building. Yo, Pink, come help me. Help me, Pink. I got a dog to live for. No, he's trying to kill me. Like, Pink, are you going to help me or not? Dang, this dude trying to kill me in person. It's getting critical with a strat. Come on, I'm on 10 HP. Put me down. Get me off the top of there. Come on, come on, come on. Thank you. 3 HP. Know what I'm saying? This is getting real crazy. We got 2 people pushing up. Watch the window. Appreciate it. Pop this medical. Putting up with you, Pink. I need a shotgun. It's getting critical with a strat. One more person. He tried to charge me for the game, and I'm like, that's good. Like, they actually be hitting hard though. You know what I'm saying? Some other things and scenes, you hear me? Molly, we gonna get you that emote. I need a shotgun. Some other things and scenes, you hear me? Man, the boss all the way over there, like 200-300 meters, still trying to kill me, like get rid of me. Look, another team pulling up. I worried about the boss. Maybe he's just Simpson. Oh, there. My bad. Panicking. Panicking. Let me in there. So I'll get some shots in too. We ain't playing with you, Brutus. And y'all ain't saved me no loot. Wow. From all the things and scenes, you hear me? You gonna pick this up or you gonna? Okay. I guess. You want this one? Yeah. Look. Oh no. Alright, let's get up out of here, man. From all the things and scenes, you hear me? Alright. I'm about to move with blue. Should I drop this reboot into the circle? I mean, nah. I'm cool. Only thing, bro, I wish Fortnite would add the shockwaves already. I guess it's gonna be Valentine's Day, but that's crazy. Or at least more crash pads. Blue, I'm pulling up right now. Wait, can I hit this balloon? Oh, I could have hit it. And that would have been perfect. It's getting critical with a strat. I can get all the game I need from Bossellini. Try it. I'm about to try it. Oh, I got ops. What up? What's up with it? I do feel like the aim trainers definitely help. They definitely do help. Oh yeah, you don't want me to build on y'all. Oh dang, dude. Oh shoot. They want me dead, huh? So come and see about me. Fortnite the only game where you know okay. You know what I'm saying? This is kinda a little bit easy. Like the aiming mechanics, the fighting mechanics is kinda easy except building. That's what made Fortnite different, you know. And then put these bandages. As you know, I gotta make it. Give me that. I'm like, keep on. Some more people over here. Ah, here he comes. Here he comes, bro. With the dang lightning gun. Yeah, I'm up here. What up? I'm getting jumped. I'm dead, of course. Double lightning guns is crazy. You don't even need a build, I guess, because everybody's spamming lightning guns. There go my crown. I'm like, shorty, you can't see me through these Ray-Ban frames. I'm smoking. It smell like on the stage. You know them. They be. Mm. I keep my. I pick up my Bible, tell the father I got drama. Tell my father I got drama. Yeah. This dude's still in the same location. Located. Really? I guess we destroying the whole building. I'm down for it. Oh, that's the end of that. Alright, cool. This dude's still going for it though. Like, you know, there's no more gold harvest. Let me see. Is he serious? What are you planning? This dude's planning something devious. I think I know how to win every single game. Let me see if I can apply it. Like, you go. Okay, stop it. Oh, man. Where is this dude underground? Or is he invisible? Oh, no, he's here. Same freaking team. Let me back up a little bit. That was my plan. Cause bro, so annoying, bro. These dang lightning guns, like super annoying. It's like every fight I get into, the same lightning gun. My team is still in the same exact location, bro. I think I'm about to leave too, you know. I got that one team and then my team. Y'all do y'all actually.
A better health act. February is full of flowers and lots of relationships. So whether you're single,
They just left me there. Crazy work.
sometimes it feels like everyone has felt together in their love.
Joe Too Blown. Joe Too Blown. I should pop that big shield. I be healing my pain, sipping on codeine. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Lord, I take, I bet you was Da Vinci. Was Da Vinci. Can't wait till my freaking voice get back. Say I'm a of anything. Got me back again, but mm, 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 mm. I say other mm. Why's my character like sticking to the floor? Okay, my daddy was what that they be claiming that it like, but it can't be. Wait, let me see. Is this the same dude from earlier? It's two of them. Dude's hitting the edits. He's hitting them builds. How can he build better than me? How can these things be? Got him. They be claiming that it like, but that can't be. Come on, help me. Good stuff. Excuse me. I'm with you. About this slur. Okay, cool. Think somebody's. Oops. This dude's tucked up on this little mountain. That was my kill. Brutus, I don't know what you thought. I'm gonna go for the reboot. Green, what are you doing, brother? Hey, I in New York City. Hold on, I'm coming right now, too. Car pulling up, though. I see him, too. But nah. Okay, I'm coming. I do got a respawn token. This dude breakdancing. Bro, you don't see his man's pulling up? They gonna land the roof. The metas. Let me see. They be saying that is love. I'm like, but that can't be. Oh yeah, I'm flanking them. Oh no, they across the mountain too. And I fell in love with by the age of 13. Good stuff. Dude straight. Ah, here come the boss. On me. Boss man. Let me just reset real quick. Wow, what the freak is happening? He spawned his henchman. How the freak he hit me still? Mm. 3v2. Oh no, this is the last one. Last person. Dang, bro. It's like back-to-back ones. This dude's really just hitting me. I don't know if my team got hit, but I've been getting smacked up. Trying to get close. Hold on, let's not go one by one, bro. Come on, you win those. Good stuff. I said right foot, creep, boot, walk in with that heat. It just gotta be easier to get win. You know. Bro, what is wrong with this controller? Why do I keep doing this? Might do some yoga today too. Think my gym should be open tomorrow. Like every day, this joint been closed. Ever since that snowstorm. With these joints rising up, like who told my sweats to do this? If I crash on them. Over here looking like how would I bang out when I see you. We be throwing to the seat. We ain't gotta say nothing. We say soon as you face. Man, this game is crazy. And I ain't even talking Fortnite. Oh man, it's gonna be a big month for me, bro. I think in a good way. I put this one in motion. Push the start type vibe. Cause and they the yeah. I seen what he said. I might even turn this off. I seen him scoping, seen what he said. I get the bus in red. I'm gonna go here. I seen like what he say. I get the bus in red. It's me and Molly. They getting into it. What is this? They upgraded Peely Cell. And there's another person in there. Man, I could have been documenting this series. Damn, I wish I could stream my gameplay to YouTube. Xbox is so lame. Super lame. That was my first mistaker. No. Bro, expose my, like, you know what I'm saying? I was trying to stay underground. But now, I'm gonna have to fight these dudes. Wasn't ready. Chase me. Alright. I seen like what he say. He gonna try to flame me? Or what? Ah man, he's waiting for his whole team. This is so annoying. I gotta leave. I might be dead. Yep. Thank you for just like not helping at all.
Hey P, don't take my loadout, bro.
What are you talking about? Are you talking to somebody else? There's two more people here. Stole my kill. Like, come on. You don't see me working for these? And that's what you get. He smacked you out. Bro. See what I'm saying? This is what you get. You stealing my kills and now we both dead. See what I'm saying? I shouldn't have lost that though. Come on, I show speed. Dang. Chill. You got two other teammates doing absolutely nothing. Let's see what Pink doing. It always be the default skins that be super sweaty too. My guy. Come on. Bro, what are you doing? Oh, good move. Now, one thing I do have, I have an exercise bike, start using that joint when I don't go to the gym, do my cardio at home, and like do the weight training too. I've been over here trying to see if this joint get any better, but I think this joint gonna stay like this, so I don't know. It might be too late for me. Every single day seem like the same, you know. Man, dang. I need some weapons. These dudes waiting for us as soon as we get back. Like, come on. Oh, he took the joint. They talking crazy. True. And I'm stuck in between the tree. Like, come on. But what is going on? Like, bro, these dudes is waiting for us, bro. I think that's enough Fortnite too. I'm done with that joint. But let me try the Jello. Let's see. I ain't even gonna be complaining no more. It's just, what it is. All right, cool. We got rebooted again. I don't even know if I want to fight. Same old team. He's putting a beam on him. Dang, from this deep? Wow. That dude putting a beam on him. This Jello's type good too. Doing his valet. Hold on, I'm pushing up too. Putting a beam on him. That dude is weak. Bro, oh my goodness. These dudes start running when I'm helping them. Like, can y'all help me now? Yellow, like we got, it's ridiculous. I'm stuck in a corner. Break. Hurry up, get to the house. Get to the house. Yellow, why wouldn't I get to the house? Oh yeah, let's go. Thank you, Pink. Thank you for came in clutch with the reboot van. Let's get it. Yeah. What do you mean go? Hop in the reboot van, like it's right here. Get in the reboot van. You over here crying like I crashed. Like, ugh, I should have hopped in first. Somebody take the reboot van and dip. Dang, it's a whole shootout. Can I get rebooted now? Thank you. There we go. Yo, Yellow's putting in work. John became watery. What happened? I was just saying how good it was. Then switch up on me. Man, I feel like life is changing too, bro. Like, Johnny's crazy. The devil is alive right now. I mean, no lie. I feel like the forces of evil been at work for a minute. Somebody open his chest for me real quick. Okay, never mind. I need a shotgun. Also, I might need that green bean. Thank you. What? Thank you. Thank you. We out here. This joint is getting super sweaty. Mad people out here sweating. Oh yeah, let me build two to look sweaty. Smack them out. Good stuff, Yellow. Let me get his shotty. Let me get his shotgun if he had it. Wait, this the boss? Why he's coming directly for me? No. Y'all both on him. Look, he's about to die. Why is he coming for me? Like, dude over here is about to die now. You're dead. Get him. Look, he's still trying to make sure he. Oh, there's a whole nother person, bro. It's over. Dang. Like, why is the. I don't know if I mixed it up good enough. Like this part right here. You see? It looked like it's like still sugary. It's just like super stuck together. It is. Forget that. Dang, I should have mixed it more. Yeah, you see. I play Zero Bill. Done with that joint. Yeah, some of these joints got sugar in it still. Terrence and Phillip, this is tough. That's actually worth it. Let's do Zero Bill real quick. Cause I wasn't even building. Nobody's building. Why am I playing build mode with no builders? Say, go let talking, let's do it. That's what I'm saying. Go let talking, let's do it. Not bad. I say double R. Kind of don't like that taste. I say double R. Man, trying to think. I think I might have went to sleep with some too much clothes on because like now the headache going away. Also want to turn the light real quick because I'm gonna do some yoga later. I should have took off these other pants too that's under here. Kind of do that after this game then. Because I have on some other pants. This is cold outside, so I have thermals. Let me get this back-to-back winter. Let's see, I should have played Reload. Like, where the gamers? You feel me? I'm getting a bunch of, like, some decent people on my team, actually. I'm seeing Gunsmoke. I'm about to pull up over here. Hold on, y'all. You stay trying to get my kills. Like, bro, it's kind of annoying. Like, do you want this kill, Yellow? Oh, no. Cool. I'm all alone. Oh, my goodness. He almost took me out. Hit him with a double. So the Sovereign shoot twice as fast as the pump. That's good to know, actually. No, freak, bro. Nobody take my shield. I just found that. It's actually what I needed. Excuse me, Molly be all up in the way. Actually, you're right. Let me see this new emote. No. I think that's everybody here. I gotta go. Sun is ruining my throat, like, for real. I can't even hit the notes like I used to be able to hit, like, and talk the way I talk. You know what I'm saying? I used to be able to hit them in platinum. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, nope, not anymore. Brutus, I want to smoke with you. I'm gonna take my anger out on you. Yeah, come here if you want to. Come here if you want to. Oh shoot, let me get up. Got platinum, platinum, I got gold. Don't tell no. And put that on my road, son. I want for that beat on that. So his henchmen are actually doing 0 damage. Taking this thing. Yes, I got the mythic shoddy. And there's so much gold around, I don't know why. Oh, it's gold harvest. Those are blowing it up. Yes, I got the mythics. Say forever, mama business. I put that on my folks. I won't for that beat on that. What these dudes fighting at? Make the doolies. Wait a minute, gang. I put that on my 4 sons. I won't fall that beat on that. I'm weaving everything. We knocking them off the cheek. I pray to the Lord my soul to keep. Oh, where you pulled out. I put that on my 4 sons. I won't fall that beat on that glizzy. Bro, kill him. Hit some headshots. Thank you. I don't know where them bullets are going. I put that on my 4 sons. I won't fall that beat on that. I mean, it be Fortnite is bot of control. You feel me? This joint is getting bot to control. Like, too many bots. It's ridiculous. Cracked him from deep. He not even worried about me, so I'm gonna smack him up. You know, from of course my teammates like, we hear too much gun smoke. Let's pull up and steal his kills. Let me dip over there real quick. Dang it, bro. Forgot teammates existed for a second. I put that on my 4 sons. I won't fold. I beat on that good. Of course, bro. Yeah, that's me. Oh shoot, they putting the beam on me. Wait. See what I'm saying? Only when I don't need help, they're stealing my kills. But when I might need help, they don't help me. You know what I'm saying? This is out of control. Herb, before you go over there and fight, like, just help me up real quick. I'm with you right here. Come on, Brutus. Come on, my goodness. This dude just like, I need them kills. Everybody, anybody. Oh, thank you, bro. Thank you, Pink. I hope Brutus got knocked. Thank you, bro. Oh, dang, they actually deep. Because we be steady mobbing. That was actually a real team. I over there pulled up, thought I was about to just manhandle them. Like, get like that. Maybe I'm about to control. Stick of truth. Somebody get that joint. Let me see where's that. Actually, it was fun last time. I got to use it one time. Then I had to hurry up. That joint is not cool. Oh, here come this dude with the wingsuit. Too late. You used yours too early. And once I land, I'm putting the beats on him. I'm running the fade actually. Wait, you killed my teammate. This dude is out of control. Not a single one of them joints hit. Okay. Let's go for the stick of truth. It's right here. Car pulling up. Hurry up. No, don't let these dudes get it first. I'm going for the smacks. Put the beats on them. Okay, never mind. I don't need to. I got it. Yes. Let's get it. Give my shield back. We got the stick of truth. If anybody want to use it, who want to use it? Anybody want to use it? Where should I use it at? I gotta find a place. Let me see. Oh shoot! You almost put the beam on me completely. Wait, pink. We're getting blitz. Oh my goodness! I might be dead. See if I could dip him out. Pink is dead, but like, I'll come back for you because I got the stick of trooper. I'm gonna use that first. I'm gonna put it in the most random spot. You know what I'm saying? Like somewhere far in circle. Let me see if I can find somewhere. I don't even know where to go. Jeez, let's see where I could go for it. Let me see. I might even get the reboot over here too, real quick with Pink. Let me first get the reboot. Oh, did somebody reboot already? Oh, yeah. So I gotta use the stick of truth somewhere not in circle already. I mean, not in the storm already. So it has to be like, let me see. I might just put it like somewhere over here, right before hits. Yep, I had to stop it because like, oh, this is dope. I got to stop the circle from moving a certain direction and brought it back real quick. Yo, this is actually pretty cool. I got some good ideas with this stick of truth. Could wait till last minute. Oh, this could have been. This was the cave that somebody was talking about. It was real close. I might save that too, actually. They're watching TV, laid up, toes curled. Hey, yo, man. Peely, you do you, but like, I don't know. I might play for the end game for this circle, you know? I ain't finna go for the kills. We just get the loot and the heals. Dope, I was about to say. Cool. I think this leads into here. Yeah. Green is on 1 HP. He's dead. Actually, I'm gonna just pop this because like might not be able to come back. Oh, I guess that works too. Oh, I got a reboot right here. I can reboot him. Might even bring this joint in the house, like in the cave. You know. Here it goes. Somebody put the ball's pulling up. Might be too late. And I'm gonna drop this joint into this cave. Hopefully this dude don't keep pulling up. Hurry up, break this joint. It type blue to the skies, but like car pulling up. Might put the beam on him, but no. His whole team is here. Free, bro. Why is my team not trying to pull up to the circle? Because I got a good idea. I got a reboot van. Wait. Come on, bro. Reconnecting. The joint is trash. Come on, it's reconnecting right when I freaking... Thank you. Yes, my plan is working. This storm is going to mess... Oh, wait. Why is my team on the low ground? That's the only thing. We got 2 reboots down here. I'm about to... Let me see. Wait. Somebody's here putting the beam on them. Look, I'm going for the res. Wait, hold on. We got the new... Come on, hurry up. Help me. There we go. All right, we cool, though. Like, let's keep it P. Let's stay right under this bridge. We know where the circle going to land. I think I'm going to just play it smart. I got 2 reboots here. Might drop this one over here, too. Ooh. It's a 5 take. Oh, my goodness. Good stuff. Somebody took the reboot. No. Don't let me get the... Yo, this might have worked. My plan might have almost worked. Come on, bro. They snubbed me. Yellow right behind you. It's kind of working still. Come on, this what? A 1 person left? 2? Oh my goodness. 4th place? People's in the... Yo, this was a perfect serve. Dang it, bro. How many people was alive? How do I get 4th place? That was tough. Man, I can't wait. We're going to do a little bit of stretching too, I think. That was funny. That was a perfect circle. I'm gonna take off these joints. Oh dang, what the freak was I about to say? This joint, I found this joint, the camera joint. I'm gonna get that joint. Found out how to do that, but I just need to figure out how to get to YouTube from this Xbox. That's the only thing I need to figure out because this joint is kind of annoying. So lame that you can't stream directly to YouTube from the Xbox. You gotta freaking figure out all these extra things. Damn. Kinda annoying too. Had it came back a little bit. Let me not even just get up. As soon as I start complaining, my headache come back. I get kicked from the game. What just happened? I'm having connection errors. What is happening? Dang, bro. That joint just came back with full force. Dang it. Let me not even say nothing. That joint just increased the pain. Oh. They say respond to him, he ain't never run nothing down. Like my voice can only work if I talk loud. You know what I'm saying? Like when I try to talk low, it's not the same. It still respond to him, he ain't never run nothing down. Man, I said no. I was up in that bottom, I don't give a nothing. And I was up in that bottom, I don't care about nothing else. Got junkies and some killers in here. Alama, and I do anything for this. Who cut up bad on him? Tell him, I ain't done. When you out shit on your own, you better watch out for yourself. And better watch it. Tell him I got somebody's on my belt. Bing bow, hold you down. Play with me, man. Might run down, James on. They play with me, over them, little baby. Say play with me, bitch me. James on. Baby. I'm gonna get you. I want you bad. Keep my name out your mouth. I don't really care about none of y'all. Yeah, got the bigger bag. Who sent the blessing? Joe. I wonder, do the chests really generate last second? That was a purple chest. That's pretty cool. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Come on. Gotta hurry up then now. Before I waste this joint. Actually, no, I'm going upstairs. See this chest real quick. Bro, I gotta redecorate the whole house. Okay. It wasn't even worth it. I'm gonna go chase these people down though. Play around. Jamil. Might run them down. Chains on. Play with me. Go down, little baby. They play with me. Go down, little baby. What the heck? That dude is just regenerating health. Little baby. They play with me. Oh, down a little bit. I'm gonna get you. I want you bad. Oh, I just went away too. Tell them keep my name out their mouth with your old. I don't give a. Like play around, Mike. Welcome down. Yeah. Optimus Prime. Sorry. It is actually pretty cool that we got all these cartoons characters in Fortnite in a video game, like shooter too. Dang. Hello, relax. They wait. He's actually cheating. Actually, just put the beam on me out of nowhere. Sheesh, brother. There's no way. Yo, Fortnite, what are y'all doing? Dude just actually beat me like that. Damn, I'm on like my last limb right now. They play around over them like, yeah. I want you bad. See, my teammates just hear me fighting. That's a good thing, I guess. You know. I know where to find the shield at. Which way did I come from? I think it was this way. No. But I do know where to find one. I'm gonna just look. Did I come from this way? Oh yeah. Dang, my teammate came from this way too. Done stole the shield. I was plotting on coming back for that. Let me leave. You know what I'm saying? I was just plotting on that shield, bro. What is this? Okay. There's one crown team in here. I think they're all the same team, or maybe not. Might take these joints. 3 of them. Actually, take that one slurp. Man, once they bring back these joints, it'd be super lit. Shockwaves. Man, I try not to think about it, but it's so weird. Why is that a thing? You know? Why is it a thing that Xbox only stream to the, you know what I'm saying, to Twitch and not YouTube? That joint is so weird. Oh, you popping shields? Nope. You popping no shields around here. Let me put the beam on them before you get res. Weave. What you want to do? What you want to do? Put the beam on you too. What you want to do? Put the beam on you too. What you want to be? Put the 3 on you beam. The beam. Say the beam on you 3. My bad. You thrace. All 3 of them smacked up real quick, you know. You know, I need to take a break from this gaming if I can, like, cause I be trying to do it for Twitch, but Twitch is gonna be something hard to grow on. I mean, not hard, but like long. I got an idea how I could stream to YouTube, but like, is it worth it? Every night feel like the same thing. You do waiting on the mountaintop, like, super weird. Don't pull out. What you want to do? You still got smacked up. Your mans had to save you. My teammates is nowhere to be found. Kim K is so stressed out. Why does it keep pulling me back towards them? What the freak was that voodoo stuff? I could have been going, but like, just kept trying to pull me back towards them. Say NBA. Say NBA. Oh, where did I put my cards? I leave them in my jacket. Where the freak is my cards? Bro. I'm gonna crash. Goodness, bro. Oh, man, I might have lost my whole freaking. Where could I put it though? Let me figure this out. Oh, I gotta find that first. No way, bro. What the fuck? Where the heck could I have put this joint, bro? I'm trusting that this joint is still here somewhere. Like, how the freak did I lose my? Oh, I got it here. I'm about to say, bro. All my IDs and my cards, I've been so stressed. Just had to get a new debit card, cause like, Somebody freaking got the information to my joint. I don't know how. I was gonna crash out like this. But thank you. Molly, you waiting for me? Appreciate you. Before I crash out. Why do the whole boss team just pull up on me in the middle of the desert? Okay, go for a swim in the middle of the day. I think I'm gonna let them just play. You know what I'm saying? You got this dude over here trying to order farm, whatever you doing. Lost that mic. Okay. We'll take this outside. My phone. Just take a break. I got to do it. I'll come back. I want to do some yoga. Where's my? Now I'm looking for the money. I didn't say it. Man, life has been complicated for me, but the thing, like, I don't know. If I take a step from social media, I'll be happier. The joint just caused me to be like unhappy. Sometimes in my real life, not working. Everybody got dreams and aspirations, but time to be like, I ain't gonna sacrifice my mental health for some non-valuable really accomplishments. You know what I'm saying? You're not really that valuable that much. It used to be. Nowadays it's like saturated. So it's not as valuable. Twitch, I guess this is gonna be the end of that Twitch stream. I'm gonna soon get off anyway. Or I'll switch to Call of Duty actually. Do you use Fortnite? I'm sitting for no. Got a headache, man. Yeah. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, wait. I'm like, dang. I'm still waiting. Still. My girl says she don't need it. She said it. She got on my time. Yeah.
BetterHelp.com/SpotifyMusic for 10% off. You can swirl it, you can sip it, but the best way is to share it. Hey y'all, I'm Dion, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and
Major headache.
Coke mixed with the smooth deliciousness of the vanilla ice cream. You have a juicy filling and a smooth creamy flavor. It's an awesome pairing.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
Should I do Resurgence? So should I Prestige again? I might just Prestige again. Double clip tape. On a hard line. Did it with a hard line. We the real ones getting money on the ground. Selling things. Trying to fight this headache. Might do some real well, like some stretching. That makes me feel good.
go to the big city. I seen what he said, I seen Uncle Larry, you know, for doing, I mean, he's in the room for doing, trying to door, big gas lady, get down, like, are we gonna go in? Well, I could literally climb down the ladder. It's so crazy, man. That's crazy, crazy. Call it Duty. Really down, anything. I'm like, what? Like, did they caught you already? They done caught you already? But you know. Is that what we trying to say? I know we can't probably get close enough, but I see one time for that. I seen what he said. Oh, John Hine on Charlie Brown. So you not left. You didn't know that. I told you, I'm getting ready first on my camera. Applied to put the Apache master right there. Now it all together to his time. Yellow light. What happened to Blue? He died already. He lost to G-Lock. He failed his mission. Crazy word. You gotta save our man from the G-Lock. He's not even in the G-Lock. He just... Why show me what it is by? But that be disconnecting, so like, I didn't know what. Green, they caught you too? Let me see what we got. Green, better than the G-Line. I wonder how to do win in third person that time. Like, how do you get the lead? Okay. That's what I needed for it. Like, you know? Oh, that's what I Let's start that up. I see it. face. Right? Yeah. I'm here Wednesday. Charles White, yellow. Everything down. Smack it. Smack it. A lot of people here. I'm in a whole shootout right now. Man, yellow, how you smack? A lot of people. Too many people behind us too. Yeah, I need some focus. Go to the bottom. Get it the same page. Yellow, you got smacked again? Oh my goodness. Hopefully that can get that side. That's what I wanted. How did you get from knocking both my teammates? They got a big team. Oh, they are. They got D-Man. How long, Green? You should be weak, bro. Yeah, I guess that'd be great. If you ever want to come back, you still waiting for our 14. And that dude got low. He flew in and flew out. Flew this way. Tammy, what's going on, Tammy? Let me know you see Bulldog. Real Bulldog. Can't hear. I know it's the anti. Why I can't down this a little bit? I don't know. You like what? You don't drink shit. Oh, man. I can hear anything. You just fine. It's the phone. The phone. Now I gotta wait till March no more, so I'm happy about that. But now I have to wait next week. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a good week after that. I'm gonna put that in the air. You know, it's gonna be good. Hopefully everything goes super slow. Nice, here. Yellow. Bodak yellow. Sniper. Two people outside. What is going to do? I'm going to safety. Where's this most wanted? It's saying this in the middle of the street, but it's not. I don't see it. It's in the air, like, where is this going on? I said, baby, where is messed up? Baby, you get anything there? You probably crazy. I just realized I'm not crazy. I'm a bullet baby and I'm trying to leave with you. What? Pop out. This dude trying to shoot you with 10 like, what you doing? I gotta start reading this stuff. Can I pick up the specials or what? I'm going for this most wanted again. Thank you. They finally returned more than most wanted. Most wanted? Wanted it? Danny, what are you doing? See somebody by the fire station. Oh, it's a truck. Who's knocking at it? Doesn't matter on my truck. When you people end up putting a one touchdown. Well, I'm with you. What you gonna do? I'm in here, what up? I'm gonna snipe this dude. Ooh, that was close. He tried to run me over. He's so weird. Baby girl is messed up. This dude's running now. Don't run now. He's just trying to hit dudes with trucks. Oh, alright. You gotta be good. Baby girl, keep it anything and no touch none. I would love to chat with you, but I don't understand what you're doing. Playing Call of Duty. I'm just chilling. I don't know. I do appreciate you putting up and you know, Baby girl, you do the anything and no touch none. Yellow, hello. That is Jack. Are you Jack? I'm a brother, baby, and I'm trying to do it. We're over there fighting his own people. Alright, so let's go. I might push towards the third, but I guess it's going to it. He's already in the shot. Maybe you know, keep it independent loan trust, man. 27 yards. I don't think I need specials no more. Specials cool, not really. More people, everybody. Fucking house. Fucking what I do is drive a car. Just start moving. It's okay. We have been talking to each other for a while. Maybe just need some time to yourself. Nah, it's not that. I'm just chilling. I didn't see that you pulled up. You know. Plus this YouTube stuff is starting to like, you know what I'm saying? Make me not care about any of this video. Making me not care about any of this. I got 2 years more to do this, and then we'll see what happens from there. But the next 2 years, I'm gonna carelessly do this. Because when I used to care, that's when I did. You know what I'm saying? I ain't achieved nothing from caring. Now it's time for me not to care and just do it. And get about everything with this. He's up here just chilling, and I still almost killed this guy. Up here just chilling. For real though, love, I can't hear you. Let me just reset real quick. hopefully it's better. It's like static. That's what it is. Every time I phone, let me see if I hear myself. Let me see what you hearing, Timmy. Like YouTube always. I mean, I always got a problem. Yup. Joint is frying. Like, what is frying in my phone? I'm about to that joint is crazy. It's so much static. It's bad. Let me see. Damn. So I can't stream without the mic. Hold on.
Going through that, Tammy. I didn't even noticed. It's like I need the mic. See if it's still static. Still static? Let me see. Okay, cool. Now it's fine, but it's like I gotta use this mic every time then. And when my phone is charging, every time my phone charge, it do that where it's like super staticky. I don't know, man. I think I've been pushing this phone to the limit. Like it's been going through too much. Okay, hear you perfect now. It's okay, I understand. It's this mic that I plugged this in and now it's better. I can't charge my phone. Wait. Okay, never mind. But I do appreciate you pulling up, Tammy. This joint is getting complicated for me, so like, you know, keep your progress. I'm gonna do it.
Tune in to discover an ad-free music listening experience where you can play your favorites in any order. Tap the banner to learn more.
Mm, 100% of a feeling, yeah.
Wonder what it'd be like to cook gourmet foods for animals? Make a chocolate bar bigger than a basketball court? Or even cook against a humanoid robot? Well, I'm doing all of this and more on my brand new channel right here on Spotify.
Alright, bro. Okay. I might get Spotify like premium or something. These ads be a little bit annoying. Okay, there we go. Prestige 2. Cool. Dang. Take it away one day at a time. I mean, take it easy. I know, like, I know these things, but every day I get on a stream or even just YouTube, too many losses. Right now, just a like whole month, 2 months almost, of just taking straight losses. Like, and I know it's just supposed to be me getting through it, but like this joint is getting a little, I don't know. I like doing streaming, but I feel like my mental is falling off. know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay. I got faith in myself. That's why I keep going. But like, it'd be hard for me. I don't be trying to be in my feelings on this joint. You know, sometimes I just want to give you my phone number so we could call and chat. You could have did that, you know. But then again, you know, it depends on like our time, cause I'm with it to talk, but I just be needing time also. Especially right now, I don't want to be a negative influence or nothing, you know. You know, I just want to get through this weird stage, and I could be a positive person. Mm, 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 mm. You know, I'm gonna turn this music off too, cause like I like it better when it's not music, even though I be thinking I need it. They all could get it 100% if I'm feeling it. Yeah. Imagine parachuting in real life. I tell you, want to try that, but I don't want to pass out midway. I feel like I am. Oh dang, this dude's lighting me up. Come outside. Where was I getting shot from? This dude was lighting me up. Like, of course. And a couple of the baddest. I don't know. This the same dude? This dude was not just hitting the shots. Last dude was putting a beam on me. Really, you're not, I feel you. Just starting your life. Things between me and you is brand new. Facts. And I wanted to stay cool between us, you know. Like you said, we got like a good friendship. And too many of my friendships got ruined because small things, you know. Not anything bad, it's just people have high expectations sometimes. I want us to just be cool. What that dude just ran off to, I just seen him. So many people. This dude just he almost just blew himself up. Like, what was he thinking? I forgot I reset too. I need double XP. That'll be helpful. Dang, they put up 2 deep, 3 deep. Where this other dude at? Dang, bro. Like, how many people's here? You dropped them. I got Nightbot. Keep it real, don't you lie to me, babe. But that's only if I'm in the mood. Hey, so many people here. Where this dude ran to? Say, keep it real, don't you lie to me, babe. Oh. Plus his strike. Cracked him. Oh, if I would have hit that, that would have been crazy. This dude ran off too. But that's only if I'm in the mood. This dude just disappeared in the middle of broad day. Alright. Okay. I got blue, you could have picked me up. But okay, I'll just walk. Oh. What up? $19 racks. I'm gonna just start getting UAVs. Keep it real, don't you lie to me, babe. But that's only if I'm in the mood. Oh, I didn't mean to get a PA. Dang. Oh, I see two people. One just got bodied. Oh, cracked him. Somebody just, this dude's flying. Dang, yellow got smacked up. Dang, it's two of them. And both my teammates, I think, are there. Hold on, I'm pushing up with y'all. Oh, I see one of them in the streets. Where's he? In the sky? How's he moving so fast? Keep it real, don't you lie to me, babe. I'm seeing a bunch of people. I got two pulling up on me. What? How I didn't hit that? Good stuff, yellow. W flank. One more person was here. Car pulling up on. Oh. Can you stop? Car behind me. Let me get low. Keep it real, don't you lie to me, babe. Come on, bro. Blue right there. Good stuff. One more behind you. One more behind you. Get that residential. Come on, Blue. Get that residential. Oh my goodness, Blue. I'm gonna get this coffee. I'm gonna get off at like 10 probably. I don't know. I keep saying I'm gonna stop streaming and I get back on. I don't know why I do it. I enjoy streaming, but like, if it's not beneficial, I can't be doing it. Could be spending my time. Oh, could have been. He's running around with a knife. You shouldn't have been doing that. You know. I'm gonna just have to force myself not to get on this joint, just to be like, you know. Oh, all my classes reset. I forgot. Dang it. Bro, that dude popped up out of nowhere. Man, I got you with the buyback. Don't trip. I don't know. He picked up my sniper too. Disrespect. Well, no, he didn't. M15. Didn't I just have an M15? Yeah. Dang, he had my exact class. Is that like meta? Am I rocking the meta already? Slid on him, literally. Get back for your mans. That's that get back for my mans right there. Let me see. I know he bought his person back, his team back. Literally slid on him. I know he's stressful. Green left, I was gonna buy you back. This is perfect. I get to use somebody else's M15. Put that beam on them. Somebody on me. They getting into it. Blue died again. What happened to Blue? I feel super snappy with this joint. I feel like I'm cheating. Oh, you got a modded too? Oh my goodness. You got a modded sniper too? This joint look like it might be decent. It's giving me MW2 vibes. No, get off that vehicle. Dude's not playing with you. Give me all loot. Assault Annihilator. Okay. What, you leaving? No, I'm not leaving. I'm just saying I gotta stop streaming, like, and start focusing on other areas. Because every day I get on this stream, I lose supporters. So like, it don't make sense for me to keep doing this. I could be doing other stuff, you know. I just need to focus my, like, you know what I'm saying? Focus my attention on things that matter. Tired of complaining. I feel like I'm complaining right now when I know, you know, the joint don't help me. Complaining not finna make it any better. So I just need to force myself, you know. It is what it is. I feel you on that point, yeah. It's understandable, like, this is my passion, streaming, but like, sometimes your passions don't make like a profit. Like, I can't become successful off of my passions. I need to build success on something that works and then my passion. Like focus on my fitness, probably do yoga, stuff like that. Oh, I see you. Got him. Oopsie. Oops. I'm catching everybody. Sorry. My bad, bro. I'm sorry. He said, oh man. I feel bad sometimes, but I gotta do what I gotta do. He's still my bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You see what I'm saying? Stuff like that make me feel bad a little bit. Like, oh man, I'm sorry, bro. Or let's focus up, man. Stop complaining. Do what I gotta do, Z. Do what I gotta do, Z. Cause love changed so fast nowadays. Focus on me. This YouTube stuff really had me thinking like a lot of bad stuff about myself. Like, you know, got me thinking I'm less than I actually am. Just because I don't get too many likes or views, you know what I'm saying? My self-worth is not accumulated by freaking YouTube numbers. That's what I didn't know. Like that's what I got confused with. I ain't finna chase. I think that's the same dude. He landed again. I'm gonna let him do his thing until the last moment. Then we gonna have to get into it. You know what I'm saying? You thought you was super low. Wasn't even trying to fight you. Somebody else on me. Look, are you gonna fight me or no? Dude landed, tried to take his weapons. Wait, somebody sniping him? Somebody by the fire station. I got money on me. Oh, I see this dude. Cracked him. Yeah, his sniper's way better. Like, dang. It's pretty cool. See that dude on the floor? It's two of them. Cracked him. Oh my goodness, his sniper's actually a little bit broken. Look, peek me again. You ain't see what I do to each. Cracked him. Oh my goodness, his sniper's actually pretty broken. Yeah, something solid, something you like to makes you happy and pays the bills. That's facts. You know what I'm saying? I was over here trying to make a side hustle into a main thing, but like I didn't see like it was worth taking a risk though. I didn't like work too many jobs and seeing too many people get old doing the same thing and making no progress. Like working a job is a trap, and even this is a trap. Like where everything's like, you know what I'm saying? Just gotta do what I gotta do, I guess. Do what works. I miss every single shot, but like that don't matter. I'm getting full pushed. Come on. I'm getting full pushed up on. It is what it is. Okay. Put my passion to the side. It don't matter. Let me put your. Main thing for me is like not letting this joint make me feel less than, because sometimes it do. Like I'm looking at everybody get the likes and the views and everything. I'm like, dang, am I just that terrible? But it's like, no. For me, this joint is not for me. Maybe I'm not for it, and it's not for me. I've had relationships like that, and I understand that process. So I'm gonna enjoy this one. I might even do like a little minute, a little like long stream, and then focus on other stuff like my fitness and long videos. I think it was feeling like kinda alone, so I'd just be wanting to be on stream with people. But like I'm just as alone on stream right now, you know? So that don't help neither. Like I could go out and meet people, but at the same time I want to build something. So like how do I do both? How do I build a social life and a business? That's what streaming is, building both at the same time. But I'll do something else. No matter what you do, it has plus and minus. You're special. Don't forget that. Truly care about you. Thank you, Tammy. I always keep you in mind, no matter like if I continue or not. Much appreciated. And that's what I'm saying. I know I have value to bring. It's just YouTube makes you feel like, oh, you're not getting the numbers. You ain't worth sheesh. But like, it's not true neither. This joint is inflated, and only certain types of personalities win. The most exaggerated and extreme one. And I'm not that, so I'm gonna just chill. I'm full back. What are y'all shooting at? I don't see nobody. Who's yellow getting into it with? Oh, I see him now, getting shot up. Some weirdo. Dang, I don't see this dude. How did he see me? It's a lot of people over here. Small circle. I see him now. I think he's pushing up on this other team. Yellow and blue, can y'all come push? Caught one. I see both of them on the top of the mountain sniping like, bro, that's so weird. Wow, I missed. I'm gonna just play it slow. I see these dudes just hard scoping. Oh, 3v or 4 people left. 2v, 2v4? I mean, 2v3? Seen 2 of them. I don't know where they went now. This dude only got a pistol. Well, I'm about to get a gas mask too, so if it come down to it. What just happened to blue? Hold on, I'm here with y'all. Good stuff, yellow. He's resin. Somebody's resin. Wait, where am I hearing resin at? Wow, what? Bro. They faked me out. I thought I heard somebody resin. It might have faked me out. Good drop. Ooh, good try. Second place, I think. GG's, Kevin. Yep, second place. might swing that and blow out flames. I said, mm-hmm. So I've been trying to convince myself to like take a break from this. But just keep coming back. Actually, do this one more. I think I'm gonna do some yoga. Okay. I also like gaming. Gaming is fun. It's cool. You have a great mind. It's beautiful. Thank you, Tammy. That's why I be trying not to let social media affect me. Because I could see myself turning into a bitter person because like looking around and feeling like I should like see more. That's why if I just take a break, like I could just purify myself once again because I feel like I be having them thoughts sometimes where it's like it's not right. It's not, you know. I do appreciate the encouragement, Tammy. This be the good things. The good things is like meeting people like you, Tammy, and other cool people. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, that's what Recon do the whole time. I even noticed that's what it does. We got people here. I'm gonna go for the Recon though. See some people outside. Maybe just, you know what I'm saying, just need that time. That's what it is. All it is to it. All right, where this dude was shooting at? Oh, dang. He's ready. Got people flying in too. But like, it's been an amazing like year. 2025, 2026. It's been cool. Maybe this ain't for you because some of the stuff they have on YouTube is not worth my time. That's true. I'm just enticed by like opportunity. But you're right, like for views, you gotta be out of the box. You know, I'm not trying to do that. Even like before, I was putting a lot of energy into the streams and like they perform better when you do that. But like then I end up burnt out, end up like this, and then people turn on me. So like I don't got time for the bipolar energy. YouTube is bipolar and like social media. Like 1 second they mess with you, next second they don't, and I'll have you thinking like, is there something wrong with me? But no, it's just social media. At least that's what I went through for myself. Like 1 second everybody loving me, next second nobody mess with me. So like super tough. And some people got no self-respect or morals, so like they could win on this YouTube stuff. Miss every shot on that dude intentionally. Miss every snipe on him too. Okay. Where this dude went? He done dipped. Wait, what the heck was that? I'm gonna go for this recon real quick. It made me feel like I'm on them. Somebody's in here? Oh yeah? Dude's in here creeping. What are you up to? Just enjoy your life. Facts. Whatever you decide, enjoy. You right. I was watching this show yesterday, Attack on Titans. They said that like that's a message I took from there too. Like, whatever you do, like live a life that you'll be happy living. And that's what I'm gonna do. That's true. I was thinking about it yesterday, and I'm like, dang, with social media, you have to chase status. You have to. Like, that's what I don't want to do. I don't really want to, like, try to be famous, but you kind of have to if you want to get paid and stuff. Wait, I just seen somebody. That dude, wait, am I tweaking? I could have sworn I just seen somebody. I'm gonna go for this loadout, though. It made me feel like I'm on them. All the things and scenes, you hear me? Yellow getting into it too. I need to get that sniper back. I'm gonna start linking up with my teammate. Pretty much, and it's not good for relationships. True. Like me trying to have relationships definitely didn't work with this YouTube. Like, at least the amount of time I was putting into it. You know, I'm glad I was able to do it and learn from it too. Like, now I really just want to focus on like my relationship life, my because kind of been I just want to have a family and probably just like, you know what I'm saying? That's pretty much it. Have my family and be happy. That's the only thing that really matters to me the most, like family. In order for me to get that family, I have to separate from this for a little bit because I need to find my little special, you know what I'm saying? Just also get my business like that's it. I'm done complaining or it was a good conversation for mental clarity. Where am I getting shot from? Oh, I see him. Peacekeeper. For some reason, when I saw your kindness and smile, how you connected to me, it was wonderful. I'm glad you felt that, Tammy. I be trying to just be myself and just be chill, you know. But for not for everybody, you know. Understanding that I'm not for everybody. I'm for those who, for me. That's pretty much it. People like you, Tammy, and like whoever else is for me for real. That's what I'm supposed to be here. I be thinking like, you know what I'm saying? People be saying that we supposed to be here for each other, but like, kind of not really. Each other is all those who like there. Kindness is for everyone, but like love is for those who love you. Ooh, yeah, super good. What up? What's the dude running to? Yeah, peek me. Why? Did somebody just knock him? Oh no. Okay. Not finna fight you from all the way over there. Unless you plan on coming down. What up? Knocked him. Told you. You wanna fight me from all the way up there? Might be GG's for him. I don't think I see anybody. Dang, blue. I mean green. Let me see. Did they pick him up? I ain't see nobody else. Oh no. We got him. Man. I'm gonna go for the recon. And then there was two. Me and yellow. I'm not gonna eat no more. Can't wait till this week pass over so I can see like, is this dude trying to shoot it like with a shotgun from that far? It's two of them. Freed, not one. GG's. So I'm gonna get off and chill. Chill and think about my next moves, Because I've been going for so long, I haven't even taken time to like do my next moves, Figure out what's the plan. I feel like I'm just a person of productivity. Cause like if I'm not seeing results or like if I'm not planning and working, I feel like I'm not existing. Like, there's like this animal that has to work or he'll die. I don't know if it's ants, some type of animal. They have to work. They literally have to work and be productive or they'll die. I feel like that animal, that's my animal right there. Damn, bro, this the same team? GG's though. Likes is not as real as love. Facts. When you tell somebody I like you, it don't matter as much as telling them, you feel me? Even I love you, it's losing its worth. That's why I can't be just throwing it around here, you know. More, I see that. But when you do social media, It's like GG's. It's a tendency just to equal the two, likes and views with self-esteem and like self-worth. But you're right. Life is not made up of likes and all this stuff, but like when I do social media, you know, it's like a more likely tendency to feel like you're not worth anything if like you're not getting the attention. Well, if these dudes be 20 sensitivity or whatever, like they just be on the max sense trying to be super decent. But after this one, I'm gonna do some yoga. I got this exercise bike now. Like when I get new stuff, I gotta stop being so like ready to tell people and show them. I'm learning that from young boy. Don't be showing my hands so much, you know. But my neighbor gave me his old workout bike that he was using. Now it's mine. And now slowly my house is gonna be more fitness oriented. So like cool, you know. I got these things. That's what I'm saying. So many content ideas I can make with fitness, you know. Especially I be thinking, God bless me with this body to be like, you know what I'm saying? To put it to use, do something with it. But I got the weights, I got the straps, now I got a fitness bike. It's crazy because it's like the Lord woke me up early. Like woke me up 3 times before I actually got up and went out. And then like as soon as I went out, he already was throwing out. He was bringing it out. I'm like, oh, you throwing that joint out? He's like, yep, you can have it if you want. So I took it, and it's like, oh shoot, he just bought me back. A word, appreciate that buyback. I'm so happy I woke up like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was really not trying to get up, to be honest. Ooh, a gold sniper. I just seen somebody over here sniping too. I'm over here. Somebody on top of the roof. 2 people. Yeah. Oh, my goodness, of course. I'm done with this game anyways. It was a blessing, you know what I'm saying? It's cool. I don't even know how much some joints would be costing. Like I saved myself a pretty penny. Well, the Lord saved me. I'm telling you, I was not trying to get up. I woke up like 8 o'clock, like 8:30, 9:30. But let's get it. Let's do some stretching, some yoga. That's one thing I like to do. Might do something like that too. Like fitness is a passion I like. I enjoy fitness. It's just easy to get body dysmorphia comparing yourself. This life is complicated for real. What time is it? It's like 8. Oh, dang, 9 o'clock already. You two want to give me problems, but okay. Let me use the bathroom real quick. See if you two want to work. Gotta reset the whole Xbox just to run YouTube. Okay. It's doing ridiculous. Like I'm just playing all them games. Hold on. Ah. I just play all them games. But the thing that crashed my Xbox is YouTube. It's crazy. I'm going to call it a night. I'll chat with you tomorrow. I have to go to work in the morning. All right, Tammy. Appreciate you chilling with me today. Hopefully see you again. W Tammy for sure. I don't see no funny with the. Wonder if I plug up this mic while it's charging, will it work? That'd be real like useful. Let me see. If I plug up this charger to the Android. Let me check on that computer again. I don't know why, but I just feel like it's eventually gonna work. One of these days. Nope, don't work. Not a pain's worse. And it's gonna hurt. Hope it all works out. I guess it don't work. No. Okay, it was worth a try though. YouTube, can you function? You know what I'm saying? Please. I'm stuck in my head too much. So watching Attack on Titans, that's a good show too. Let's see, like a 30, 45 minute or even like an hour. See what I'm saying? I could even do yoga follow along. Like I could do that one. Intermediate vinyasa. Vinyasa? What is that? I need to get my glow back too, because I haven't been drinking water. I've been slacking. Should I crash? Maybe. Okay. I'm gonna do it right here. Oh. Dang it. Alright. This joint is dying as I'm about to do this. All these good vibes. Thank you. Begin. Let's start on Shavasana on our back. Shavasana. I know Shavasana. Meditation. Legs bent. Wait. This time, I want to try to set the angle at a good angle.
Shavasana. Let me just make sure I always got the audio so I can check it. Monitor this joint. Let me change into some shorts, maybe too, or maybe I can stay like this. Just take my shoes, socks off. Shabbat Shalom.
Place the hands on the heart. You could also just rest them down at your sides. Welcome yourself onto your mat. Be proud of yourself for showing up today, for carving out time in your busy schedule to invest in your body and your mind.
Okay.
So proud of you for showing up. So don't worry about what poses we're gonna do or what variations. I'll guide you through everything. It's most important with the yoga practice
I wanna
is that
change
you're
this out.
putting all of your attention on the breath. And you're continuously bringing yourself back to the present moment, one breath at a time. Welcome home.
Welcome home. Thank you. What I put on my shoulders?
Bring your hands down at your sides, near your heels and feet. Bring the knees a good distance apart. You can either keep the eyes closed or you can open them. Make your way into bridge pose. Press into the heels, lift the hips. Engage the glutes. Keep some space between your chin and your sternum.
Hold on. I'm a little bit late.
Hold your heels closer to your shoulders like you're trying to wrinkle up the mat. Strength work. All you need today is your mat, your body, and your breath. So whenever you're ready to begin,
I don't got a
start
mat.
Shavasana on the back.
But I got my body and my. Let's do this one.
Legs bent, soles of the feet on the ground. You can either have the knees apart or together. Apart. You could also just rest them down at your sides. Onto your mat. Showing up today, for carving out time in your busy schedule. Thank you for showing up. Poses we're gonna do or what variations. Everything. All of your attention on the
Dang,
breath.
my neck.
And you're continuously the present moment, one breath at a time. Mirror your heels, your feet, distance apart. You can either keep the eyes closed or you can open them. Make your way into bridge pose. Press into the heels, lift the hips. Engage.
Might need to take this off. I'm about to get active.
I know I'm gonna start sweating with this joint.
Work, maybe your calves, your glutes, your back. The whole posterior line starts to wake up. Windshield wiper the knees left and right. Hamstrings start to rock forward and back a couple of times. And we're going to meet in. Great, so once you're there, the shins are
Like
parallel to
this?
the ground. You can also straighten the legs if you'd like. Reach the arms forward. And then as you pull your chest a little bit closer to your quads,
I tell you,
come
these
retract
dudes are
over
super
the back.
strong.
Instead of rounding the back, to try to reach forward, see if we can straighten the spine just a little bit more. Engage the core. Behind you, fingertips are pointing towards the front of the mat. Now you can either keep the legs bent or you can straighten them. We're going to start to bring the legs over to the right and then make a big circle over to the left. We call these ab circles. Move nice and slow. One
Bro.
circle to the right,
See what I'm saying?
top, and switch.
This yoga.
Directions on the circle over to the left and up. Beautifully bend the knees, relax the ankles, come into tabletop. Do a wrist warm up. First, tuck the toes under, sit back on the heels. Stretch out the feet. Tabletop. Spread the fingers straight, and you're going to lift the palms of the hands up, but you're going to keep the first set of knuckles down on the mat. So it's lift, and then you're going to lift up to the finger, lift. Lower halfway, and then lower. So it's lift, 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 lower, lower. Keep going. Hands, the wrists.
It's good for my finger because one of my fingers is.
2. Last one. Fingers point towards the knees. Start to sit back towards your heels. Wrist might lift off. Gently sway left and right. If you don't feel a stretch here in the wrist, then just slide your hands farther away from the knees. Now try to stay on your toes. Come up to a seat. And notice the fingers, and we're going to do sort of a wave with the wrist. So here, and then switch the wrist over to the a few tries to get into the rhythm. You can so important. And we so excited to jump into class and start moving, but this is important for if you do start to feel wrist pain, we have some tutorials that can help you with that. We'll link below in the description. Great. Shake out the wrist. Find some length in the upper body, some space in the collarbone. Press onto the inside of the hands and really lift the hips, like push the hips towards the ceiling, the sky, the back of your mat. Your spine. Get as much space as you can between your fingertips and the tip of your tailbone. Agree? Begin to engage your Ujjayi breath. So, all the air out. Take a deep open mouth as if you're fogging up a mirror in front of your face. Seal the lips, inhale. Open mouth, fog up the mirror. Seal the lips, inhale. This time, as you exhale, keep the lips sealed, but continue to make that sound like you're fogging up a mirror.
Oh, hey. Enjoy X.
Seal on both the inhale and the exhale, and continue with that sound. Ujjayi breath. And we want to use that breath throughout our practice to help control the pace of our movements.
Oh.
Are your shoulders talking to you yet?
Oh.
Me too. All
My hips.
inhale, forward. I did that on purpose so that this plank is a resting pose. Great job. Push the ground away, tuck the tailbone under. Grip into the mat with the fingertips.
I know, right?
Together. Come onto the knife edge of your left foot, so side plank on the left. Right arm reaches up to the sky. Maybe gaze towards the right. Right armpit, hold it there. If you find that it's too hard to balance while you're looking at the sky, you can also look down at the ground. Hold it here. Flex the right foot, and then all together gaze down towards the mat. Start to come onto the ball of the left foot, and we're going to slowly step our right foot to the top of the mat to a
I guess this is a part of yoga, just pin these transitions without falling.
Untuck the back toes, interlace the hands behind the back. Send the hands down the left hamstring. Open the chest. Send the hips forward and down.
Feels good.
Release the hands for half split. Start to straighten the right leg. Keep a little micro bend in the right knee. Toes up towards the head. Take an inhale, lengthen the spine. And exhale, melt down over the right leg. Under, lift the left knee up. Pivot the feet, Prasarita, standing forward straddle fold. Heels come a little bit farther out than the balls of the feet, so that we can create that internal rotation. It's just close your calves. You could also just place the hands down on the ground. Walk them underneath you, behind you. feels good for you. Targeting here is the stretch from the groin. Don't worry so much about the arms. To lengthen the spine. And exhale to the left, spider lunge, Skandasana. Right toes point up towards the sky. Maybe windshield. See if you can explore all three muscles of the right hamstring.
This is crazy. Something is not normal about my right leg.
Now bring the left sole of the foot all the way down to the ground. Palms together, hands at the heart, and move slowly, just like a mini breath, as Flo would say. Shift forward towards the front of your mat. Move into crescent. Arms reach up overhead.
Oh.
Readjust your stance so that your right quad is almost parallel to the ground. You have a little bend in the left knee. The left heel is reaching up towards the sky.
Dang.
So now if you notice that you're sticking your belly out in order to get depth, then see if you can cinch the ribs in so you really have that engagement of the core. With the heart, shift slow.
Damn.
Leg floats up and back. Super strong. From the crown of your head to your left heel. Lift the left knee to engage the left quad.
They do this joint like it's simple.
Soften the breath.
It's kind of simple for them.
Come all the way up to standing for tree pose. You can use your left hand to help place the foot.
Back up a little bit there.
Below. Doesn't matter.
The lighting sucks, but it's
Left hip. So engage the glutes, send the hips forward, stand nice and tall. Press the hands together. Up to the chest, release. Back to warrior three. See. Lifted, you're going to release the left hand down towards the ground. Right arm reaches up to the sky for a revolved half moon.
oh damn.
Maybe the left fingertips are down on the ground, maybe they're lifted. It's all good either way. The left foot touches down back of the mat. And then left palm comes down to the mat. You keep your right hand lifted. Come onto the knife edge of both feet. So you're going to pivot the chest towards the right. Lower and lift the hips. You can keep your right
Oh,
hand
this
lifted.
actually feel good.
You can set it down. Right hip,
Oh, that joint feel good.
left.
This is exactly what I'm feeling. The right.
So just make sure your knee is safe. So ideally you have the sole of your foot lifted so that you're not twisting this knee too much. Make sure your left palm is fully down on the ground. And we're going to come into a side plank on the left.
Oh, damn.
There. Or if you want to grab onto the toe with your two-piece fingers and hook onto the big toe, you can take the foot for a ride.
Dang, bro.
I'm here for 2 breaths.
Look what she doing. I was just in this position.
Before you had it held, we're coming into wild thing.
I'm just in this
Bend the
position.
knee, toes tap behind you.
She over here pulled this leg.
Disengage.
Ooh.
Exhale, follow your right hand all the way down to the ground. And lower
Yeah,
down
that
onto
joint
the right
actually-
forearm.
It's like my right
Forearm.
hip.
Left arm reaches up to the sky.
I need to do something for hip and ankles.
See if you can get your right forearm to be almost
But
parallel
like that other joint just went.
right side edge of your mat. So you really encourage that external rotation of the right shoulder. Last breath here. Reach up high with that left hand. And exhale, left forearm comes down to the mat. Forearm plank. Hold. Tuck the tail. It's like we do in plank. Same thing. So you're really pushing the ground away, creating as much space as you can. So you're not collapsing your chest down towards the ground. You're lifting knees, engaging the quads.
Okay, I'm gonna switch it. I'm gonna hip stuff.
2 more breaths. Bring back to Ujjayi if you lost it.
I'm gonna try to figure out this joint too.
Gently set the hips down.
I like this one. But let's do. Okay. One I need.
New Infiniti QX80 and QX60 Sport are dark chrome.
Time is it? 9:16. I want to throw some socks on too, but this floor is kind of cold. Foot, right foot. Put your mask on. They coming out. Soon we catch them, we just gonna walk them down.
Begin sitting cross-legged, left leg outside of your right. If you find it difficult to sit this way, find a block or a pillow and sit up on top of it. So your knees.
Hold on, coming.
You also need a strap or a tie. Keep it close by. Place your hands on your legs. Take a deep breath in. And when you exhale, start moving the upper body in a nice wide circle. Making that
I don't got
circle.
a mat.
And breathing deeply as you move.
I need to get a yoga mat.
Change the direction of the circle.
farthest I've ever gone. Dang, hold on. Like me? Dang, but that I actually went farther than yesterday. Definitely stretching this whole area. That's how you're supposed to do it. You're not supposed to be crossing. Have I been crossing my legs wrong? This is crazy. Baby. Yeah, I got you in the house. We broke it down. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I might give you these stats. Okay, I might give you these stats.
In fact, you can feel the muscles that contract and relax to create that hole. You can feel all the way through the muscles between your shoulder blades to the spine and the upper back. And this beautiful, relaxed feeling spreads down into the belly, into the lower back, spreads up into the neck, the face, and the head. And it spreads out into the arms, the hands, and the fingers, and into the legs and the feet. And everywhere it goes, it dissolves tension. Tension turns into liquid and drains onto the floor. You feel everywhere, muscles letting go, and the heavy bones sinking into the floor. As the entire body relaxes beautifully, the mind remains quiet and calm, and the breath beautifully quiet and rhythmic. And when you're ready, take your time. Bring the knees up to the chest. Roll onto your side. Slowly return to a seated position.
I think that's it. This joint is real good. Like, it's helping with my nerves because when I messed up my hip, excuse me. Damn, I'm getting better. Like, my body is actually feeling better. And you better not try that with me. You know I got that in me. I be in it. Mm, 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 mm. Alright, cool. That was fun. Felt good. Dang. After that joint got me moving a little stiff. Mm, 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 mm. With me. Cause you know I got that in me. Like, bro, the freak. Hold on. Gee. Why does joint want to just be all balanced? Mm-mm. Okay. That was cool. I kind of want to put this somewhere I could like. Flipping it to me, it don't. Okay. Bunch of ruckus. Figure out what I'm gonna do is 10:08. $10,000 tournament is back. And they doing the Fortnite. I need to get a new remote. They already getting to it. Next one, we're gonna do some neck exercises.
I told you, word is on. As a thank you, follow my Instagram. Love you. So let me first explain something. Because I
know you see the thumbnail and might be like, what on God's green earth does low vibrational lash tech music mean? So, have y'all ever been in like the whip with someone?
Let me see. What is this?
Getting your hair cut, or for my ladies, you know, you're getting your installs done, your nails, whatever. I'm not gonna lie, sorry to alienate my white fans yet again, but long story short, been around, you know, a black person playing some super hot bullshit that that you would only hear in the barbershop. I've decided to coin the phrase for this form of audio bullshit as sneaky link music. If you a girl who listen to Huncho, yeah, messing with that too, because that just screams like I just know you taking birthday pics, you know, on a Uber Black truck. I'm just knowing, bro. Like
That would be my lowest point in life. She's just the Vontae Crush. She will never catch me listening to our show. I'm sorry. You won't catch me. I threw down my last dollar. Just got evicted from the crib. You know, fired from the job. If someone says turn on that Huncho, I snap.
I try to get into the new Huncho's music, man, but I just can't get into it. It always sounds like where you come, where you man, people like goddamn dude. Like all he knows is betrayal. And then he raps like he in front of a fan or a harmonica.
walk with me, understand me.
He raps like he in front of a fan or a harmonica.
Today I decided to break it down because for as long as I've been conscious, right, this form of music has been the absolute worst form of rap, R&B, hip hop bullshit, whatever you want to call it, you know, I think exists. You know what's so crazy too? I think this form of music is what actually pushed me to discover different kinds of music too, because when I tell y'all it's horrible, keep my goddamn warning. In order to break this form of music down though, we need to take a look at the main perpetrators that produce this garbage. Well, actually it's not garbage, and I'll explain that later into the video, but anyway, I unfortunately had to search for this kind of music and listen to it to make sure it's exactly what I was looking for. And I guess the fortunate part is that it wasn't exactly hard to find. Some of the perpetrators I could personally come up with were Huncho, Lil Baby, Rod motherfucking Wave. Oh, and that weak ass No Cap nigga. And I don't care if I'm in the same state as this nigga, his music is ass as fuck. And YTB fat as well, just for shits and giggles. So I'll try my best to explain what sneaky link music actually sounds like, because it's hard to explain, but it's also not at the same time. It's kind of weird. So basically, it's like pain rap, maybe, but it's so mundane that I wouldn't even call it that either. Basically, it's a nigga.
I've been thinking this pain is a part of my style.
How trash his life was or is, whatever. Or a nigga trying to spit game. I don't know. Like, there's a certain sound to it, bro. Like, if you damn, got a nigga stuttering. If YTV Fat shit came on and you told me, well, first of all, if you told
Dang, got me stuttering.
Or No Cap, I then wouldn't be able to tell the difference. I would probably believe you. Even at this point where I was.
He said, "Who? Lil Baby or No Cap?" Two different sounds.
I still can't tell the difference because they all sound the same, bro. That's the problem. All these funny ass niggas.
Yo, whiny rappers. Funny.
People obviously like it. I don't know why it's a country accent. And yeah, I agree. People do like this shit. Someone is gonna be in the comments of this video telling me I don't know what the hell I'm talking about, or my takes are ass because I don't sit up and cut on Huncho. No, I want to allow Huncho slander. I want to allow my Lee slander. Like I guess I asked you, bro.
You need to get like some type of, what is that joint called? That Mr. Clean joint.
Where I said there's certain kinds of music listeners that just don't care about the integrity of the song or whatever I said. The casual music listener doesn't care about the integrity or why a certain song is happening. As long as they can bob their head and shake some ass, they quite literally don't care. Those are the kinds of people who listen to this shit, bro. Niggas who just got out of prison need some motivation. For my ladies.
When I start streaming today, almost 4 hours. No, almost 5 hours. I kind of don't need this no more. Yeah.
Long story short, these sorts of people, and if the shoe fits, wear it, bro. These types of people will dead ass genuinely listen to anything you put in their ears. They just want to hear music, and that's kind of the best way I can explain these artists' music. It's just music. It's just that. Remember how I said I'd come back to how it's not garbage? It's not garbage because it's neither good or bad. Well, actually, in my opinion, it's pretty bad, but to the masses, it's just that. Music. It's the most mind-numbing, nothing burger rap music you will ever listen to. Where it's a repetitive ass beat and a guy rapping about literally nothing for 2.5 minutes. It literally sounds like they got paid to make the song. Does that make sense? Like,
Dang, bro.
they're getting paid to make it, but like, if you were to cut on,
Okay.
what was this song about? I dead ass couldn't tell you, bro, because more often than not, their music isn't really about anything. They just want bread.
Damn, I could have had. Twitch wasn't actually bad today. Dang, maybe if I keep going with Twitch, I might get discovered. I actually had peak viewership on Twitch today.
Individually go through 3 of these artists that I think are, some biggest examples of sneaky with music. What I said earlier.
Lil Baby, No Cap, and who?
I unfortunately had already heard of this man long before his music started being heard about the masses. I tried to do some real good hard research on how people feel about his music. Well, whatever side that he's willing to draw, whether it be YouTube or in this case, I feel like he's been doing a lot of self-reflection. And I hear in this song specifically, this is the type of line that really made me a fan of No Cap. He don't get enough credit for this. I don't think Cap get enough credit at all. Now, 2 things stood out to me when I was watching this. Hopefully you didn't skip over it. What I'm about to actually say requires the context of what he said. He said No Cap doesn't get enough credit for this type of vibe. And I thought to myself, what?
What? Self-reflection? What?
You know how people be like, you gotta hear what he's saying though. When it comes to certain artists, with No Cap, I'm listening to what he's saying, and bro, I don't dislike it because I don't resonate with it. I dislike it because the way he's saying it is mind-numbingly boring. No Cap's music literally sounds like he's pulling beats off of 3 YouTubers and talking about some shit that I just don't care about. I just hear his music and instantly want to listen to someone else. And that eventually just comes down to the fact that, yet again, shit is not for me. But the upside is that I'm putting in first since I think No Cap is the least terrible out of the rest.
Dang.
You know what I'm saying? Whatever.
So, Lil Baby worse. Lil Baby worse than No Cap? Come on.
Makes no substance chicken Alfredo beef, bro.
Let me see.
That's quite literally the only way I can fully explain it. Like, something I briefly spoke on is that the only thing worse.
I just need to do a couple more sessions of yoga,
music that has nothing going on.
and my hips gonna be feeling good.
It's just there to exist. I also said that no one is asking to cut this on, bro.
Damn.
If you're requesting to cut this on, get the fuck out of my car, number 1. But number 2, I'm sorry, bro. I'm just gonna look at you like you're a low vibrational human being.
Low vibrational human being.
Like real good.
Oh man, dude's hilarious.
His old music, where he was like way harder and more aggressive, then fine. But like, and I've seen this online that like people complain that he makes music for women. I don't really care about that. It's a lot of good artists that make music for women. But the problem with Huncho is his music for girls doesn't even sound good enough to where I could bypass that. You know what I'm saying? And what's funny is Huncho wouldn't be so terrible if he fixed his auto-tune, bro. I can't be the only one that hears it as like male.
I kind of don't care about that. I want to see what this jewelry collection looking like. Let me see. I like looking at stuff like this. Inspirational, motivational. It's only AI generated though. Better. Back to the static is gonna be terrible audio. 60 milli?
That bread on some of the most insane jewelry pieces you've ever seen in your life. No cap, this collection is absolutely bonkers. So let's dive into it, starting with his chains. First up, we got his iconic nameplate pendant. Now, this ain't just any regular chain, gang. This piece spells out "Young boy never broke again" in full, with custom imagery that represents
This ain't no
everything
regular
that
chain,
stands
gang.
for. Light from a mile away. What if I told you this chain cost around $75,000? Yeah, 75 bands just for one piece. This was one of his earlier purchases when he really started blowing up in the industry, around 2017.
75 milli?
And the craftsmanship on this thing is insane. Every letter is perfectly iced out. And the custom imagery includes...
That is a fire.
Chain, I ain't gonna lie. That's one of the best chains that young boy got.
Man was dropping 75 racks on a chain. That's more
75,000, that's how much.
Boy, this was just the beginning. This
I want to see some other
People jewelry collections too, because I like jewelry too.
on Instagram everywhere. It's like his calling
Pretty
card.
cool.
Everyone knows
Dang.
who he is and where he
That joint is
Like pretty clean.
baby pendant. Now, y'all, this is where things start getting expensive.
I'm a tier list this joint.
I feel like 38 baby chain is type decent too. Young boy, the NBA one is way better though.
People realized this kid from Louisiana was different, that he had something special. So to commemorate that moment in his career, young boy went to Shine Jewelers in Philadelphia. And these are the commissioned this masterpiece. We talking about a pendant designed in rose gold and white gold, creating this beautiful contrast that makes the piece
Rose gold and white gold.
natural VVS diamonds, gang. For those who don't know, VVS means very slight.
VVS gang.
Which basically means these are some of the clearest, highest quality diamonds you can get. These stones are
Wait,
flawless to the nail.
VS joints look
Clear though, let me see.
Very, very slightly.
VVS.
Which basically means these are some of
I see it.
It's about the light reflection. VS has a little bit more darkness.
clearest.
When they talk about clarity, it's like how much light is being like emitted.
I guess.
$200,000. $200,000 for
Dang.
one chain. I kid you not, this man dropped the price of a house on his neck. He got this piece around 2018 when he was really cementing his place in the rap game. The
You know what I'm saying?
detail on
Dude,
this pendant is
like,
absolutely
dude, this
That's what I'm saying. It's just too much money out there. $200,000 on a chain is crazy.
This chain became so iconic that shops all over the internet started making replicas. You can find fake versions of the 38 baby chain.
for $30.
You
Get that 38 baby.
chain for $30. Crazy work.
One piece of jewelry can become that influential in hip hop culture.
That's facts. Young Thug. I feel like this one is
Better than the 38 baby one.
the Young Thug pendant. Tough. I'm a.
He's really like, his voice is an instrument. Really. His voice is like a real like instrument.
What are your thoughts on YB? Top. Young boy, yeah, top. Go. Michael Jackson, new. Bro, his shit looks crazy, bro.
Michael was the new school. He needs to drop
I'm a
something
kid
right
for
now.
real, no
So in
kidding.
2018, Young Boy decided
I can
to
tell her
honor
it's
his
gonna
art
be
in the most extravagant way possible by commissioning a custom pendant of Young Thug's face. And this ain't just some basic.
I wonder where all my
pendant.
socks
Nah.
are.
This piece depicts Young Thug wearing sunglasses and smoking a blunt, and it appears to be modeled.
They playing this on you, man.
Music videos. The attention to detail is insane.
Dang, that joint is real clean. I ain't gonna lie.
Diamonds.
And they got red diamonds.
Stones all
Well,
worked
ruby?
together to create this incredibly detailed portrait. The craftsmanship took over 2 months to complete because the jewelers had
Are red diamonds just
the sunglasses, the blunt, everything.
even the hair, the
Around
braids?
$150,000.
Wait, it's less than a 38 baby
Show
chain?
love to someone who inspired you. That's the type of
150,000?
appreciation that money can't really buy. But Young Boy found a way to express it through jewelry. And you know what? Young Thug was honored by it. That's
His chain got chains on. Like,
What the freak is going on?
Cap
That's one of the dopest gestures I've ever seen.
When your chain got changed? Oh.
Yo, that would be so tough. Have a chain with chains that actually move. Tough. And come on. That would be super lit.
Dress up my jewelry.
Real quick. You know what I'm saying? That's tough. I'm gonna do that in the future. Like,
If I get that opportunity.
I'm gonna get a chain of somebody with chains on. Probably myself. Like, that'd be so cool. I could take the chains off of the little, you know what I'm saying? That'd be cool. Tough.
Yeah, you definitely got respect, love, right?
It's like them action
Figures where you can take the little pieces off. Super tough.
I'm huge in hip-hop culture, and YoungBoy wanted to represent that in his collection. This piece is made from white gold and...
This is what I needed, like.
Inspiration to like have gold setting. That's what I want now.
which is basically a chain where every link is covered in diamonds. So you got this iced out pendant hanging from an iced out chain. It's just layers on layers of diamonds, family. The green from the emeralds mixed with the white diamonds creates this unique...
Emeralds?
I knew it, so the red ones is rubies. And the green joints is emeralds. Oh, so blue ones would be sapphires. Okay.
To 100,000.
White gold, bro.
NBA YoungBoy. At this point, y'all seeing a pattern? This man does not play when it comes to his jewelry game. All right, gang, now we're getting to the...
gang. Custom 4K.
And trust me, the story behind...
Dude, he's blazing a little too much. That custom 4K trade grade digger chain.
It's about what it represents. So first, let's talk about the piece itself. This is a big rose gold pendant. And when I say big, I mean this thing is massive. It's covered in baguette diamonds. Those are the rectangular cut diamonds that give it that extra luxurious look. The design incorporates motif elements that reference his 4KT brand, 4 Keeps Trey, and his lifestyle. The craftsmanship on this piece is next level, with intricate details that make it one of the most recognizable chains in hip-hop right now. The price.
Got a casket with the...
casket with the price on it.
YoungBoy got this piece as a gift from Shine Jewelers for his birthday. Yeah, you heard that right. They gifted him a $250,000 chain. That's the type of relationship he has with his jewelers.
Imagine that.
Just getting a $200,000 chain for $250,000.
It gets absolutely crazy.
That's real love.
Of this grave digger pendant so much that he decided to make more of them. But he didn't just make them to add to his own collection or to sell them. Nah, fam. He made them to hand out to specific people in his circle. And who are these people? The killers in his camp. I'm talking about dudes like NBA, Ben 10, Lil Tim, and others in his crew who have bodies on their hands. Let me break it down for you. In NBA,
you know these people have the
same last name as me. Some of these dudes is named Fields.
You put in real
know what I'm saying? These might
be my family members. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But a lot of these dudes from Chicago and even in this camp, last name Fields.
Chain. It's not something you can buy. It's not something you can ask for. You gotta earn it through the most extreme actions possible. Chain.
Imagine, bro. I don't know my family, so like, imagine if I popped out and found out. You know what I'm saying?
Spotted wearing the grave digger chain. NBA Ben 10, another member of the crew
and Latin
street activities, also rocks one. These chains are like a uniform for the most dangerous members of YoungBoy's circle. Now I gotta keep it real.
I haven't seen them yet.
We're talking about real violence, real lives lost, real consequences. This ain't a game or something to glorify, but it shows you how deep the street code runs in certain...
Dang, I can't wait till my...
Just wealth. Sometimes it
represents... That King Von...
Choices look fire. I ain't gonna lie. Polo G, King Von, they be having some fresh twists.
Your pendants. At $250,000 each, that's potentially over $1.5 million spent just on chains for his crew. That's the type of loyalty and investment YoungBoy puts into his people. Whether you agree with it or not, you can't deny that's a level...
I don't think they all...
got the same chain, the 250 chain.
Talk about YoungBoy...
Probably like a 120.
I ain't gonna have the same chain as me, though.
Combines luxury watchmaking with hip-hop flair, and his wrist game is just as crazy as his chain game. No cap. iced out Audemars Piguet skeleton watch. First up,
The
we got
Skellies
iced
is
out
fire.
Audemars Piguet. Now, for those who
Skelly.
don't know, Audemars Piguet, or AP as it's called in the streets, is one of the most
Dang,
prestigious
look at
watch
that
brands.
joint.
Like, seeing the interior of a watch is so tough. Like, that joint is so fire. It's like a little system, like a little manufacturing company just all in your wrist. That's super sick.
Diamonds on it does have diamonds on it. The face is minimal with a skeleton design, which means you can see all the intricate mechanical movements inside the watch.
That's what I'm
It's like
saying.
Man, that's super tough, yo. Dang, bro. That joint is super tough. To see the inside, that joint fire. Damn. That joint is so tough.
The skeleton design is particularly
I see why they call
The skeleton was like, it looked like the inside, like, you feel me? It's like seeing somebody inside on the watch. This is tough. Damn.
watches per year. They're extremely exclusive, and getting your hands on one, especially a skeleton model, is difficult even if you have the money. But when you're NBA YoungBoy and you're spending millions on jewelry, jewelers make sure you get what you want. That's actually crazy how money opens doors that are closed to regular people.
That's true.
IQ, dude. Joe, why you got Jermaine? Why you?
But YoungBoy didn't stop at just
Dang, them.
Yo, that's tough. Custom numbers and it's like baby blue.
It's got that
Dang,
distinctive
that baby blue.
Color with the silver or the white gold. That joint is tough.
version is made in white gold.
Dang, that just gave me like a design idea. Like a gray hoodie or gray sweats with like a blue and a white. That'd be a good combo.
The price skyrockets. This piece cost around $50,000, which honestly sounds like a bargain compared to some of his other watches. He got this one around the same time as his Skeleton AP, building out his watch collection with different styles.
Skeleton AP is fire. Look at that.
Appreciates different aspects of luxury watchmaking. The Royal Oak has been worn by everyone from LeBron James to Jay-Z to Drake. It's a status symbol in the highest circles of wealth and success. And YoungBoy, coming from the streets of Baton Rouge, now has multiple APs in his collection. That's the
Coming from the streets of Baton Rouge.
Bust down Rolex. Now in hip-hop,
This is not why we.
But that's definitely like Phantom said, that's just an add-on. But that joint is a W add-on.
YoungBoy's got Rolex models, likely date.
You know what I'm saying? They be having like 4 or 5.
I just need 1 or 2. That's it. That's tough.
Even the crown has diamonds. When light hits this watch, it's like a disco ball on your wrist. These bust-down Rolexes cost around $50,000 each, and YoungBoy has been spotted with multiple different ones. He'll switch them up depending on his outfit or his mood. Sometimes he wants the AP.
He's glazing. You don't even know what.
He switch it up depending on his outfit or his mood.
Actually controversial in the watch collecting community.
Yep,
Purists think
that's
you're ruining
facts.
the watch by adding custom diamonds. But in hip-hop culture, it's the ultimate flex. It shows that you have so much money that you can take a $30,000 watch and spend another $20,000 to $30,000 just to add more diamonds to it. That's the type of excess that defines hip-hop luxury, and YoungBoy is all about it.
That might be a little
We're
too
not
much, you
done
feel
yet.
me?
YoungBoy's collection goes beyond
Dang.
just chains and watches. Let's talk about his rings and bracelets, because this man ices out everything. His rings are often oversized and heavily diamond encrusted. He's got a 38 baby ring that matches his pendant.
You got a Jesus piece with grills. Like, come on.
That's a little too much. Adding grills.
Dang.
Dang, son, that's a crazy one.
YoungBoy rocks multiple rings at once, so you do the math on how much ice is on his hands at any given time.
When the lights go down and I need some help, I just hold on you and I see Jesus made her down. Oh, I came out to brush.
Then we
Look like the cops coming.
You know what I'm saying? Diamonds there to look like the cops coming, like, that's some fire.
Tennis player Chris Everett's diamond bracelet broke during a match. Cuban link bracelets are thicker, chunkier chains that are also covered in diamonds. These bracelets are usually matched to his watch style. If he's wearing his AP, he'll pair it with bracelets that complement the look. We're talking about another $50,000 to $100,000.
Man, I wish I had
all the jewelry, like the amount of money I spent on jewelry in the past. I wish I still had it.
Aesthetic of wealth and success. So let's add this
my
on.
dumb self.
I remember one time I was working at FAO, that toy store, and I bought like 2 watches, like, I mean, not watches, bracelets. I think they
Each cost like $250,
and I lost them in the exact same spot, freaking throwing out the trash. I remember one time I actually like went to go look for it too, man. But I'm like, damn, I ain't really digging, I ain't jumping in this trash.
Rolexes, approximately $150,000.
Those are one things I wish.
I had my bracelets, I really like them too.
$50,000. That's over $2.6 million just in the pieces we know about. And trust me, there's probably way more that we haven't even seen yet. When you factor in all his jewelry, the collection is easily worth $10 million or more. But here's the thing that's truly insane.
I'm saying there's way too much money out there.
Rest of his life and never go broke. With a net worth of over $60 million and counting, plus the millions he makes every year from music streams, YouTube views, and concerts, this man is set for life. He's one of the most streamed artists on YouTube, consistently pulling in hundreds of millions of views. His music resonates with millions of fans worldwide. And unlike some rappers who...
See what I'm saying? I need to start
doing music too. Even if it, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't need to be on that, but like, something, man.
For the next 20 years and still be a multi-millionaire. That's the level we're talking about. He went from the streets of Baton Rouge, from poverty and struggle, to having a jewelry collection worth more than most people will earn in their entire lifetime.
Rags to riches, for real.
Agree with his lifestyle or not,
Dang.
whether you think the Gravedigger chain story is cool or concerning, you can't deny that NBA YoungBoy's jewelry collection is one of the most impressive and expensive in all of hip-hop. This man really is never broke again, and his jewelry proves it every single day.
My guy could really
sell one chain and be decent. You know what I'm saying?
At any point, you gotta hit that like button and
That's
subscribe.
actually a
Decent investment. Like, it might look dumb, but I think even like gold and silver always gonna have value. Like, it dropped, but then recently,
gold and silver both went up. Gold, silver, and
I think copper, all precious metals, they actually going back up.
let's see. Is there other people that got their collections?
I like to see these. Inside of a multi-million life of money,
I don't really care about cars. I might watch it though.
car collection. I really like jewelry. I don't really like cars.
Let's see what these joints look like.
I was flooded with millions of dollars from the time I was 16.
NBA YoungBoy is back, and he's not slowing down. After
I was
everything-
flooded.
With millions of dollars from the age of 16.
And when I say
Dang, brother.
this brother's got a car collection.
It's never too late though.
We're talking pink Bentleys,
You know what I'm saying? Never too late.
Wait for it.
I feel like I should have been doing.
This joint a long time ago, bro.
We're ranking
Wish I would have cut off my.
Like friends a minute ago, cause like
car collection.
I used to
from
tell
number
them.
10
We used to
all
talk
the way
about
down
it.
to
we had a gaming channel, all of this type of stuff, and we never did it. Like,
It's absolutely insane.
I wish I would've
Let's
did
get
took that risk myself, you know.
10. We got something that'll definitely turn heads, but maybe not for the reasons YoungBoy intended. The pink Bentley Bentayga. Yeah, I said pink. Not red, not white, not even that
A
classic
pink
champagne color. We're talking straight up Barbie pink rolling through the streets of Utah like it's a fashion statement on wheels. Now, don't
Why
get me
they
wrong.
play with?
Dude, Barbie pink, come on, Jay. Chill. It's a great thing you talk about.
Playing too much, Jay.
SUV that comes with all-wheel drive, so it can actually handle those snowy Utah roads when winter hits. The interior, hand-stitched leather, wood trim, and technology.
So this is the one that was.
Bring them out? I don't think so.
Like aggressively pink. This feels more like something one of his baby mamas might have picked out during a shopping spree, and he just said, forget it, I'll keep it. The Bentayga is supposed to be this sophisticated, elegant SUV.
Yo, I did do.
Rolling so heavily. It's like when his baby mamas picked it out.
Don't get me wrong, it's still a Bentley. It's still worth more than most people's houses. And yeah, it'll float down the highway like you're riding on a cloud made of $100 bills.
I don't know.
Compared to
That pink is way too bright.
the rest of his garage, this is the one you leave parked when you really want to make a statement. 10th place for the pink Bentayga. It's luxury, but it's not legendary. Ranking number 9. Moving up to number 9, we got something that screams NBA young boys energy way more than that pink Bentley ever could. The red SRT Demon. Not just any Dodge Challenger, but the Demon.
See what I'm saying? I used to want these.
Challenger, that was my favorite car. Dodge Charger or a Challenger. I still want that car.
V8 engine. That's not a typo. Over 1,000 horses.
You know what I'm
We're talking 0 to 60 in less than 2 seconds. 2 seconds. That's faster than you can finish reading this sentence. This thing doesn't drive, it teleports. It's got launch control, drag radials, and it comes from the factory ready to embarrass supercars that cost 3 times as much.
That's what I'm saying.
The Demon was literally built for one purpose, to dominate drag strips and make every other muscle car.
It was built for high speed.
Cop chases. That's what they made this joint for real. They call it a Dodge Demon. Of course, they over here.
But here's the reality check. The Demon is basically allergic to anything that isn't a straight line. Curves, forget about it. Snow and ice, you're asking for trouble. This car was designed for quarter-mile runs in perfect weather on prep surfaces.
Dang,
Take this
I
beast
never
up a
knew
snowy
that.
mountain road in Utah, and you're going to be sliding sideways faster than Young Boy drops new music. Still, you can't deny the raw power.
Dang, so it's not a.
It's universal car though.
Young Boy's
Okay,
wild,
okay.
perfectly. It's the kind of car that says, I don't care about your opinions, I'm doing me. 9th place.
This is why you have to have.
Other cars,
Not all of them. Like
At
4-wheel
number
drive.
8, we're stepping into Italian territory with the dark gray Lamborghini Urus S. Now this is where things start
Urus.
getting serious. The Urus S is Lamborghini's answer to the luxury SUV market, and let me tell you, they didn't come to play. This thing's got 657 horsepower coming from a twin-turbo V8 engine. That's more power than most supercars had just 10 years ago, and it's sitting in an SUV. The all-wheel drive system is aggressive and intelligent, meaning it can handle pretty much any road condition you throw at it. Rain, snow, dirt roads. The Urus doesn't care. It'll grip and rip through all of it. The dark gray
Dang.
color Young Boy chose. That's that villain aesthetic. It's
That
not
gray
flashy.
color is fire,
It's not
too.
screaming. When you see it rolling up, you know something serious just pulled up.
That
It's
dark
got that
gray?
murdered out look that says, I'm rich, but I'm also about that life. Inside, you're getting full Lamborghini treatment. Carbon fiber everywhere, digital displays, sports seats that hug you like they're trying to keep you safe at 150 miles per hour. Because let's be real, that's exactly
This is why AI content.
Content is actually taking off because they just be saying the most random stuff with no filter.
SUV for anyone in the industry with money to spend. Drake's got one. Travis Scott's got one. Your favorite rapper's favorite rapper probably has one too. It's almost become the new standard, which takes away some of that exclusivity factor. But don't get it twisted. This is still an absolute monster of a vehicle. It's practical enough for daily driving, luxurious enough to impress anyone, and fast enough to embarrass sports cars at red lights. For Utah's mixed weather and mountain roads, this is actually one of the smartest picks in his collection. 8th place for the Urus S. It's elite, just not unique enough to rank higher. Ranking number
Alright.
7.
I know that Rolls.
Royce is fire. That Rolls Royce, that's a luxury.
600 LT with that insane Galaxy wrap. This car is straight up art on wheels. The 600 LT is McLaren's long-tail version of their 570S, which means it's lighter, more powerful, and more track-focused than the standard model. We're
I wanna
talking
see,
500
like, I wanna-
I'm trying to push a car one day. You know what I'm saying? Because I be seeing videos of people pushing cars like, is these joints easy to move?
single pop, crackle, and bang from that engine. It's like having a symphony of mechanical violence following you everywhere you go. But let's talk about that wrap. Galaxy print. Purple, blue, pink, stars, nebulas, the whole cosmic experience. This car looks like it could fly to another planet if you pushed it hard enough. It's the kind of wrap that makes people pull out their phones and start recording before you even drive past. It's a
Look like you could push it.
It's a different galaxy.
On the track. The 600 LT is lightweight, aerodynamic, and handles like it's reading your mind. The steering is so precise you could thread a needle with this thing at 100 miles per hour. But here's the catch. This is not a practical car, like at all. It sits so low to the ground you're basically scraping on speed bumps. The suspension is stiff enough to feel every pebble on the road.
Them low cars is
Actually, like, I don't know.
This is the car you pull out on perfect summer days when the roads are dry and you want to absolutely stunt on everyone. It's a
Even on a
McLaren, so
summer
it
day.
automatically gets respect. That Galaxy wrap makes it one of one, but it's just not built for the environment young boy lives in. 7th place for the 600 LT. It's a showstopper, but it's not a daily driver. Ranking number 6. At number
Dang.
6, we got another Lamborghini, but
Some of
this
these
one's
cars are
screaming for
actually,
attention.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
The green Lamborghini Huracan
Dang.
STO. And when I say bright green, I
Hurricane.
mean this thing glows
Hurricane.
like it's radioactive. You could probably see this car from space. The STO stands for Super Trofeo Omologata, which is Italian for we took our race car and made it street legal. This is Lamborghini's most track-focused version of the Huracan. It's lighter than the standard model because they stripped out everything that wasn't absolutely necessary. Less weight means more speed, better handling, and a driving experience that'll make your heart rate spike. Under the hood, you're getting a naturally
Dang, just even thinking about it, I get
A little bit nervous. Imagine going that fast in one of these cars.
way up to 8,500 RPM. It's
Know what I'm
one of
saying?
the best sounding engines ever made, period.
I don't think I'm gonna be.
Driver, you feel me? Like, I used to like to want to drive. Like,
The STO is rear
But
wheel
not in
drive.
these type of.
I was just like a laid back drive. Cruising like that.
Fun to drive if you know what you're doing, but it also means it's a handful in anything less than perfect conditions.
Yo, that green color is fire though. The lime green. And the drop tops is pretty cool. Look like a transformer. Black ice. Dang, black ice, I haven't seen that in a minute. Like 10 years.
That's why some of these upcoming cars are ranked higher than you might expect, because young boy football buy cars that flex. They bought cars that can actually survive and thrive in the mountains. Now, let's get back to it.
Dang, the Rolls Royce that open like that is like fire. You would go and see. Trying to see these Lambos, like, I got a lot of Lamborghini. I want to see that Rolls Royce. That's what I'm looking for. And even this car. The G-Wag go. See what I'm saying? Dang. That's exactly what I like. I like G-Wags too. G-Wags. Dodge Charger. WR. The Rolls Royce, man. That's what it's for. Dang. That joint definitely look like a little ghost.
It's a statement that we've made it to the national top. This is what billionaires, royalty, and heads of state drive. The starting price is over $500,000, and that's before you add in customization. And trust me, none more customized this one. That light green material, that's not something you can just pick from a catalog. That's bespoke. That's Rolls-Royce's craftsmen hand-stitching every piece of leather to our exact specifications. The wood trim is real wood, sourced from specific trees and finished by hand. The Starlight headliner has hundreds of tiny lights embedded in the roof to look like you're driving under the night sky. The Phantom is powered by a V12 engine, but you barely hear it. The cabin is so isolated that Rolls-Royce engineers say the loudest sound inside the car is the clock ticking. It's that quiet. The ride is so smooth you can balance a champagne glass on the dashboard and not spill a drop.
You capping. Cap, that can't be true. There's no way that's true. No way, now I'm actually curious. Does it drive that smooth? Like, does the tires, like, suspend or something? Like, how's it? Dang, that was a fire one. The Phantom. I said, tearing up that Phantom. That nigga. And then another level. V12. That's V12 engine. I'm doing some car research too. Like, I'm learning about this one. V12, V5 engine. Another Lambo. Let's see the triple, the last one. Number 1. The Throne. Absolute king of NBA young boys collection. The vehicle that makes everything else look wrong. The Ripsaw EV3. The civilian super tank. Yeah, you heard me. You had to go get a tank? Are you serious? It's a tank. And it's the most insane thing young boy could have possibly done. The Ripsaw is made by Howard Howe Technologies from the USA. It's not a military vehicle. It doesn't have guns, cannons, or missiles. Civilian Ripsaw looks like a tank, it moves like a tank, and there are other places that will destroy literally every other vehicle on this list. This thing runs on 3 rubber tracks instead of wheels. That means it can handle snow, mud, sand, rocks, swamps, literally any terrain you can imagine. The suspension is rubber tracks so you can absorb massive bumps and jumps without braking. It's powered by a high-output V8 engine with enormous torque, giving it the power to climb over obstacles that will stop a motor vehicle on those tracks. Now you might think the tank would be slow. That's what I'm saying. I got it moving. Miles per hour, which is extremely fast for a track vehicle. And I got it spinning like it's doing 360. Drifting and everything on a tank. The Ripsaw represents everything about NBA young boys' mentality. He doesn't do things halfway. He doesn't care about what's normal or expected. He wants the wildest, most extreme option available. I want the third one to be in that. That was a good video too, man. I'm taking that double R at Phantom. That was cool. Jewelry collection and the car collection. Pretty decent. I'll be tearing up that Phantom. AI-generated content probably is the way to go. I don't know. Or even I could do reaction content to these AI videos. Like reaction content to that jewelry collection, just because I liked it. That was pretty cool. I was so tough. The skeleton, AP, the skeleton, Skelly. That's what my Gucci said. I feel your pain, Billy. I'm gonna show you this $1,000, $1 million firearm collection. Bro, what are you doing with all these guns? I'm gonna show you this, right? Come into my house and you're gonna hang out, we're gonna use the worth of guns. Like, what type of nonsense? Hazy, what's going on? My bad. And also, Barbie, what's going on? Hello, Neck? What are you talking about? Dang, let me see what this look like. Oh my goodness. This dude got a safe. Dude got a freaking GTA gun store. Ridiculous. This dude got snipers, RPGs. Like, what are you doing with this, bro? I wonder why do people buy all of this? They preparing for World War, like. I'm starting to get a hang of this. I'm starting to understand how long before it starts doing the static. Over here sensing.
How am I going to display it? Because we had flat wall in the other room. We got to find something cooler for this one. I want to make it more, I don't know, prettier, I guess, so to speak. Because this is all my favorite guns.
More prettier.
And that's why we went with the Galatech. Now, the Galatech was definitely the way to go.
Galatech.
Weight that we were going to put on.
Damn, bro, this dude got mad snipers, like 10 or 15 of these joints. Like, bro, what you need more than one sniper for? Like, what are you doing?
That gets you down to a rabbit hole where it kind of stresses you out.
Nah, he definitely got 30 snipers. This is like mainly snipers.
Stupid and scatterbrained, why you put a, long gun next to a pistol. It just doesn't look right. So then I started, writing it down how I should do it, and then I did basically an inventory of the guns of what I had most of, and just worked it all away from there. So for example,
Writing it down and everything just for this room. Wow.
Like the Shytex, the Barretts.
Damn, I see presentation is real important. I see. Sound way better. Yeah. I didn't know it was static, like, but I'm starting to understand how long before it started doing it.
Very first one that came out, and I actually have CAD on the zip drive.
All right, bro. I don't need your backstory. Can you just show me the weapons, like, real talk? Can you just, like, walk me through every single weapon? All I'm saying. This dude about to give us his whole life story. Like, I got this when I was a whole nother room. Bro, this is only snipers and pistols.
I told him I would donate money to the manufacturer of building it, because I think that's what everybody wants, is 12 gauge shot. Who wouldn't? Slug or Dragon's Breath, I think it'd be a kick in the ass. Somebody needs to make it, so I'll buy it, and I'll shoot the hell out of it and make a video on it. Like,
This dude got a Gatling gun.
Run through the ravines with the ranch and shoot like crazy. But yeah, if you guys were here,
let me see this other room, bro. He got a whole nother room of guns. Like, bro, what are you doing with all this? SMGs. Oh man, bro.
This was back in 2012 was when I did this. And I had the same situation like I did in that room. How do I put what order? So I went shotguns, like, different calibers of ARs, pistols, different manufacturers, everything.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I just don't understand, why do people buy so many guns? Like, bro, even if you were going to use them, you're definitely not using all of them. Like, that's a whole lot of. That's a lot of guns. Let's do let's see some more inspirational, motivational stuff. That joint, I did get some ideas from him.
The Glock 17. The story.
I got some ideas of planning. How do I want my apartment to look? Cause like this dude literally,
United States presidential
This
motorcade,
dude
the
literally
most sophisticated mobile.
wrote down how you want his room to look or something like that. Let me see. This is a president's car? Let me see this one.
When you get a taste for something different.
This
President
is
riding
the
it
United
fast.
States presidential motorcade, the most sophisticated mobile protection operation ever devised. 50 vehicles, over 100 personnel, a rolling fortress with one single objective:
Protect.
keep the U.S. president alive.
Yep, protect the
At
president.
the heart of this convoy sits a vehicle that looks like a luxury limousine, but functions like a bunker. The Secret Service calls it
I see it
Cadillac
look like it could expand to something.
as the Beast. And calling it a car is like calling an aircraft carrier a boat. Technically true, but wildly insufficient. The Beast cost $1.5 million and weighs 20,000 pounds. That's the same weight as 50 grizzly bears.
Dang,
Except
why
this
is it so
predator
heavy?
was designed to protect, not attack. Every Secret Service agent must survive a brutal 5-day defensive driving course just to get near government vehicles.
Damn, those
The
some thick
agents who
doors.
actually
That's
sit behind the wheel of the Beast, they train
them
for
doors
months
is
more.
super thick, like at
Watch
least
as the president descends those Air Force One stairs. Secret Service agents have already taken their positions, each one watching a specific angle, creating overlapping fields of view with no blind spots. He reaches the bottom, and now comes the moment that foreign intelligence agencies have spent millions trying to predict. Which vehicle door opens? Multiple identical beasts sit on the tarmac. The Secret Service made this decision minutes ago using random number generation that even they can't predict in advance. One door begins to swing open, slowly, deliberately, fighting against 700 pounds of armor and gravity.
Bro, 700-pound doors. 8 inches. I thought it was 3 inches.
They're layered with military steel, ceramic plates, and Kevlar mesh.
700-pound.
Doors, you need to work out just to open the president's door.
The president has exactly 4 seconds
Yo,
to move from the
what
stairs into the vehicle. The door closes with the weight of a
700
backbone.
pounds.
And suddenly, what was just
Damn,
another
just to
SUV
open
on the
the
tarmac transforms into the most protected
My bad.
vehicle ever
Just to
built.
open the door. It's
Inside,
crazy.
everything looks normal. Leather seats,
8
climate
inches.
control, cup
Doors
holders.
is 8
But it's an illusion. This isn't a vehicle anymore. It's a mobile bunker that happens to have wheels. But here's what most people don't realize. The Beast's most incredible feature is one you can't see. Sitting in the Beast feels like being inside a submarine. Those
I know
windows next to the
exactly,
president,
bro.
5 inches of layered glass that distorts the outside world like looking through water. The Secret Service tested this glass by firing machine guns at it from point-blank range, while agents sat inside reading newspapers. They could barely hear the impacts.
Wow.
The cabin is completely sealed from the outside world. In the trunk, oxygen tanks provide fresh
Wow.
air.
They got oxygen tanks.
So small,
Bro,
they need scientific notation
is
to
this
write.
all necessary?
If those sensors
Might-
detected anything, every opening seals instantly.
Dang,
and the
they thought
cabin
about
pressurizes.
everything.
Air only flows out, never in. Someone could drill through all that armor, and poison still couldn't enter because clean air would be rushing out through the hole. Under the president's feet, steel plates thick enough to stop a roadside bomb. Above his head, armor that could support a building collapse.
Wow.
Fuel tank behind him is wrapped in protection.
They capping, bro. There's no way a building could fall on this car.
Even the
And
tires
it'll
have
be okay.
solid rubber cores
Capping, bro.
inside. Shoot them out
I think they're
completely,
exaggerating.
and the Beast keeps driving at highway speeds on the rims alone. As the president adjusts his
Wait, let me
seatbelt,
see.
just
What
a
about
few
the rims?
rubber cores inside. Shoot them out completely, and the Beast keeps driving at highway speeds on the rims alone. As
So
the
the
president
rims are
adjusts his seatbelt,
like
just a
lines
few
with
feet
rubber.
behind him in the following vehicle, the president's doctor carries a briefcase with bags for blood transfusions drawn this morning, trauma equipment sized for the president's body type, medications for his specific conditions. In that same vehicle, a military officer clutches an aluminum briefcase containing communication systems that reach the Pentagon from anywhere on Earth.
Dang.
These two people can never be more than one vehicle length away from the president. The authentication codes inside that briefcase, changed at midnight, will change again at midnight tomorrow.
They change
Behind the
every
wheels
day.
sits one of the most highly trained drivers in the world.
This Secret Service agent didn't just take a few defensive driving courses. They spent months at the Secret Service's training facility in Maryland, learning to drive a 20,000-pound vehicle like a race car. These drivers can execute J-turns at 45 miles per hour.
20,000 pound car. Damn, that's what hurts.
Every
You're gonna
morning,
really get
this
some
driver
pain.
walks around the vehicle checking for anything unusual, then runs through a mental checklist of the closest hospitals, fastest routes, and the location of every safe house along today's path. The first 30 seconds of
living like a
movement are
movie.
critical. As the race begins rolling, the driver performs subtle tests that the president never notices. A slight brake check to verify stopping power, a gentle swerve to confirm steering response. Meanwhile, sensors throughout the vehicle run diagnostics: tire pressure, engine temperature, fuel levels, oxygen supply, communication systems. A computer verifies that all defensive measures are armed and ready. If anything reads abnormal, they abort immediately. Inside the Beast, the ride is surprisingly smooth despite the weight. The suspension system, designed for a
Suspension,
vehicle,
I knew it.
Same thing with the Rolls Royce. I knew it was the suspension.
vehicles.
Like it keeps the
Body in the same place, but the tire just like going down and up like that. That's how it could be a smooth ride. I see.
Rolling like a freight train. The soundproofing is so complete that the president can whisper and still be heard clearly, while outside sirens wailing at 120 decibels sound like a distant background noise.
Wow.
The moment the presidential motorcade reaches public roads, something strange happens. Looking out those thick windows, the president might notice identical limousines in front and behind him. Watch how the formation takes shape around the moving beast. The halfback accelerates to maintain exactly 15 feet of separation. Too close and they can't maneuver. Too far and they can't protect. A second identical beast pulls alongside, then speeds ahead to take the lead position. In exactly 45 seconds, they'll switch places again. Behind them, a third beast maintains position as a hot spare. If anything happens to the primary vehicle, the president can transfer in under 20
I think I might be getting
seconds.
told.
Procedure they've practiced hundreds of times. Every half minute or so, these positions change.
How these joints look?
The car the president's in slides forward, drops back, moves to the middle. The Secret Service calls this maneuver the shell game, and this isn't random. NSA mathematicians designed this
I
pattern.
keep getting, I think
Even if someone knew which car he started in, they couldn't predict where
I
he'd
used
be
to wear
30
a size
seconds
30,
later.
30.
But now I gotta get a 30 what? 32 now?
Only a few people know which one. Follows a Suburban called the Halfback. The entire front of this vehicle is a battering ram
Well, I got some more
enforced with
jeans.
steel beams running through its frame. If something goes wrong, this 9,000-pound vehicle becomes a weapon, ramming threats or physically pushing the beast to safety like a bulldozer. In front of all the beasts, the lead car controls everything. The special agent in charge sits surrounded by screens showing multiple routes to the destination, each with helicopters already overhead, each with counter snipers already on rooftops. One word into the radio and the entire motorcade changes direction. The motorcycles weaving in front create a
Nice outside too. Like
force
they was
traffic
actually
aside
nice.
while making themselves impossible to target. At each intersection, bikes peel off to block cross traffic while others race ahead to the next intersection. They're creating a bubble of empty road that moves with the president, pushing the real world away like a snowplow made of chrome and engines. However, some of their best defenses are the ones you can't see.
I wonder why.
As
I mean,
Not yes. It's all the tech that's in the car.
might suddenly lose signal. So does everyone else within a half mile. A Suburban behind him, bristling with antennas, is flooding the airwaves with so much electronic noise that nothing wireless can function. Here's how it works. Every wireless device operates on a specific radio frequency. Your phone on one, your garage door opener on another, a bomb detonator on yet another.
on different
This
frequencies.
Suburban is essentially screaming static on every frequency simultaneously. Imagine trying to have a conversation while someone blasts white noise from a megaphone next to your ear. That's what this vehicle is doing to the entire electromagnetic spectrum. The power output is so intense, we're talking hundreds of watts, that it doesn't just block signals,
It completely drowns them out.
That's how like internet works with frequencies. What?
That's what this vehicle is doing to the entire
So this how
electromagnetic
EMPs
spectrum.
work.
The power output is so intense, we're talking hundreds of watts, that it doesn't just block signals, it completely drowns them out. Those antennas do more than jam though, they listen. They're searching for the electronic signature of weapons warming up, drones approaching, phones trying desperately to send signals through interference. The vehicle is essentially a mobile signet station, signals intelligence, constantly analyzing every electronic emission within a mile radius.
Like, I want to know more about this. How does electromagnetic stuff work? This is crazy.
Damn, bro.
That's how we got the internet? Like, I mean, that makes sense. Like, the radio stations used to have that little frequency, little static.
He doesn't know that using his full line of credit can
Maybe somebody using that little
jammer on my phone. That's probably why I'm hearing that static.
For what's ahead.
Excuse me?
Nah, there's no
11 o'clock.
Your husband.
I'm gonna get off soon, but then again,
Put up with bad service.
we're gonna see. I'm gonna try to stay on for like.
Probably avoiding therapy because you've become very.
Between someone's Android
try
trying to connect to Instagram and a phone trying to trigger something more sinister. The computers inside process millions of signals per second, comparing each one against the database of known threat signatures. If, and it's a big if, the system detects an actual threat, the vehicle transforms from a listening post into a combat platform. It carries flares that can deploy to defuse heat-seeking weapons, chaff dispensers ready to explode and defeat radar guidance, electronic decoys that make attacking systems think the motorcade is somewhere that it isn't. Think of it like a fighter jet's defensive systems built into an SUV. These countermeasures sit dormant for 99.99% of the trips, but they're there, loaded and ready, controlled by computers that can react faster than any human could even perceive a threat. Even more unnervingly, this vehicle creates fake cell towers that phones connect to automatically. Anyone trying to coordinate something has just connected to an NSA intercept system instead of their carrier. Every call, text, and data packet routes to the intelligence servers. The motorcade has become a giant intelligence vacuum, sucking up every electronic communication within a mile radius. Behind the jammer, another vehicle maintains connection to military satellites overhead. As the motorcade turns through city streets, the dome on its roof that you see here tracks satellites moving at 17,000 miles an hour through space. The encryption on these communications is so sophisticated that breaking a single minute of conversation.
I gotta charge my joint again. I don't know when it died.
But despite all these James Bond level gadgets, they can't stop.
Let me see, I'm gonna let it charge. Notice my mic died. That whole time it was probably mute, dead silent. I'm about to try to make some unleavened bread. And I was just yapping a whole lot to myself.
Technological evaluations show they won't hesitate when milliseconds matter. Their rifles can switch to automatic.
I guess it's dead. Like, gotta let the joint charge.
Let me check the audio, make sure it's okay. Alright, this was good to know. Good to know.
Most people never notice. The White House Communications Agency van follows with technicians who ensure the president can reach anyone, anywhere, instantly. If every satellite failed and every cell tower fell, they have backup systems using technology so classified, it won't be declassified for decades.
Okay, I'm watching this in a second too.
Essentially, sensors continuously sample air, checking for radiological, biological, and chemical threats. The technicians inside can identify nerve agents in impossibly tiny amounts.
Imagine trying to find a single drop of poison in 20 Olympic-sized swimming pools. That's parts per trillion. It's so sensitive that if someone opened a bottle of nerve agent a block away, these sensors would detect it before you could even smell anything.
Man, shout out to the people that did pull up on me.
Itself
You know what I'm saying? Real deal.
under 2 seconds.
Real
Besides
deal.
Secret Service assets, local police
Real deal
units
games.
integrate seamlessly into this formation.
I'm like, why?
At 5
We
a.m.
done games,
in a
dude.
secure location, show
Man,
photos of
yo,
every vehicle,
dude.
given specific radio frequencies
Everybody.
and assigned exact positions.
Alright, chill. Birdman was actually
They've signed documents
I'm trying to
acknowledging that
bust
for the
their
next
head.
30 minutes, they take orders from the Secret
You
Service,
seeing
not
infrared.
their local chain of command. Above the motorcade,
Okay, I'm just go
helicopters
get
monitor
some
not
airy.
just the current route, but alternate routes the president might take. On buildings along the
airy.
route, counter snipers have been in position since yesterday, watching windows through scopes that cost more than most annual salaries. Inside
Scopes that
buildings
cost
along the
more
route,
than
possible hiding spot.
for the
But
scope.
none of this is random. It's all controlled with map. The entire motorcade maintains exactly 45 miles per hour. Not approximately, exactly. The distance between vehicles never varies more than 2 feet. When they take a corner, each vehicle adjusts speed individually to maintain perfect spacing without bunching or spreading. It looks like a single organism flowing through the streets. The primary route they're following has been designated Castle, but right now, helicopters are also watching Moat and Tower, alternate routes that the motorcade could switch to instantly. Each route has different characteristics. Castle is fastest, but goes through dense urban areas. Moat is longer, but passes 2 military bases where the motorcade could shelter. Tower runs near 4 different hospitals, each with trauma teams that were alerted at 4 a.m. to be ready. Every agent has memorized not just these routes, but the hospitals along each one. Georgetown University Hospital is 4 minutes from their current position. George Washington University Hospital is 6 minutes. Walter Reed is 12. Each hospital has a designated entrance, not the emergency room where regular patients go, but a separate entrance with a trauma team standing by. The Secret Service has already positioned agents at each hospital just in case. The weather briefing this morning affected everything. Rain would mean increasing following distance by 20%. Snow would require different tires on the Beast, one with metal studs that could dig into the ice. Winds above 30 miles per hour would ground the helicopters and activate ground-based backup plans. Today is clear, but there's construction on the primary route that wasn't there yesterday, so they might switch to Moat with 10 seconds notice. Safe houses along the route are known only to a handful of agents. Some are government buildings with reinforced basements. Others are private buildings whose owners don't even know their property has been designated. If something were to happen, the motorcade can reach one of these locations in under 90 seconds. Each one has been stocked with medical supplies, communications equipment, and everything needed to keep the president secure for 72 hours. The Secret Service has calculated every variable. The weight of the Beast affects stopping distance at 45 miles per hour. It needs 40% more distance than the turning radius is wider, so some corners that a regular motorcade could take have to be avoided. They've even calculated how the president's schedule affects risk. A morning motorcade has different traffic patterns than an afternoon motorcade. Sunday is different from Tuesday. Rain changes everything. Every vehicle operates on encrypted frequencies that jump randomly between.
All right, that's enough
presidential information. They still talking about this car.
The president reading his briefing papers in the back.
Let me see. I want to see some more jewelry collections. That's how the White House protects the president. More AI.
This is the White House. You might have noticed something strange on the roof. A figure, just walking there, performing one of the most important tasks. After the recent attack on National Guard members just blocks from the White House, that figure, and hundreds of others you can't see, went on high alert. Streets were blocked within minutes, traffic rerouted. Law enforcement flooded the area from every direction, but that this.
Okay, that's all right. Prince
Ever
Salman.
Ever wondered what it's like to have more money than you could ever spend? You could buy a yacht just because you like it, and also spend
Just because you like it. What do you mean? You know what I'm saying? You should buy it because you need it. But no, that's funny. You could buy
Yeah, just because you like it.
It came out that Bobby Shmurda went on tour and flopped. I mean, flopped so bad that the whole tour had to get canceled. This is coming because if you don't know, years ago, 2014, he had locked up. He got locked up for years and years. People was excited for him to get out, and finally he gets out in 2020. He had a second chance.
he out here twerking.
He sold the bag. He let his career fly.
Rolls-Royce model explains.
Often hard to tell apart. So today we'll be explaining all of them from the cheapest to the most expensive, breaking down unique features, interiors, and everything in between.
I kind of want to see what this is about. Because I now I'm
Started to see Rolls-Royce is actually one of the best cars out there. The joint is so beautiful.
you know, super beautiful cars. I seen him scoping on the Grand.
Hey, Hearn, what he said though? He said, that dude.
Jump right into their first entry-level sedan, being the Rolls-Royce Ghost, priced from around $384,750 in the US. The 2024 Ghost packs a 6.75-liter twin-turbo.
Hey, Hearn, what he said though?
Vehicles can still launch from 0 to 60 miles per hour in about 4.8 seconds. Inside, the Ghost seats passengers with a full grain leather interior Rams will. The biggest Starlight headliners available, and the dashboard can even be illuminated with the Ghost nameplate and starry lights, creating a magical atmosphere, despite being the least expensive Rolls-Royce. Air suspension has its bigger siblings. In fact, the Ghost name honors the 1906 Silver Ghost, a model so eerily smooth and quiet, it was dubbed the best car in the world. And on the road, an
Silver
8-speed
Ghost.
satellite-aided transmission even uses GPS to pre-select gears for upcoming corners or hills, keeping the ride perpetually smooth. Handling is also improved with all-wheel steering, but don't expect a sports sedan, because this 5,500-pound palace prefers to ride soft rather than whip around turns.
5,500 pounds.
That's how much it weighs.
Extremely comfortable, yet sporty by Rolls-Royce standards. As a lighthearted comparison, consider that for the price of one Ghost, you could buy 8 Mercedes S-Class sedans.
Damn.
Spirit of
For
ecstasy.
the price.
Price of one Ghost, you could buy 8 Mercedes. Wow.
Diamond ever discovered. being
Rolls-Royce
a named
Cullinan.
for a gem of an SUV that
So the
redefines
first one was
luxury
the
of
Silver Ghost. Damn, bro.
costing $450,000 in their black badge form. It's basically an
350
all-wheel
to
drive luxury car that
450,
has
like.
This is crazy.
and an off-road mode. Not that any owner is likely to rock crawl in their rolling
8 inches
towers,
off the ground.
Pretty decent.
Snowy Mountain in total comfort is part of this vehicle's charm. Under the hood lies Rolls' familiar 6.75-liter twin-turbo V12 tuned for 563 horsepower, or 592 horsepower in their more performance black badge trim, which moves this 3-ton SUV with alarming ease. The 0 to 60 comes in around 4.9 seconds, which is absurd for something with the aerodynamic profile of a literal boulder. But speed is secondary to the Cullinan's real talent, delivering first
Go 0 to 60 in less than 5 seconds.
Wow. And that's a big body too. 5,500 pounds.
fiber optic lights above. The rear seats can be configured as a lavish 2-seat lounge or a more practical 3-across bench. And for the ultimate tailgate party, Rolls offers a viewing suite, being 2 pop-out leather chairs and a cocktail table in the boot. Perfect for enjoying polo matches or sunsets with champagne in hand.
Double R.
That joint is so tough. These Rolls Royces super lit.
Scans the road ahead and adjusts to soak up bumps, so passengers remain blissfully unaware of rough terrain. It's eerily quiet too. You hear little more than a distant V12 purr.
That's one thing I keep hearing.
The Rolls Royce is quiet and stable. Like the ride is smooth.
It's like these things are the highlights.
Of the Rolls Royce. Super smooth, super silent.
Exclusive. Indeed, it makes those other luxury SUVs look positively pedestrian. And for many buyers, that exclusivity makes the price a relative bargain. If you demand an SUV that dethrones Range Rovers and laughs in the face of 6-figure competitors,
Range
Rovers, Rolls Royce.
Ever. A step up from the Cullinan, however, is the Rolls-Royce Spectre, the all-electric Super Coupe. The Spectre marks a bold new chapter for the brand, as it's the first fully electric Rolls-Royce.
Wow.
Spectra. Dang, Rolls Royce got electric cars too. E-cars.
Below the final car in this video, and it's worth every penny for those embracing.
So they got the silver ghost, the Cullinan, the Spectra.
It looks like it's wafting. Underneath, dual electric motors.
That is a fire car.
Prodigious.
I feel like the little
straight cuts plus curves, like this is actually a good combination. The little
straight cuts plus
is like a little bit curvy at the same time. Real nice.
A surge of velvet smooth thrust. The Spectre's built on Rolls-Royce's latest aluminum space frame, which was designed from the outset to accommodate.
Once you pop, you'll realize having a foul mouth is actually delicious.
This is actually like probably my favorite car too. Dodge is cool too. Dodge would be like a good start. Then move up to Rolls Royce. That'd be super tough. Rolls Royce is
super tough.
I didn't know the joints looked that good. Plus the performance, super
smooth, super quiet. That's why I did like the Challenger, because them joints is not that loud. They're not that gunshot like that sound like you shooting a machine gun.
Down low, acting as 1,500 pounds of sound insulation, truly rolling on heavy silence. On the road, the Spectre
sound
delivers that
insulation,
signature
fire.
magic carpet ride thanks to adaptive suspension and 4-wheel steering. It even has a trick planing feature that can decouple the anti-roll bars on straight roads for a totally pillowy ride. The range is an EPA estimated 260 to 290. Which is about 320 miles on the more lenient European WLTP cycle, which is not Tesla beating, but more than sufficient for the typical Rolls owner's trims. And when it's time to recharge, a DC fast charger can top the battery from 10% to 80% in around 34 minutes. Just enough time to enjoy a cup of.
I mean, dang, I don't know. That's the
only downside about electric cars, like
high-class luxury. Because
you gotta literally charge your car like.
Extended it to the doors, meaning the
Spectre's
interior doors have 4,796 softly glowing stars embedded in them. The
dang, that black and
orange is so fire. That's a tough combo.
Design that reportedly took 10,000 plus hours to develop. The effect is absolutely celestial at night, making you feel like you're drifting through the cosmos. Of course, every conceivable luxury is on hand, from whisper quiet air conditioning.
This is like stock right
here. This is nice. This is a fire stock car. Rolls Royce with the black outside, orange interior.
They got the stars in the door.
And in the ceiling. Like, this joint is crazy.
Sure, a Tesla Model S Plaid might outrun it in a drag race. The Spectre owner would likely respond, "Darling, drag races are for cars. This car is more about experience."
Darling.
Than the petrol age, but the Spectre doesn't compare to the most expensive car in their lineup, being the Rolls-Royce Phantom, the pinnacle.
Y'all that van up, tearing up that van up.
The Phantom carries a legacy dating back to 1925 and remains
I'll be tearing up that
expensive Rolls Rolls-Royce model currently, with a standard wheelbase Phantom starting at around $506,000 before bespoke
$506,000.
plus for that stratospheric vehicle that truly
Pretty decent, bro.
luxury segment. In fact, Bentley discontinued its Mulsanne in 2020, effectively ceding the throne, meaning the Phantom today stands in a class of one. It's the automotive equivalent of a private island, being enormous, extravagant, and exquisitely crafted to every last detail. To break it down, at over 19 feet long, in the extended form, with the iconic Parthenon grille topped by the Spirit.
Yo, the Phantom just look.
Look, it looks so menacing. Like, as you driving this Phantom, super menacing.
6.75-liter twin-turbo V12 with 563 horsepower, sufficient to whisper the Phantom from 0 to 60 miles per hour.
It's funny because the SUV, the Lambo,
Lamborghini Urus, got the same horsepower.
Because drivers report that at 100 miles per hour, it feels like 50. And thanks to 200 pounds of sound
at 100 miles
per hour, it feels like 50. Are you glazing or what?
Be the ticking of its Cartier clock. The interior is where the Phantom truly leaves every other car on Earth behind. It's essentially a bespoke luxury lounge on wheels. Every surface is draped in the finest materials imaginable. Hand-polished wood veneers, deep-pile lamb's wool carpets, milled aluminum knobs, and yards of supple leather sourced from carefully raised cattle. The rear seats are designed for VIPs, because many Phantoms are driven by the owner's chauffeur. After all, you can opt for a privacy suite with an
Oh, man, that's super tough, yo. The little things I think it is. The way that the doors open, reverse, and then also, instead of the windows going down, the windows go like that. Super tough. These little things actually make these joints stand out.
Ford panel of toughened glass behind
them doors that open like that.
And then you got the windows that slide that way. That's super tough.
Oh my goodness.
I never really think about these things. I never really even looked at cars for real.
Having light steering, a pillowy magic carpet air ride, and four-wheel steering for maneuverability. But its true purpose is to isolate you from the outside world. Bumps, potholes, even speed bumps are softened into oblivion by the suspension's cameras and algorithms, with the sensation being that of gliding.
Bumps, speed hole. I mean,
the little speed bumps, potholes.
Perspective. Also, it is so
Fire.
rare that if you see another Phantom on the road, you might just nod in mutual acknowledgement of belonging to that ultra-exclusive club. With Bentley's Mulsanne gone, the Phantom's only real competition might be a well-appointed Gulfstream jet. But the Gulfstream can't drive you to dinner in Manhattan. In the realm of ground transportation, the Phantom is king. It's the most expensive, most luxurious, and undeniably magnificent way to travel. As Rolls-Royce...
And it sucks, like, you feel me?
Like, majority of people, even myself, will never see what this is like. Like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like we should all be able to see what this is like. It's not right. They need to make average cars that have similar things, like little things like the suspension system, where it's like smooth driving. Windows that go this way. Is this like patent for a freaking Rolls Royce? Why is it that no other car is doing these things? Like reverse doors, instead of doing this, those ones that go up like that. Let's just make doors that open like that. It's simple, but super lit.
Personal. What used to be a beacon of out of life, the personal brand or becoming a creator was that thing.
That's what I'm saying, right?
Started to emerge. More and more people wanted to become actual creators because they saw that it was a way to do what they want. And
that's what I'm saying, bro.
I started at the right and the wrong time. It started right before people wanted to be content creators, and like,
you know what I'm saying? The point where it's like, okay, the most content out.
With the power of the internet, more people could do that. A personal brand or a creator was this thing that allowed you to go whatever path you want and embrace your curiosity and display your skill set, your interests, and attract people like you that wanted to support your work. It was a way to take your current skill set, put it online, and remove all of the limitations that the traditional path and job market allow for. So that's what we're here to talk about, because the personal brand and being a creator has strayed far from what its original path was.
facts.
Now, when I was a teenager, I was
That is
deep
true.
into fitness, and I remember watching a few small creators online when YouTube was first gaining popularity, and I would consider this the golden age of the creator economy. It was a peak where people were just picking
I
up
wonder
cameras
how long
to
it's gonna
share-
take.
teach what they've been learning. People like Matt Ogus, Chris Lovato, and other people in the fitness industry at the time come to mind when I think of this. And the thing here is, the power behind this is that those individuals had such a strong influence and impact on the direction of my life. I was just this kid who came home from school and played video games all day and cooked frozen burritos at night and chugged 5 Dr. Peppers and then woke up early just so I could maintain my rank in Halo 3 so that my other friend didn't pass me. I was a kid with massive ambitions, but didn't have the knowledge or even the awareness of how to make those ambitions a reality. I just knew that I wanted something more, but the only thing that I knew at the time
I noticed I'm not the only person who talk like that. Like with my teeth, like he's talking like this too. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like I was just being super self-conscious recently. That's true. There's so much info on the internet, on YouTube and on the internet. That's right. Yeah, influence just got a negative taste to it. Like, that's so lame to call somebody an influencer. Like, of course, we all influence each other. You know what I'm saying? To be called a creator or content creator, something like that. Even content creator, it's like oversaturated now too. Like, even the word role model, why is it that you playing a role? You know what I'm saying? Somebody said they want to be a real model. You know what I'm saying? I like that. You got me tripping. I don't post, I'm not gonna get engagement. Like, if I don't post, I should, you know what I'm saying? I feel bad a little bit. Yo, flying, like, sad. That joint is so sad, like, the way the world has become, like, you got people who comment on people's videos, like, oh, this gets 100,000 likes, I'll ask this girl out, or I'll do 10 push-ups. Super lame, like, this whole joint is freaking lame, bro. Damn. That just reminded me of that whole freaking trend, like, this joint get 100,000 likes, I'll do this. I'm doing other people post too. You're right about that. That's true. Facts. That sucks. Like, I need to crack my neck so bad, like, I can feel it. I just need one good look. I remember this dude from high school used to really do that joint, like, my guy, his name was Christian, like, and he was a gamer. He was a goth gamer. He used to be over here really just like, I used to be like, dang, son. I think I'd be too paranoid, like, you gotta be relaxed. Like, that's the only way it works. But if you're a little tense, that's how you end up causing problems. Like when I did the yoga today, I noticed a lot of my muscles just always tense. Like, don't relax. Let them like just wind down. You be like, oh, money. Right. I thought this was something I was watching more later too. Like this is, oh my bad. Or this is the type of stuff I need here too, but like smart creators. You know what I'm saying? I just need some external motivation so I can be internally motivated. So I can crash out on the weekend. One save, always save. I mean, I guess, I hope that is true. But then I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm okay. Who is paying $300,000 for a handbag? Like, this is how you know vanity on vanity. $300 to carry some like what, makeup and lipstick? Crazy. You know what I'm saying? You must be crazy. How money is printed. I ain't gonna lie, bro, when you got a stack of bills that all just line up and it's crisp, that's like a good look. Like, I think I might have like some type of OCD or something. Like seeing that, that's like one of the best feelings in the world. I I don't know why, but it's just like just to see them all lined up, crisp, everything all like, I thought it was a good feeling. I think I do have like some type of fetish with being organized, like super organized. No secret buildings in Manhattan. This Rockefeller building? Oh, I've seen this. I used to work near this, near Wall Street. Wow. Wow. Reading changes your brain. Let me see this. I know that. Well, let me see what we're going to say about it too. Might as well get off. It's about to be 12. 11:46. I do want to make some unleavened bread. Tearing up that pan. actually super complicated. I be saying that. I was just saying this joint earlier, yesterday. Actually, I'm gonna hear this one around. Check the audio. I feel like it's static. I already know it's static. So that is I feel like I don't know how long it took before I started doing it, but I just know it was static.
Reading is fundamentally different from every other medium of content consumption because it's the only medium that really forces you to simulate and reimagine.
Reading is actually content. I mean, I guess.
Stimulus content that kind of consumption. For example, when you watch a video, the visuals that you're seeing, like you see me right now, this is input that I'm giving. So your brain doesn't have to fill in the spaces of what it's actually imagining, right? But remember back in the day, before they had the internet, before they had TV and social media, books created these worlds, these universes, and where did that live, right? They only lived in here because your brain was actively creating these visual and mental associations. I know it's hard to think about now, but like Harry Potter was personal. Obviously now when you think Harry Potter, you think like Daniel Radcliffe, Rupert Grint, Emma Watson. But
Man, I remember I used to read this book called Flat Stanley, and they had no pictures, but I could always imagine these things. Like, I still, even as he talked about it, I just remembered exactly this one picture in my head. I still remember it. Flat Stanley used to be my book.
And now I'm not saying that other kinds of content doesn't make us feel emotional, and doesn't actually also stimulate parts of the brain.
Man, I kind of forgot how to make this bread. I be tearing up that fan up.
Maybelline New York. New Lash Sensational Body Mascara. Sensational Full Body Lash.
What I am saying, what the research shows us, is that reading is just the most accurate form. Your brain is constantly predicting, got really good at interpreting, really processing distilled information. But it wasn't really good anymore at generating its own original. As a creative, your ideas are lifeblood. As knowledge workers, even as scientists, as professionals, we rely on our brain to generate solutions to problems that are new. AI is not going to be really good at solving new problems because it doesn't have that human imagination. One layer deeper than our brain.
So we got them in problem. So we beat AI when it comes to problem solving. They don't have imagination and creativity. You know what I'm saying? They got systems and patterns that can't really be broken. That's why we're gonna beat AI when it comes to decision making like that. You know what I'm saying? We gotta choose based off of emotions, because AI don't have emotions. So like you can't choose out of love. It's always gonna be out of logic, you know? Logic might destroy AI itself.
Technology that they had, which was just pen and paper, and it was up to the next person to read that, interpret it, and figure out what that actually means. That's why some of the most ancient texts, from the Stoics or from Confucius, those texts have been interpreted and meditated on for such a long time because it's up to our imagination to figure out what actually did they mean. The effects of literacy rates going down has really, really big implications.
That's true too. AI is bad at reading intention or like interpretation. Like if AI was really super wise, they'll be able to interpret the Bible super accurate. But I don't think AI could understand the Bible.
So, what is the answer? Because I'm not saying that we need to abandon AI and go live in a cave.
No, we just need to start reading.
And in fact, people like Dr. Marianne Wolf are not really anti-tech. They're just really anti-critical thinking, not using the brain. In her words, what we need is a high-literate brain, one that can engage deeply, also navigate digital information wisely. I believe the answer is understanding that your brain is the most valuable thing. Because it has something that AI doesn't. It has your perspectives, it has your experiences, and it has the ability to create an imagination that is 100% unique to you. Think about sports athletes. They train by lifting weights and working on their muscles. Mental athletes, the muscle that we're training is their brain. Let's go back to that sports athlete. We have state-of-the-art equipment now. You have technology, you have these like incredible weight machines that can track your progress and deliver like amazing workouts to you and really, really stimulate their performance over time. But I assume like Roger Federer or LeBron James, they train at these state-of-the-art facilities where technology is enabling them to train harder and become the best and highest performing athlete possible. But they're still going in there and they're putting in hours, day and night of hard work and training to become the best. That's what technology is meant to do. It's meant to enhance us and help us use
that felt so good.
that we haven't been able to before to advance the next level. When you think about that analogy, how does it translate the way that most people use AI?
I want to do like put people on to stretching because like that's something I wanted to do a long time ago. Something called warrior work. Warrior work. Warrior work. Warrior work. Gotta be able to say it. Warrior work. Warrior work. Warrior work.
They should be amplifying your cognitive capacity, not replacing it. But here's the problem. If you never do the hard cognitive work, if you never force your brain to struggle and
warrior work is that fight against the mental and the physical to produce, some good results. Like yoga, meditation, education, and fitness.
80% of them probably not worth reading, but there are some gems that'll take you far. For example, the inspiration for this video came from, like I said earlier, Marianne Wolf's book, House in the Square, which I actually first discovered on short form. We're also sponsors of this video. That book is a really interesting deep dive into like the neuroscience and how reading has developed in humans over the last 1,000 years. What I really like about short form is how it doesn't just summarize anything. It actually synthesizes ideas.
W marketing.
Other humans about the topic.
Mr. Beast really put people on how to really market for real. That's one person to study for marketing.
It makes it really, really a well-rounded perspective. The best part about short form is that they're still written by humans, right? Anyone can just go to ChatGPT and just kind of, give me a summary of this book, but I want someone's actual perspective. And that's what all the different summaries are on their platform. And from reading the short form summary, I got interested in that one.
That might actually be a good thing because it'd be hard to find good books. Short form, it's a paid app. Just to hear somebody's review.
Usually it's business books, sometimes it's philosophy or science, sometimes even fiction. But really, I think the content matters less than the intentional.
I got a decent library. I'm building up my library. I got Plato's Republic. I got Dale Carnegie. Oh no, this one, Daniel Goleman, Emotional Intelligence. I haven't read that book. And I got the Dale Carnegie, How to Win Friends and Influence People. I got this one that I might never read again, or maybe I don't know. But The Power Now, Eckhart Tolle, and that's how you pronounce it. I got some other books that I like to read, like Iceberg Slim, Pimp. I got this book, Letting Go. This one is pretty good. Got to finish reading a lot of these books. Should be one of my goals. Got Martin Luther King biography. This one I haven't read either. I didn't even start reading this one. His biography, I probably would never read it because he deceived a lot of people think he was a Christ follower, and he wasn't. My driver's manual, I got to read that. Some random book. This is like a book on how to like raise children when I have my own kids. Iceberg Slim, Pimp. This one was a good book. I read this whole book. I got 2 cooking books. I got this one and another one. So like I'm building up my library myself. You right about that. I just need to read them. You right.
This is a microchip. When you zoom in, you find a nanoscopic computing city. Skyscrapers, hundreds of layers tall.
Let me see how this works. Technology. I don't know how this works. But word, that's my collection so far.
Hundreds of layers tall with hundreds of kilometers of wires connecting everything.
Kinda decent so far.
Transistors. They are the ones and zeros of our computer.
The Pleasure of Revenge. I got this from a church. Pleasure of Revenge. It's a trash book, maybe. You know what I'm saying? But then again, the church that I went to wasn't that good.
So for over 50 years, transistors got smaller and
You know.
smaller. The number you could fit on a chip doubled every 2 years. This became known as Moore's Law, named for Intel's
Moore's Law, I heard that before.
noticed the pattern back in 1965, and it's been one of the main drivers of the tech industry. But around 2015, progress came to a screeching
Yes,
halt.
I like this, the look of the library too. Once I get more books, I might fill this whole shelf with books.
Holy, this is a video about the most complicated commercial product humanity ever built. It's insane. It costs a whopping $400 million.
$400 million for this system. Wow.
Imagine you are shrunk down to the size of an ant.
Okay.
You're given a laser that's strong enough to melt through metal like fire.
Okay.
A tiny droplet of molten tin, roughly the size of a white blood cell, is shot out in front of you around 250 kilometers per hour. And your task is to hit this not once, not twice, but 3 times in a row in 20 microseconds with your
Microseconds. Oh, that's what that MS is? Microsecond? I thought it was milliseconds.
3 times in a row, heating each one up to over 220,000 Kelvin. That's roughly 40 times hotter than the surface of the sun. And it doesn't just hit one droplet. It hits 50,000 droplets every single second. How often do you miss a laser shot? We don't miss them. What? You do
We don't miss them.
laser shots a second, and you don't miss
100%? Wow.
The same machine also contains mirrors that might just be the smoothest objects in the universe.
This is dangerous. This is when technology start getting dangerous. You could shoot 150 lasers, like laser shots, hit every single one at light speed, like not light speed, but like super fast.
For 30 years, almost everyone thought that actually building this machine was impossible. And yet, it exists.
Damn, that joint looks so sophisticated. My goodness.
What is this impossible machine they built? This video is sponsored by Brilliant. More about them at the end of the show.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Now, just as a quick aside, the makers of this machine didn't actually sponsor this video. We just thought that the science and engineering here were so cool that we had to make a video about it. So let's jump straight in.
What is it?
To make a microchip, you start by taking silicon dioxide, usually from sand, and purifying it.
I'm over here learning. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Silicone dioxide. You get that from sand. Who the freak thought about this stuff? Say that one more time.
Straight in. To make a microchip, you start by taking silicon dioxide, usually from sand, and purifying it into ultra-pure, nearly 100% silicon chunks, which is then melted.
Bro, they made microchips from sand. That's how we got microchips?
Down on a special
From sand, the beach? Wow.
seed crystal into the back. Silicon atoms attached to the crystal, extending its structure. Then you slowly raise the seed crystal while rotating it, and this results in a large single crystal silicon ingot. This is where the seed crystal would be, and then you pull it out and touch it. Yeah, you can. It seems like you would not be able to pull this from here. Yes. It even feels fragile with you. Yeah, I'm scared to.
Don't go in there breaking stuff. This joint is super expensive. Super expensive.
Up to 5,000 of them. After which each wafer is carefully polished. Next, it's coated with a light-sensitive material called photoresist. There are different kinds, but in the positive photoresist, the areas exposed to light become weaker and more soluble. So if you shine light through a patterned mask, you can selectively weaken parts of that coating. Then you rinse the wafer with a basic solution to wash away the exposed photoresist, leaving the design imprinted.
So they use light to engrain the chips. Wow. Bro, they add photoresist, a liquid, and then they use light to engrain these little patterns on the microchips. This is ridiculous.
By using either chemicals or plasma. And then you deposit a metal like copper to fill in those etched lines. As a last step, you wash away the remaining photoresist, and now you've made a single layer of the chip.
Wow, this is like molding.
This cycle down to the main steps: coat, expose, etch, and deposit. It repeats
Coat, expose with the light, etch, and then what was the last one?
Down to the main steps: coat, expose, etch, and deposit.
And deposit the copper.
There could be anywhere from 10 to 100 layers.
Dang, bro.
The transistors. This is the most complicated layer, requiring hundreds of steps that all need to be perfect. The higher layers are a little easier. These are the metal wires that carry signals and power. By the end, the completed wafer can have hundreds of chips, which are then cut into separate pieces, packaged, and put into products.
Damn, that's super complicated.
The process is where you shine light through the mask and onto the wafer.
That's what I'm saying. Photolithography.
How small you can make the features. At first,
That looks so.
And it gets blocked by all the rest. But as you try to print smaller and smaller features, the gaps in the mask start to approach the wavelength of the light, and that causes problems. And we can actually show it because I happen to have this is a mask, this is a reticle. A reticle, or a mask, carries the design of one chip layer. This reticle is filled with microscopic lines and gaps around 670 nanometers across. And if I take like a laser pointer...
I remember doing this in like school.
You see this here.
Like shining the light through a prism.
The laser has
I do remember this.
50 nanometers. When light hits the reticle, its wavefronts bend as they pass through each gap. So each gap sends out waves that spread out and overlap. Now, let's just look at the light from these two gaps. When the peaks of one wave line up with the troughs of the other, we say that the two waves are out of phase, and they cancel each other out. So you get dark spots. And when the peaks line up with the peaks, the two waves are in phase. They add up, and you get bright spots. You get interference, right? And you get a diffraction pattern. Now, diffraction is inevitable. So instead of fighting it, designers actually use it to get the pattern. They kind of work backwards from the eventual pattern they want on the wafer, and they design the slits so that diffraction will occur in such a way that it creates the patterns that they want. You see three dots.
See, like word.
The original one, that's the zero order, and then on the left and the right, you can see the first and the minus first. Now, to have this image resolved on the wafer, you need to capture the zero, the first, and the minus first order. The smaller you make the features, the larger this angle alpha between the zero and first orders becomes. So the larger your lens needs to be to capture the light.
this joint get real sophisticated. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I'm lost. So in order to capture the 0, the -0, and the 1, it's crazy. Hold on. I gotta see this again. How does this work? In order to capture the wave, you have to have a certain lens.
So the larger your lens needs to be to capture the light. The size of the lens is described by the numerical aperture, or NA.
So this is how cameras work.
The sign of this angle. So the larger that is, the smaller the features you can print. But there is a hard limit to how large your lens system can be. When this angle is 90 degrees and your numerical aperture is 1, or your lens would have to be infinite. Fortunately, there is one other thing we can change.
Is it a red laser?
Yeah.
And a red laser has a wavelength of 650 nanometers ish, I would say. If I take the green laser, and this one has a wavelength of 532.
Okay. Dang.
Closer spaced
Wait.
than the red dots. That's because the light from the two different gaps doesn't have to travel as far to match up in phase again. So the orders end up closer together. So with a smaller wavelength, you can print smaller patterns using the same lens. All of this is captured by the Rayleigh equation, which determines the smallest feature size.
How do people be figuring these things out?
But since there's a limit to how much we can increase in our aperture, one, over time, the only way to keep making smaller and smaller features is by using shorter and shorter wavelengths. So this is exactly what happened up until the late 1990s, when the industry settled on 193 nanometers.
Okay, now I understand. Certain lights have certain like a red light got a higher wavelength, green light got a lower. Bet. Dang.
So a radical change was needed. A change that had been brewing for around 30 years.
So
All the way back in the 1980s, Japanese scientist Hiro Kinoshita came up with a crazy idea. Why not use much shorter wavelengths, like X-rays of around 10 nanometers? In theory, that should allow you to print much smaller features.
10 nanometers.
X-rays
Damn.
wavelengths have enough energy to eject electrons from their atoms. So most materials,
Would that even be visible?
but unlike medical
Dang.
X-rays, which have wavelengths shorter than 1 nanometer, these are still long enough to interact with air. So air absorbs them too. That meant that Kinoshita's setup had to be in a vacuum. But even worse, he couldn't use lenses to focus the light, because the lenses would absorb it too. So it seemed like this idea would never work.
But around 1983, Kinoshita stumbled on a paper by Jim Underwood.
So he said it has to be
Their work focused on
vacuums?
that could reflect X-rays with a wavelength of 4.48 nanometers. So Kinoshita was intrigued.
4.48 nanometers.
If he could figure out how to make these special mirrors for the wavelength he was using, then this could be another way to do photolithography. The mirrors work something.
Dang it, I'm gonna have to put this charger in. I got Mercy. What's going on?
From one medium to another,
Feel me?
it bends or retracts.
Alright.
So that it goes through and part reflects back. How much gets reflected depends on things like the angle, the light
Air,
polarization,
water, these things play a part.
the difference between the refractive indices of the two media.
And air equals 1.003.
And Underwood and Barbie used that principle. They made a super thin layer of tungsten, less than 1 nanometer thick, thin enough that X-rays could pass through without immediately being.
Alright, let me plug this up real quick.
Hopefully don't start this static immediately.
Carefully tuned the layer thickness so the path length of the transmitted X-rays was
12, 13, 14.
It has a higher refractive index than this time the phase is inverted, or it's changed by half a wavelength.
So they changing the material. Wait, so they changing, let me see.
Hit the boundary and
What are they changing about?
reflected less than 1%. Then they carefully tuned the layer thickness so the path length of the transmitted X-rays was only 1/4 of its wavelength. Then they added another layer, this time out of carbon. It has a higher refractive index than tungsten for wavelengths
And
of 1.4
tungsten.
nanometers.
Tungsten, that's like a type.
But this time, the phase is inverted, or it's changed by half a wavelength. This happens when any light moves from a lower refractive index to a higher one. Now, by the time this new reflected wave reaches the tungsten boundary, it has traveled another quarter of its wavelength, for a half wavelength in total. So the two phases line up and the waves interfere constructively. Underwood and Barbie kept doing this trick for a total of 76 alternating layers, so that in total they could reflect back much more of the X-rays. Now, they only managed to reflect around 6% of the light, but it was a proof of principle that you could reflect X-rays.
Reflecting an X-ray.
After around 2 years, his team designed and built 3 tungsten carbon.
What do you mean, reflect
to
an
reflect
X-ray?
11. And with it, he managed to print lines 4 microns or 4,000 nanometers thick, proving that, at least in theory, X-ray lithography was possible.
So like a projector X-ray. So shine the light on the body and it could really X-ray the bones and stuff. No way. Cap. They capping, bro.
To believe it.
But then again, I think we do have those already. That's crazy to think about.
People seemed unwilling to believe that we had actually made an image by bending X-rays, and they tended to regard the whole thing as a big fish story.
That this was a viable way forward, and unfortunately, the reaction was at least somewhat justified. First, this light isn't actually produced by anything on Earth.
See what I'm saying?
The closest natural source is the sun.
So you could shine a light at somebody's body, and on the background, it'll be an X-ray of their body. That's what they're saying?
Using a particle accelerator or a synchrotron.
X-ray light.
Fuel the whole FEP. The problem is if the light goes out, the whole FEP goes out.
So each machine needed its own power source. But even if you could produce the light, you'd need to make incredibly smooth mirrors to actually focus and print those tiny features. You would need the smoothest objects in the universe.
Okay, so I got a football and I've got a bouncy ball and a cobblestone street. Now, what do you think's gonna happen when I drop them?
They're gonna bounce.
The football basically bounces straight up, but for the bouncy ball, it just shoots up to the side, and that's because the surface is relatively flat for the football, which is much larger, but it's super rough for the bouncy ball.
Because the
And
cracks.
a similar thing happens with mirrors. If the surface is super rough compared to the size of the wavelength, then the light scatters randomly.
It's like one of them illusion rooms. That makes sense if it's like curvy.
You find all these crazy bumps, and now to measure the roughness, what you do is you take the average of these bumps, and that will give you your mean line. Now, for a normal household mirror, the average height is about 4,000 silicon atoms. But for Kinoshida's mirrors, which not only needed to reflect X-ray light, which has a 100 times shorter wavelength, but also needed to minimize scattering, so that all the photons make it onto the wafer, it needed to be way more smooth. It needed to be atomically smooth. In fact, the average bump could only be about 2.3 silicon atoms thick.
If one mirror would be the size of Germany, the biggest bump would be about 1 millimeter high.
But Kinoshita refused to give up.
However, my belief did not change.
And soon, help would come from an unlikely place.
I'm gonna start getting this mix right. Make this unleavened bread. Today's Monday, tomorrow's Tuesday. Well, today's Tuesday. Alright, I'm about to make this bread and then I'm gonna call it. Make this unleavened bread and probably call it a night.
Across the Pacific, around 70 kilometers east of San Francisco, is Lawrence Livermore National Lab, a lab that was born out of the Cold War, heavily funded by the US government and built for one purpose and one purpose only: nuclear weapons. The lab was founded by the inventor of the cyclotron, Ernest Lawrence, and the father of the hydrogen bomb, Edward Teller. And over its lifetime, they designed over 10 fusion-type nuclear warheads. So part of their research focused on what happens inside nuclear
Dang, that last
fusion
name
reactions.
Teller remind me of something. Not the face.
Capture and analyze. But now, using those special multi-layer mirrors, there was a chance.
One of the scientists tasked with making this work was Andrew Havrillak.
And within a few years, he and his team
Okay, it's too late to be thinking about concepts like these, but Jesus,
But then,
there's some crazy stuff going on in the world. Electromagnetic energy, freaking X-ray lights. It's getting crazy out here.
Billions of dollars are spent.
Jeffrey Epstein was a spy. What are you talking about?
Let me live, I'll drop my money. Hold on.
Early, extended, and uncut, visit patreon.com/TraplawRoss, where you can sign up for just $2. On the 23rd of August 2024, Philadelphia rapper by the name of YBC Duel was gunned down in a car. To the outside world, this was another tragic loss of a young, promising rapper, a victim of gun violence in an inner-city war zone. But to the followers of Philadelphia drill music, his death was far from surprising, as YBC Duel had another nickname, Mr. Disrespectful, a moniker earned from years of disrespectful trolling of rival gangsters. He would diss his ops in his music, bragging about how his friends had killed their friends, and he would post videos.
It's crazy work. Alright, before I
Get off, I think we just gonna listen to this one.
because you know what I'm saying, one thing.
Thing that's for certain is I'm passionate about this type of stuff too.
Sign up for just $2. On the 23rd of August,
This gang life stuff is like really out of
YBC
hand.
Duel was gunned down in a car.
You
To
know
the
what I'm saying?
outside world,
It
this
sucks.
was another tragic loss of a young, promising rapper, a victim of gun violence in an inner-city war zone. But to the followers of Philadelphia drill music, his death was far from surprising, as YBC Duel had another nickname, Mr. Disrespectful, a moniker earned from years of disrespectful trolling of rival gangsters. He would diss his ops in his music, bragging about how his friends had killed their friends, and he would post videos that appear to show him digging up the graves of dead rivals.
Wow.
And perhaps worst of all,
Digging up their
his gang
graves is
victims'
crazy.
mothers on the internet.
What do you think some of the most disrespectful things you've done? Obviously, the one that comes to mind is, the notorious grave digging situation.
That's something new though. Like, I've been drawn. Like, one of the more disrespectful John though, when I said I was gonna slap K3 mom though.
You were to smack his mom?
Yeah, cause she be dissing my homies. I don't know what she be on. She like an old miserable mother.
With all of this gun trolling, it's no surprise then that many people online were not surprised by the death of YBC Duel. Many were in fact happy that this
Well,
rapper
one
was
ad.
in many ways, the life and death of Mr. Disrespectful is a symptom of a very demented and deranged music scene flourishing in Philadelphia. The emergence of drill music originally in Chicago saw the rebirth of a new disrespectful form. of
Dang, it's
gangster rap,
crazy.
where
I was in
rappers
high school.
When this joint started taking off, who would have knew?
This would have been the this would have been
The product of GP.
emerged discussion forums.
Love No Dot, like,
And follow along with
you
the
know what I'm
latest
saying?
releases
Stuff like
and
that.
murders. World. This form of gangster rap punditry has now spread all over the world, with drill music scenes and their related fan communities all following along, keeping score of the gang wars and the music about it in their respective cities. From the knife-murdering gangster rappers in London, followed by the UK drill subreddit, to the gun-toting Chicago drillers in r/Chiracology, or the blood and crip monitoring world of r/Cali banging in Los Angeles. Drill music and its surrounding culture has exploded in popularity all over the world. And
I was thinking about this
Philadelphia
joint
is no
earlier,
exception.
like,
There's really street life everywhere.
Discussion
you know,
for anything occurring in Philadelphia.
every
gang
single
or drug
place
music
there's a
world.
street
However,
side,
despite
like,
Chicago when it comes to ops, it seems that Philadelphia has now taken it to a new level, because beyond Mr. Disrespectful, there's crew after crew of Philadelphia gangsters turned rappers willing to say the unthinkable on the mic. And that's not just disrespecting the dead. In Philly, you have rappers killing multiple people and then rapping about it immediately afterwards. Not only that, but within hours of murders taking place in Philadelphia, rabid fans take to the internet and social media to speculate on the most juicy details, sharing surveillance footage of murders and analyzing gang hits. and
Reddit
tweeters
detectives.
with their all while the real life
Thank the Lord for Reddit.
Detective, these dudes really be on it.
making fun of the
You know what
gang's
I'm
names
saying?
and promising to take them off the streets for good.
Ultimately, this case is about YBC. And YBC, sometimes known as the Young Bag Chasers.
The Young Bag
That's the new
Chasers.
name. I didn't invent it.
Let's see what they're gonna
Somebody
say.
else did. The new name is You've Been Charged. And the newer name is You've Been Convicted.
You've been charged.
You've been convicted.
Went from Young Bag
Chasers to You've Been Convicted.
jail, and they did. There is a group known as 524. Well, some of what we're going to talk about today will close
Jailhouse door.
On 524. On sleep.
CCK.
CCK is going away.
CCK is going.
They better get ready. We're going to talk about
They trolling.
sometimes called Christie Rec, because
Christie Rec.
they can be found near Christie Rec at times. Well, we got a new kind of rec. We got a new kind of recreation for members of the group Christie Rec. You might call it SCI Rec. State
SCI Rec.
Correctional Institution Rec. Christie Rec is going to get yard time.
That dude is
They finna get
yard time.
crazy.
Philadelphia. And answer once and for all,
Philadelphia.
how has the city of Philadelphia become the most disrespectful city in drill?
People that never
Crazy
been to the
word.
city of Philadelphia, man. The city of Philly is rough, man. It's a rough city. Philly is like, it's like a
As we Meek Mill came from Philly, right?
people just, like everybody out for themselves.
Yeah.
And Big from me, that story.
Lil Uzi from Philly too?
My block, where I get my name from, so PNB Rock, that story, being a rock.
PNB Rock is from Philly? Dang, I'm learning something new.
Every day. Lil Uzi and PNB Rock.
Digging up somebody great.
It's super disrespectful.
That's the city too, though. All our
Trap Lord, this
Dude, also, he be trolling too heavily. That's why they be over here putting like, talking about, we gonna get you, Ross. Because he be trolling too heavily.
definitely not worth it.
The threats that he be getting, like,
get money off.
He be trolling too much.
Like,
When I was watching some of the documentaries about what's going on in the streets of Philly, it was saying that like the average for a long time was like 300 murders a year, and then the drill music starts to hit, and then all of a sudden it's like 500 a year.
You wanna smack his mom? Yeah, cause she be dissing my homie. I don't know what she be on. She like old miserable mother.
You never drove on a drill.
you never bounced out.
You could make it out without dissing the dead.
Like, yeah, I can do that, but I want to be the first that do make it out from my city to call this one it is.
Colorado police observed the victim, who was later agreed as Joshua Munson.
Some tenseness right here, like this will be over here.
A 6-year-old girl has been shot in a drive-by shooting in the 3800 block of Wyoming Avenue.
In Port Richmond, a gunman shot and killed a 19-year-old man and wounded a 49-year-old believed to be the teenager's father.
Daewoo Scruggs recorded songs and videos to make people laugh. Tragically, someone killed him while he was recording a live video on social media. Police are offering a $20,000 reward for his death. It's one of 492 murders in Philadelphia this year.
The person is dead. 3 others fighting for their lives after shooting in
That looks pretty good.
16-year-old Amin Hurst is now in custody.
Yes, sir.
18-year-old Amin Hurst and 24-year-old Nasir France. 2 teens were shot in honor of 16.
Tommy Frazier gathered at a vigil at the Christie Rec Tent. Frazier and his friends.
Did anyone send a very clear message?
15 grams of protein.
The same goes to the young bad chaser. PNB, Backyard Mafia, Cybers, 7th Street, Wilson Park.
apart. Time is up. A 25-year-old man was killed after being shot. Duel This, a rapper known as YBC Duel.
YBC Duel. The rise and fall of Mr.
To fully appreciate
I'll be
the state
tearing
of
up that.
I have to go way back. Before teenage gangsters and drill rappers made the streets their war zone, back to the very start of this historic city. To understand its unique culture and attitude, and to appreciate the inherent grit that underlines society in Philadelphia. These are a people that are tough and refuse to back down in the face of opposition. There are people who refuse to be told what to do or how to live, and will always fight for their way of life. And this is an attitude that's permeated Philadelphia's society.
I need to do more to that.
Philadelphia is actually one of the most significant cities when it comes to the history of the United States. With human rights in early America, the city would later play a key role.
And we tearing down every lip. I just did that since I got it.
Put a ball in my bike.
In 1775, where the 13 colonies would plot their get-back against the British tyrants. You see, Philly has actually been sliding against the British from day one, and they would elect one of the most...
See what I'm saying?
He's talking about Christopher Columbus and George Washington playing get back against. Wait, hold on, let me see. Who is they getting back on? Slide for who?
Continental Congress in 1774, and the Second Continental
The 13 colonies had to
get back for who?
Back against the British tyrants.
Against the British tyrants.
But who they sliding for? Slide for George?
Dang, the British was over here.
Taunting the 13 colonies like, slide for George. Slide. Imagine these dudes beefing with muskets and all this. That joint was so funny. With they little hairdos, that joint would be so funny.
After the Brits heard this diss, they would be outraged. The war would escalate.
Benjamin Franklin and
George Washington posted up like slide. I know who we be at. We be on the strip.
You know what I'm saying?
And in 1777, the Brits would stand on business, successfully sliding in
Dang.
Philadelphia and taking...
Wait, who they slid for?
Wait. Who they slid for? They stood on business. But who they slid for?
In 1777, the Brits would stand on business, successfully sliding in Philadelphia and taking over the city.
Still not saying who they
sliding for. They slid in and took over Philly, but like
occupied New York.
I wonder who they slid
for though. Slide for Vince.
From Philadelphia. Philly would not only be one of the early capitals of America, but also the nation's largest city until 1790, when it was surpassed by New York. But this special time as America's leading city established Philadelphia as an economic and intellectual powerhouse in the country for hundreds of years. It's also the home to many of the alleged firsts in American history, such as having the nation's first library.
I never knew that.
Philly was like the New York back in the 1700s.
However,
And they had the first.
Bank? I didn't know that.
See what I'm saying?
From these gang documentaries, I could learn a lot.
Stronghold on American culture.
Philly was one of the leading
cities.
Central Bank in 1781 and the first zoo in 1870.
And the first
in
zoo.
more recent times, despite the city's central role in America's history, Philadelphia has become somewhat passed in fame by some of the flashier and larger cities in the nation, like New York, Los Angeles, and Chicago. But still, over the years,
Dang, but remember the roots.
Philly started it. Crazy.
Numerous popular movies and TV shows, like providing the backdrop for the ultimate underdog story.
Rocky was shot in.
Famous locations,
Wow.
such as the large step.
Didn't know that.
Philadelphia Museum of Art. With this being where the
When I go to Philly, I'm
going there. I'm gonna do the same scene that Rocky did. I'm gonna wear that same outfit. Nah, I'm joking.
sitcom.
But I want to do that.
When I go to Philly, I'm gonna check them stairs.
First working class population. However, both of these popular pieces of media have mostly centered
Seinfeld was shot.
There too. What was that? It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I used to watch that.
Both of these
One of my friends put me on.
That was a good show too.
also has a very rich African-American history going back decades and even centuries, as the black population in Philly has slowly grown to become the majority. In fact, the first African-Americans arrived in Philadelphia even before the founder of the city, William Penn, as they were brought in as slaves by the first European settlers. Later, even the first president of the newly formed United States, George Washington, would actually keep slaves at his home in Philadelphia. And when one of these, a young woman named Ona Oni Judge, would escape, the president would publish ads in the local papers
Was sold
try
to
and get
be
her captured
plunder.
and returned.
Who was
However,
plundered?
Philadelphia to the first abolition movement in the country.
Plundered, robbed.
And sold to be prey.
Forming the Pennsylvania Abolition Society.
The
Now, a
bomb.
number of
The
African
Verse is hitting different now.
centuries, with many free black residents becoming involved in the abolitionist movement and serving as conductors on the Underground Railroad, a network of people, organizations, secret routes, and safe houses that helped slaves to escape from the antebellum South.
Do they still have them?
Harriet Tubman
I wonder, are the Underground Railroads still standing?
to rescue others still held in slavery. Philadelphia was also home to the Free African Society, founded by Richard Allen and Absalom Jones in 1787, the first black religious institution in the city, which led to the creation of the first independent black churches in America. However, like in most other northern cities, Philadelphia's white population would also show great hostility towards the new black inhabitants. And in the early 19th century, Philadelphia went through several major race riots that destroyed black homes, businesses, and abolitionist meeting places, such as the Pennsylvania Hall, that was built by the abolitionists only to be burnt down by the white rioters a few days after it
Look at that.
in 1838. In the 20th
Dang.
century, the Great Migration drew
They built,
black migrants from
A black, what was it called again?
It's called
only to be burnt
Pennsylvania
down by
Hall.
rioters.
Built
By blacks, burnt by whites. Crazy.
Migration drew a wave of black migrants from the southern states.
What started that beef?
Era attracted by wartime job opportunities during World War I. Because of this, Philly's black population doubled from 63,000.
Can't wait till this pain in my neck go away. It's kind of annoying.
Came from rural areas and were working class, competing for jobs with the white population.
Grab myself up.
Like that, Darth Vader hole.
Motivated riots. And
So I threw him in a
Full Nelson. That's how I had my leg in a full Nelson earlier.
shot and killed a policeman in 1911. This would prompt even President Roosevelt.
So I threw my leg in.
Full Nelson.
Everyone
Now I
died.
swung my
Body around.
The population of Philly would grow significantly, despite becoming increasingly segregated to poorly upkept neighborhoods. But the government-sponsored Homeowners Loan Corporation, established as part of President Roosevelt's New Deal during the Great Depression,
dang, a lot of hazardous.
Areas.
Dang.
definitely declining.
It's
Despite all the
definitely
challenges the
declining.
black population of
Jeez.
Philly were facing, their numbers kept growing significantly throughout the century, peaking over 650,000 residents in 1970, at the time making up 1/3 of the city's population. Unfortunately, around this time, America would go through a major phase of deindustrialization, and Philly, being part of the so-called Rust Belt region in the northeastern United States, would get hit particularly badly by the decline of industrial working-class jobs. The white population of the city would respond to this by moving to the suburbs in the neighboring counties, while the black population would both lack the resources to do the same, as well as being commonly still subjected to discriminatory housing policies. This essentially locked them into the poor inner cities, where the wages would keep dropping and the poverty kept increasing. As a result of the white flight from the city, the population would decline.
The white flight.
The white exodus. I know about that. Yo, that's so funny. Look, they putting it in our face. They're rubbing it in our face like that. They called their white flight the white exodus. So if the exodus, if the people weren't black, why are you calling it a white exodus? Ridiculous. Why call it a white exodus if the people who exodus, they were white already? What are you talking about? It's because they weren't. You know what I'm saying? They rubbing it in our faces in history. It's called white flight or white exodus.
What do you mean? Would take place all over America, but perhaps the most shocking event would take place a few decades
Dang, they
later.
rubbing it.
In our face. I just thought about that.
On some of the city's black residents. The PPD has been in an increasingly tense face-off for years. With
They dropped the bomb.
On Philly residents. Wow.
anti-monkey movement such as environmental protection and animal rights. On the 13th of May 1985, after years of escalating tension between the police and this group that had previously led to a policeman getting killed during an attempt to evict the group from their homes in 1979, the mayor had given an order to evict this group from their new home due to complaints of disturbance. But in a move that seems completely insane by any metric in any city, this would eventually escalate to the PPD actually dropping a satchel bomb off at the house, which would end up blowing up and burning down the entire block.
Wow.
To get one group of people out, they bombed the whole block and left only 4 buildings standing. Let me see how many buildings there. I'm about to count these joints. In order to get one family out, they knocked down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, and I missed them houses in the back. 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, almost 50, 60 houses. They destroyed 50 to 60 houses.
Killed 11 people.
61
homes were
destroyed. Okay, I could have just read that in the article.
250
citizens were left homeless. In order to move out one group of people, they destroyed 61
houses.
And 250 citizens were left homeless. Killed 11 people.
Leaving 250
for one group of people.
For one house.
Investigative commission, whose final report called the bombing reckless, ill-conceived.
No one was ever
criminally charged. Nobody was criminally charged for destroying a whole block, 61 houses, leaving 250 people homeless. But nobody's convicted.
Crazy. Decades. And
That is
moreover,
wild.
since the city near other big East Coast cities like New York, Washington, and Baltimore. As a result, Philadelphia has become quite known for its the dire conditions in the city's underworld, from the Italian-American mafia to the notorious Black Mafia to the modern-day
ball in my pocket.
These
where you got lose what you chose, girl.
Violence from generation to generation, eventuly birthing the modern-day gangsters and gangster rappers that make up the city's real music scene. So, now you know the socio-economic background that makes Philly the top hard-headed city that it is today, let's take a closer look at the gangster operators.
W backstory.
That was a good, like, traveling through history real quick. That was cool.
While the history of Philadelphia's criminal underworld is nowhere near as infamous as the likes of New York or Chicago, the city has definitely played a significant role in the history of organized crime in America. One of the most
this
recent
plate is
examples
really
of this
burnt.
is seen in the
It's not
Philadelphia
coming
Irish
back.
Get it back inside. Not happening.
The movie shows some historic Philly establishments like the Villa de Rome restaurant in South Philly, as well as the surrounding cityscape. The Philadelphia Italian Mafia, also known as the Philadelphia Crime Family, formed in the 1920s, founded by an immigrant from Sicily named Salvatore Sabella, who was specifically sent to Philly by the Sicilian Mafia to establish a crime family. The Philly Crime Family would then become known for many infamous leaders over the years, such as Angelo Bruno, who led the family for 21 years from 1959 until 1980, or Nicodemo Little Nicky Scarpo, who would become known for his murderous tendencies during his reign from 1981 to 1990. He would allegedly lead the Philadelphia crime family through its bloodiest period of operations until he was indicted and convicted.
I already know it's probably
static again.
Murder, eventually dying in prison on
Let me
January
see.
13th, 2019.
I know it's probably
The mob will be taken over by the likes of John
Oh no, it's not.
Wow, not a bit of static. It's crazy.
Not the
Slightest bit of static.
Start by the press, Mr. John Gotti in Philadelphia. Joey's high profile also made him a huge target for both the off and the top. And it's believed by the late 90s, Molino had dodged more than 2 dozen assassination attempts, as well as heavy efforts from law enforcement to shut them down, culminating in a huge RICO case in 2001 that led to him being sentenced to 14 years in prison. Interestingly, since his release in 2011, there's been intense debate as to whether or not he's still involved in the mob life, with the FBI apparently believing that he
Bro,
is still.
That's the craziest thing I've heard like all week. Freaking they bombed the
eventually beating the latter charges in court, but ultimately having to enter a plea deal, accepting a charge of facilitating illegal gambling transactions to avoid a retrial.
I be tearing up that thing.
Some of it before an early allegedly living a legitimate life as a mobster and media personality. He's actually done interviews for Rapper on his former life as a daily mobster, and surprisingly, keeping tight lips about his or his family's roles as bosses for the Philly crime syndicate.
Well, they say after Nicky became the boss, they promoted your dad to the underboss.
I don't know nothing about that. That I'm not going to talk about. I don't want to talk about none of that.
You don't know anything.
I don't want to talk about that other than my.
Oh, weird.
Talk about the rest.
Okay, so the some hospitals speculate that he was the Philly mob. With Reddit communities tracking Italian-American mafia families, regularly posting and speculating on the current state. The biggest don in America, Donald Trump. So clearly, the city streets have a long and rich history of the Italian-American.
And it's ball in my spot.
Gangs that eventually emerged in the
I wonder.
Why did Barbie say hello next? I'm still so confused about that. What do you mean by that?
Large members of the organizational structure of the group, as well as tracking the movement of high-level members in the decades to follow. The City Black Mafia is also referred to as CBM or Useless Association.
Well, am I not seeing
Certain messages or something? I don't think that's what it is.
Crimes in the wake of the long-running Italian mob influence of the city. Eventually, African-American own legacy.
I be turning that on.
Will be reporting on the rising rate of gang violence associated with the city's African-American community. Black Mafia in Philadelphia is actually one of the oldest and most
Murder, drug trafficking, and embezzlement. Predominantly
Guarantee you
African
lose when you show the card.
The Philadelphia Black Mafia, or CBM, received control of markets in Philly during the 1970s.
I'm gonna find out where you stay.
He built serious criminal empires with a lot of cash. Interestingly, founder of the Philly Black Mob, Stanley Christian, was a former Black Panther who was half the nation. And the nation's identity. As many of the original members eventually became Nation of Islam members who converted to Islam, and the organization was nicknamed the Mafia. Fierce, and their influence would shape the next generation of street gangs in the city. And as the crack epidemic hit Philly hard in the late 80s and early 90s, more local...
Man, I'm hoping this...
I'm really praying. I really know, I feel like y'all was gonna make it happen. But I'm hoping my situation gets dismissed.
Who'd end up becoming a dominant...
And I can go food shopping, you know what I'm saying? Get my bulk going. Get focused on my business.
Reagan declared war on drugs in 1986.
Drugs are menacing our society. They're threatening our values and undercutting our institutions.
I'm kind of happy.
They moved this joint up a little bit. It's actually this Monday coming up, so like, wish me good luck. I need all the good wishes and the prayers and all that, you know.
Working together in a vigorous national effort. And by next year, our spending for drug law enforcement will have more than tripled from its 1981 levels. Today, there's a new epidemic.
Ronald Reagan.
Smokable cocaine, otherwise known as crack. It is an explosively destructive and often lethal substance, which is
1986.
It is an uncontrolled fire.
JBM were heavily involved in this drug trade with an emphasis on keeping control over the distribution of cocaine. Sharing a common vision centered around Aaron Jones' fascination with the movie The Godfather,
Mark Casey.
featuring himself as the leading character Vito Corleone, JBM would exhibit a slew of characteristics which apparently attempted to emulate the Italian-American mafias, as well as their own predecessors, the Black Mafia. These characteristics included the fondness for
That's a nice name.
the JBM initials encrusted with diamonds. The organization would also form a board of commissioners that made decisions collectively and solved the disputes. And older members of the original Black Mafia had apparently coached younger members.
JBM is what? Junior Black
Mafia? Connections to the actual Italian-American crime families in Philly too, so that they could do business together, with some JBM members actually being seen socializing with mobsters like Joey Molino. JBM's reign would continue into the 1980s, making them one of the most feared gangs in Philly and operating...
It's crazy how the mob
is really notorious, like
infamous. The Mafia
was apparently generating over $30 million a month.
One of the most infamous.
200 kilos of powder a month at its peak, but this wouldn't last forever, and Aaron Jones would have.
And you see, that's the
type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that's good or bad, but like, Mafia is a good. I feel like it's better than what we have nowadays.
They got order.
They got structure. They got discipline. It's like a modern day, like they own army.
Men desperate for money and power built drug empires at any cost. The
Let's see.
property was not
Can I get this door right?
across the city, where gangs fought for control over drug territories, and violence became the tool for survival. After Aaron Jones' arrest, JBM would effectively crumble, and in the late 90s and early 2000s, the city's gang structure had become completely decentralized. Neighborhood-based crews began to dominate as opposed to the large syndicates like the JBM, but these smaller gangs were often less organized, but city's gang activity became more
A little bit of salt. A little more than a little. Might throw a little bit more. I know I could keep.
If I make the lot, I'll probably keep it for like 3 days, hopefully.
It's a moneymaker for them. For the moral aspect of it, they can care less who becomes victim of it, as long as they make their money out of it.
Yo, they don't care more or less who becomes victim. Obviously. You know what I'm saying?
The internet and social media were the gang landscape in Philly. Gangs and crews started using platforms like Facebook and YouTube to promote their status, taunt rivals, and flash their illegal profits. This new dynamic would escalate tensions with online beefs, often leading to real-world violence. In this era, you had crews like OBH, led by AR-Ab, who became infamous not just for street-level crime, but for its influence on the Philly rap scene, blending music and gang culture.
I'm a type of dude, I can't be broke. So I got this postcode on Facebook. What? I don't make no money off rap. I extort people.
Representing a movement.
Yo, bro.
What
are you talking to?
Thousands, which still had a heritage in those original
This is
street
crazy
gangs
for
that
that
shaped the
one.
city's criminal landscape. In the aftermath of the destruction of the larger, more organized gangs like the Black and Gangster Disciples and the demolitions of the project buildings that they operated from, the younger generations of gangsters in the city would become much more fragmented.
So I got this flour.
Oil and salt and water. All mixed together.
You see, I got also.
Large Black Mafia families operating in the city. In the modern day, an array of small gang sets,
This reminded me
warring
too.
with numerous other small groups, means that life for a teenage gangster in the streets of Philly in 2024 is incredibly confusing and very dangerous. With gangs now counting 4 or 5 other small gangs, all from different blocks as their enemies, navigating the city's gang and drill scene can be perilous, with members on both sides having such itchy trigger fingers that in many instances it's actually an innocent person mistaken for a rival gangster that ends up losing their life to the gun. So, now you know the history of the OG gangs in the city of Philadelphia. Let's fast forward to the modern era of drill music and look at the lyrics that will tell us exactly who it is fighting the modern day gang wars on the streets of Philly today. Philly drill, we need to go right back to the start. Drill is a subgenre of hip-hop, and the origin of the word hip-hop is unknown, though mentions of it date as far back as 1671 in the satirical play The Rehearsal by George Villiers, 2nd Duke of Buckingham and others. Okay, alright, maybe not that early. But jump forward a few hundred years, and Bronx resident DJ Kool Herc is recognized as one of the earliest hip-hop DJs and artists. Some credit him with officially originating hip-hop music through his 1973 back-to-school jam. In 2007, he campaigned successfully for 1520 Sedgwick Avenue to be officially recognized as hip-hop's birthplace. From there, the hip-hop genre would start getting momentum. Philadelphia became one of the first major markets to embrace rap music shortly after it emerged in the 70s. Lady B would actually be the first woman to record a rap record as a solo artist, shattering the glass ceiling before it was even constructed with her song To the Beat Y'all going gold. Lady B is credited as the first Philly artist to put rap on vinyl, and in commemoration in 2022, the city renamed the 5700 block of Windale Avenue in Overbrook Lady B Way. Philadelphia long supported dynamic and ever-evolving local music scenes. Back in 1985, Jesse Weaver Jr., aka Schoolie D, released the hit song PSK, What Does It Mean?, introducing gangster rap to the world for the very first time, with lyrics about Philly street gang named PSK, or the Parkside Killers, inspiring the lyrics and the name of the song. The track was hip-hop's first ever lyrics.
I wonder, why does Champion do this to their brand? Like, why is the Champion logo like this? You know what I'm saying? And why does the Nike logo? Why is Nike a check? I don't know. I'm starting to think about things.
Was of hip-hop gangster rap legend Ice-T, who himself...
You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
With LA-based artists like NWA, Lawrence Horseman, who was setting out to stand gangster rap. Ironically,
I be saying that thing.
Clean commercial rappers emerged from the city. Jazzy Jeff lives with another Philadelphia native, Will the Fresh Prince Smith.
Man, shout out to the people that
friendly rhyme style, and providing a glimpse of the talent that propelled Smith to stardom. Girls Ain't Nothing But Trouble spent 12 weeks on Billboard's Hot 100 chart, but Will Smith wasn't the only pioneer of positivity in Philly's rap scene. In 1988, some Philadelphia High School for the Creative and Performing Arts students formed a band called Radioactivity that ultimately became Philly's beloved hip-hop band, The Roots. While The Roots would go down as legends in the rap game, DJ Jazzy Jeff and Fresh Prince would go on to accomplish another rap first, best performance by a rap duo. For their sophomore project into DJ and the rapper. But the award wasn't broadcast because apparently the Grammys didn't want to offend mainstream audiences, according to Lady B. Sounds a bit like racism to me, but anyway. The rap duo, however, did win an American Music Award for Favourite Rap Artist that year, which was indeed aired on the award show. And Will Smith was clearly put Philly on the map when he landed his own sitcom, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Intro theme where he rapped the iconic bars that would resonate with the drill rappers running the streets of Philly today. Rapping in West Philadelphia, born and raised, on the playground is where I spent most of my days. Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all outside of the school. A couple of guys...
It's so funny when he's over here reading the lyrics.
One little fight, my mum got scared and said, "You're moving with your auntie and uncle in Bel-Air." Now, unfortunately, many of the people we'll be discussing in this story didn't have the means to move in with their auntie and uncles in Bel-Air. Had Will Smith remained on the basketball courts of West Philly after getting into that trouble, we could well have seen ops on the streets of Philly smoking that Will Smith pack. But anyway, as the 90s...
Smoking that Will Smith pack. Crazy word.
Real name Ricardo Emmanuel Brown, a rapper from Philly, would break into the scene being one half of the rap duo The Dog Pound, together with Daz Dillinger, a California native. They would be signed to Death Row Records, home to Dr. Dre, Tupac Shakur, Snoop Dogg, and many others. The Philly battle rap scene would also emerge soon after this, and these rappers would be grittier than the musicians that had come before them, with rappers tending to battle it out for rap supremacy, like the real-life 8 Mile decades before it happened. In this period, rappers like Cassidy, real name Barry Adrian Reese, would emerge, making a name for himself in his Philadelphia-based rap hip-hop.
Cassidy's from
Jahan Cooper, who would end Philadelphia's century in 1999, becoming hip-hop's Rookie of the Year. It was also during this period that American record producer Swizz Beatz would discover both Cassidy and Eve, with Eve being signed to...
Cassidy's from Philly, I didn't know that.
...biggest artist in the world at the time, DMX.
You know what I'm saying? Philly's actually like the old school New York, or the original.
Right. Would be a member of the Philadelphia-based hip-hop
bunch of OGs out there.
Was signed to Jay-Z's Rockefeller
out there in Philly.
Def Jam Records, which had also signed Beanie Siegel. 2002 would see Philadelphia.
Like, this joint is coming out pretty decent.
Singers after the death.
Pretty decent.
Better known by her stage name.
AZ, what's going on, AZ?
Appreciate you pulling out once again.
Right now, I'm making some
bread, some unleavened bread.
Gangster rappers coming out of Philly once again, owing to rap acts like Gilly the Kid, now
Gilly
King, real name Nasir Farb, who was actually
Gilly and Wallow. I do.
figures.
They came from
2006,
Philly for
Gilly would be
sure.
thrown into the national spotlight owing to his beef with Cash Money Records and its star rapper Lil Wayne, when he claimed to have ghostwritten for some of the label's artists, particularly Wayne. At this point, Gilly had been signed
Who,
to Cash
Gilly?
Money any songs with the label owing to his disputes with the company.
Gilly ain't right for Lil Wayne. Stop.
Stop it, G's. Trying to cop on.
Death, being shot 3 times by his ops. He would sustain 2 gunshot wounds
Come on,
to his
Gilly.
arm and leg, getting
You ain't running for Wayne right now.
He would be arrested on
You're capping, bro.
of marijuana and $404,000. But fortunately, Gilly was able to
Chilling now, Max.
creating the blockbuster podcast $1 Million.
Then a couple.
And in a tragic turn of events in 2023, Gilly's 25-year-old son,
I got him one though. I got AZ pre.
Appreciate you pulling up once again. What are you doing? Me doing good. Let me see what you're watching, bro. Watching this joint. Track more lore. It's like Gang of Thieves. Some documentary, you know what I'm saying? Education.
Rick Ross's Maybach music group, opening his own record label, Dream Chasers Records.
Dream Chasers actually the logo.
Logo come from Rolls Royce. Dream Chasers actually might have copied Rolls Royce. It looked just like the logo, actually.
Tapes and albums being released on
She said remove it.
despite having being in a specific gang in any of his music, Meek
Little
Mill
bit more
has
flour.
spoken about gang life can bring. Towards the late 2000s, Philly's music scene was involved with gangster rap starting to grow. Maybe the go-to sound for much of the early
I got him one.
ARAP, born Abdul Ibrahim West and representing OBH, the original Block Hustlers, the rap label and group he co-founded with fellow Philly rapper Dark Low, ARAP took the grind mentality to the next level. He was an OG in the game, earning his stripes not just through his music, but also as a feared battle rapper and also having gained a lot of respect in the streets. His skills would eventually land him a spot in Cassidy's Larceny Family, where he would make his mark as one of the toughest lyricists in the group.
Keep me a coke strip poppin', a dope strip poppin', my whole
Take this laptop out.
I feel like eventually this joint gonna start working again. Today might be that day. Right now might be that time. Where's your mic? Is it necessary? 36%. My mic is right here next to me. Right here.
My phone is charged.
While ARAP's career was taking off, his name was already circulating in the streets.
One of these days, this laptop.
Laptop might turn back on. Maybe.
Would tweet about facing consequences from a past crime, revealing that he was caught up in a drug trafficking raid 3 years earlier. Shortly after, he announced his plan to turn himself in. Following the incarceration,
I'll be so happy. I'll be super happy.
Having allegedly reduced his sentence by participating in a boot camp program. However, in October 2018, ARAP, along with 8 others, was indicted on drug trafficking charges in North Philadelphia, where he was identified as the leader of the operation. And in November 2019, he was found guilty of conspiracy and drug distribution involving cocaine, crack, heroin, and meth. And on April the 15th, 2021, ARAP was sentenced to 45 years in prison. Enter Samir Faisal Woods, better known on stage as Lil Uzi Vert. A stark contrast to the streets. Uzi, standing 5'4", with a body covered in tattoos and an enigmatic personality, brought a different kind of energy, a blend of melancholic lyrics and high-fashion flair that resonated with the youth of Lil Uzi Vert, with emotional rhymes that amassed millions of streams on Spotify.
Soon finna call it a night. Do appreciate you, my guy AZ.
Alongside big names like 21 Savage, Kodak Black, and Lil Yachty, and his appearance in the Cypher solidified him as a new force in the industry. While questions about Uzi's possible gang affiliations have swirled over the years, DJ Drama and Don Cannon, Uzi's mentors and the hip hop generation now, his label, have repeatedly debunked these rumors, emphasizing that Uzi's sole loyalty lies with their label and the music game, and that he's not street rapper like the gangster rappers. This revelation disrupted the typical narratives around street life and affiliations, marking Uzi as somebody much more connected to music and creativity than the streets, but still being inspired by life in Philly. In a sense, Lil Uzi Vert represents a shift in Philly's hip-hop scene, a brief move away from the hardcore streets-driven stories of battle rappers like AR.
I didn't even know who.
Savvy Sam, and his journey highlights the power of mystique and artistry where public perception often blurs the lines between reality and performance art. But after Lil Uzi Vert's meteoric rise in the mid,
I be tearing up that van.
I might even put my mic in now. Because 36%, I'm just gonna get off. I'm in Jiu-Jitsu Kaizen. I mean Jiu-Jitsu. I got something cool, by the way, to use another more.
I don't know if I'm gonna get on tonight because I ain't going. I'm just about to chill. But next time you gotta show me. I don't know what you mean by that. If you want more, if you want to use another moveset, click Chartar. I ain't get those options. Wow, so I bet. Okay. And I think the only thing that's broken is the screen because it's charging, but it just won't turn on. Freak, bro. Why do I have to spill the water on it? Dang, bro. That joint sucks. Leave this mic over here, though. If I want to use it, I might just use it like this. Oh, click character. Okay, bet. Alright, AZ, I don't know if you're gonna be on like tomorrow. I might get on that. Alright, that's cool right there for a second. It's crazy because PNB Rock almost got like lined up in Los Angeles, being out with his girlfriend and his daughter, and that ended up being the fate. You know, maybe I'm on tomorrow. I mean, it's cool. Whether I see you or not, AZ, it's all good. We'll make it happen when we get to town. Ain't no tripping. Ain't no problem.
In a mix of me, like telling her like where the park is, like somebody came past park spot, like same spot. They must have followed me or something. Well, how the car get behind this shit? Like I don't even look. I look back.
following his murder, three suspects were arrested, including a 17-year-old. His father, Rick Cronin, before the woman Sean Cronin all into the robbery. Later, more individuals were implicated in the case, among Jones, who was accused of alert.
This is cool. I got the bread ready. This is cool there. Everything is good. Probably about to be like 1 o'clock. You gotta stop doing this. That's enough. Oops. That's how trill it is. I like these educational things too. By the way, Dead Rolls, Roblox is like COD. I see a lot of Roblox games is shooters. I don't understand why I'd rather play Roblox than actual Call of Duty. You rather play Dead Rolls rather than Call of Duty? I guess it's a little bit less comp and more like chill. I never understand that. Let me throw this hat on the shelf. I might have to retire this hat like 30. Yo, this is the only fitted I have. I like fitteds. I don't know why I got more snapbacks than fitteds. I gotta do that. I'll be tearing up that thing.
Group carrying the torch of D&D into the future, though with a harder, more drill-orientated sound of music. However, Hop Out Blitz's version of rap career has been overshadowed by his defining success. In April 2024, Reese was charged with murder in connection with a shooting that left 3 teenagers dead at Buffalo. The last line police Presley, with another person being seriously wounded. According to the police, the incident stemmed from a gun trafficking deal gone wrong, with Reese and others attempting to rob the buyers, which quickly escalated into gunfire. Despite the gravity of the charges against him, Hop Out Blitz continued to push his music career while on the run, with over 20,000 Instagram followers and a strong presence in Philly's real rap scene. He dropped
So that P&B rock sound was original. It was pop and hip hop. I didn't know that. Alright. This is cool. I'm done with this for now because this is a long documentary, like an hour and a half. Oh, 4 hours. 4-hour documentary. I'm not about to watch this whole thing. But pretty cool to think about. You know, hopefully, rails, dead rails. I wonder why y'all rather play a game that's kind of like it rather than the actual. The Selfish Gene. Time is it right now? 1:10. Alright. It's almost time for me to call it. See what I'm saying? Like this type of vibe that I'm having right now. I'm enjoying it. That's why I've been still on right now. Because I'm enjoying this little chill vibe. Educating myself.
What's up, guys? I realized a ton of people fall asleep to my voice, which is pretty cool, but also kind of weird. I've gotten at least one request to make a video of me just talking in my normal, boring monotone voice.
It's crazy that this is actually the most random stuff actually works. The most random things, you know, crazy. Ain't nobody rolling a dead people. There's some people rolling dead people, like, you know what I'm saying? It's not for you. Roblox is a game that has games. Yep. I feel like that's more for kids. Like me, I don't know. Roblox give me like little kid vibes. Even though there's like a bunch of adults who play it. Me personally, I don't think I'm like mentally able to play it. Road of Destruction. How World War I began. I wonder, this would be a good video. I want to do more stuff like this, like my streams be more like this. Not so much gaming, but more like education and like reaction type vibes, because I like this. I learned a couple things today, just now. Young Thug's insane trial. Murder of FBG Dog. It's just finding the right content too to look at. GD's run Atlanta. The killer streamer. Like, Rose be having some of the craziest joints. And my algorithm actually sucks. Damn, see what I'm saying? Tfue got 19,000 people. You know what I'm saying? Just a second ago, nobody was messing with Tfue, and now he's super popping. To be honest, I don't know how adults played it. I don't know neither. How do adults actually play Roblox? It's literally like a kid game. Dang, you see what I'm saying? Like, you never know what works. Like, Tfue stopped playing Fortnite and started playing Arc Raiders. And this joint started popping. Wow. See what I'm saying? Like, I do like studying this type of stuff. Like, see what I'm saying? Damn. Arc Raiders, that's the thing too. Like, being able to hop on these trendy things. If I could have bought Arc Raiders when it was like first popping, that would have been a game that could have probably popped, like boosted my joint. These little trends, I need to start getting on them a little bit too. The War in Heaven. I think I'm done with this educational. Starting to get a little bit tired. Bro, the FYP of Roblox is cooked. If Roblox are, is cooked. If Roblox are killing his game, who? Roblox is just cooked in general. Like, they got too much stuff going on. Especially, you see what I'm saying? It's a lot of stuff going on with adults playing Roblox. You see what I'm saying? Always leads to something weird. You know, that's why I don't play no kids games. I don't even associate myself with like kid content. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm a grown person. I'm a grown man. Why am I associating myself with children? You know what I'm saying? If children like find their way to the channel, okay, but like these dudes actually try to make kid content on purpose. All right, I'm done with this joint. I'm about to just like chill. Probably do like a game of Warzone. But then again, I don't know. Glorilla. But I like to get, if I want to, bro, I got a cool game on Roblox, 100 Waves Later. That's the name of it. I mean, I played, but like not really, you know. Last time, like when we did play it, it was cool. But then again, I'm like just in there, like, I don't know. Just not my style. Even when I started playing that other game, it was called something. I forgot what it was. Kaden told me to play. It was cool, but then it's like, I don't know. It's not for me. No music, neither. I want to watch some anime. I got some animes. I want to see what's another good anime like Dragon Ball. I feel like Dragon Ball is one of the best animes, and like ever since I watched that, I can't find nothing decent. My whole game reset. But I tried to watch Jujutsu Kaisen. That's not my type of like show. Attack on Titans was cool, but I already finished that joint. So I need to find some more animes. Might watch One Piece because people say One Piece is good, but I do know it's like mad slow. Ooh, dang. Some of these animes be having too much backstory, like. I say tearing up that Phantom. I gotta reset the Xbox again. It just crashed, and now I gotta reset it. I'm telling you, this Xbox One is so bad. It crashes every 2 minutes. Bro, I feel bad for you, bro, because Grow Garden was peak, but now P2W. I don't know what that means. Don't mind me, I'ma play it. I do know Grow Garden and Brain Rot. These type of things like trendy. I would have hopped on that. That would have been a trend I should have like played too. But it's fine if any new games come out on Roblox that be super trendy, I'ma play it. Do my reaction to it and like, we'll see. Let's see. I'm about to start up this anime. Get ready, like for bed, because this is about to be 2 o'clock. Alright, cool. I might throw some of these some of this dough in the oven to see the difference between how I make it. I'm gonna try making some in the oven and compare it to the one on the stove. Man, it's crazy to think this Xbox costed $250 and it can't even run simple apps like YouTube. Why is it that every time I run YouTube, it crashes? I could play games all day without it crashing. I be tearing up that Phantom. I need to do an inspection on this Xbox, like see what is wrong. I don't know what's wrong with that joint. I'm up to episode 6-7 on Dragon Ball Super. Literally. 5 minutes left on it.
Yes, since we sliced you, I'll absolve you this time. Now have a good life.
Hey, Future Boy. Future Boy. Come on, please. Just turn on. That little bit of water shouldn't have phased you. Alright, GG's. See what I'm saying? It's on. I just don't see the screen.
Be proud. You've taken huge leaps in a short time, Trunks. It doesn't matter what enemy comes at you down the line, you'll always find a way. Thanks, Goku. I hope you're right.
Here, take these with you.
It is on. I just can't see the screen.
Still taking care of it.
Just hang in there. I'm what makes you happy, okay?
Come on.
You know what? I like this future son thing. Means way less time until grandkids. Please tell the future me she's done great work.
Right. Is this still on? Cool. I'll be tearing up that Phantom. I ain't gonna lie, this piece is missing a lot of stones. Maybe I could get them refilled. This is my first necklace. You try to hold on to this joint for, as long as I can. My first piece, and it's still here, 15 years later. I'll be tearing up that Phantom. And be tearing down every limb. I just put it, since I got it, on the ball in my body. Alright. Oh, I forgot I had these hot dogs sitting in the refrigerator too. Some in the oven and in the fridge. I mean, the freezer and the fridge. Dang, that actually just came in clutch because I can make these as something quick. Okay, I'm not gonna make the bread then. I'll make these hot dogs. And that's crazy. I was seeing them every day. Make those 3. Put those there. Take these bagels out. I don't really got that much bread neither, so. Come forth, Shenron. Come forth, Shenron. I be tearing up that Phantom. Since I got it. 100 ball in my pocket. I wonder, how do people make reaction videos? Like, cause I have 2 phones. But I think I have to download the actual video or something. I think I do have to download the video and record like another video of my face. I just know that joint gonna take a lot of space. Man, this is when that laptop would have been so clutch, you know? Time is it? Like 2? Go get some fresh air and chill for a little bit. I'm gonna call it for today. You know what I'm saying? Like, shout out to the people that still do pull up on me, show me love. I'm gonna try to still get better, like I always say. Just is a little bit slow. It's a little bit slow for me.
I know time travel is against the laws of the universe or whatever, but still. Trying something everyone says can't or shouldn't be done is the whole point of being a scientist. Heck, I already built one. Well, future me did. Point is, there's no reason I shouldn't be able to do this. Please work, please work, please work. What? Another failure? Why is it so hard to start up? It must have something to do with
guaranteed lose once he shows his card.
It's made of a material from the future. No way! Can't give up now. There has to be a present-day substitute I can use.
Come forth, Shenron. Whose wish will be granted?
Say what? Are you really gonna use the wish to resurrect us all? And that's right, King Kai. I realized I put it off for way too long. Besides, the last time we called Shenron, we only used one wish to ask him where the Super Dragon Balls were. So I'll just summon summon him up again and use another wish to bring you guys back to life. I resigned myself to being stuck in this world for the rest of eternity. It's nice to know you were thinking about me. I'm so touched. I can't breathe. King Kai, will you please let go of me? I got carried away. Water. I need water.
You say you'll bring us back, but how can we trust you on that when something always seems to come up at the last second?
Look, don't worry. It's gonna happen this time. What could possibly go wrong?
Hey, a perfect match. All I'd have to do is find the element and I can finish the time machine. All right, let me find the nearest supply. What? Under the surface, near the core.
Yo!
Oh, hey, what's up, Goku? Ah! Oh, hold on. Nothing to see here. What is wrong with you? How is it possible you've been alive for this long and you still don't know you have to knock first?
Sorry, but how am I supposed to knock when I'm using instant transmission?
Fine. In the future, just call ahead, okay? So why'd you come to see me?
Mind if I borrow your dragon radar for a bit?
Yeah, I guess so. Here you go.
Thanks a lot, Bulma.
So once the dragon gets here, what are you gonna wish for?
Funny you should ask. Making good on my promise to bring back King Kai. I'll return this in one piece. Bye!
Well, that was a close one. If Goku finds out I'm building a time machine, it'll get back to Beerus. Then I'll have a destroyer mad at me. Hey, wait a minute. If Goku summons Shenron, I can just go to him and wish for that crystal instead.
One must be down there. Things have gotten too boring around here. If this chair wasn't so comfortable, I'd say we should find some girls.
Yay! I love my new dress! Don't mess around too much. The floors are slippery. Yay! I never realized how much more fun it is shopping with a little girl. You get to dress them up in all sorts of adorable outfits. Isn't it great, 18? Huh? Hey, what's wrong? Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just all the shopping's made me think how Krillin never wants anything for himself. He's always doing something nice for me and Marin, giving us presents. I say it's time we get something for your dad. I just don't know what. Shopping for others isn't my strong suit. Well, no matter what you get, I'm sure he'll love it.
What's taking him so long?
Hello, Bulma. You're looking well.
Wasted Lord Beerus! Don't be mad, I can explain!
Explain what? We're rather hungry, and we're wondering if you could serve us one of your delicious meals.
You're here for food. Yeah, okay, sure. Right! I just meant don't be mad because the food's not ready yet. Of course you came to eat, because there's nothing else to see down here. Gotta play cool. I can't have Beerus get suspicious and start looking around in my lab. And what is with these two? Always showing up at the worst possible times. Great. Now we gotta find them a big spread, make sure they eat fast, and then get them to leave. And all before Goku returns with the Dragon Balls. Okay, I knew just the place.
This might be just the most tender crustacean meat in the entire seventh universe, my lord. And look at this one, Whis. I can still make the claw move.
Just eat your damn food and get out of here.
I sent straight to you. Lose once you show the car.
Great. I got all set. Time to get back. Bulma! I'm done.
Alright. That was a good little walk right there. Little meditation.
Where are you? Guess she's not here. Well, too bad. Alright, let's do this, guys. Eternal Shenron.
Time is it? 1:30.
Or even reacting to like this type of content too. I wonder, is there an option like where it's downloadable? Oh, I got an idea. Maybe I could screen record. Instead of downloading, I probably could screen record.
This snake does not want to come out. Try this, sir. The Earthlings have invented a tool for just such a problem, which I call the crustacean thigh and leg extraction fork. Catchy, right? Wait, what was that? Like I said, sir, the crustacean thigh and leg extraction fork.
Alright now, speak your wish, and I shall grant it. The last time you summoned me, I granted one. That means 2 wishes remain.
You could save wishes for later. I didn't know that. But this is good. This is cool. Am I going to do like 30 more minutes and then call it at 2? If I go to sleep at 3, like, because I always wake up at 9, 10 o'clock. So sometimes 8. YouTube just always don't. There we go. As I'm talking about it, they actually start working. How to draw anything. All you need is a square, circle, and a triangle.
Draw the dot and another dot and connect them to draw a line. Now draw lots of lines. Connect lines to draw the basic shapes. Square, triangle, circle. Now draw lots and lots of basic shapes. This is a duck. The duck can be broken down into basic shapes. For correct proportions, pay attention to the sizes of the basic shapes and how they compare to the other shapes around them. But also pay attention to the negative space. There are shapes around the duck too. You can trace to start off with, but practice this for observation.
Let's see.
Diagnosed with Crohn's disease and struggling with your symptoms, it's not too soon to talk to
How to
your
draw
doctor
anything.
about Entyvio.
All you need is a triangle, circle, and a square.
Basic shapes are the starting point you build upon. But how many shapes do you really need to represent a duck? What about 3D?
A triangle duck.
Draw a square. Draw another square. Connect the corners. You have a 3D shape. Draw a triangle. Draw another triangle. Connect the corners. 3D shape. Draw lots of these 3D shapes. Remember the circle? Squash the circle to create an ellipse or a squashed circle. Draw lots of squashed circles. Draw one squashed circle and another squashed circle and connect the corners. Hey look, a tube or a cylinder. Draw lots of tubes. If you draw curved lines on the tube, notice the direction of the curve dictates the direction of the tube. Practice that. You can use spirals to practice that too.
That's pretty
Let me
cool.
put this into perspective for you. Draw a horizon line, mark a vanishing point in the middle, and draw lines coming out of the vanishing point. Nice 1-point perspective grid. On your grid, draw a square. Draw lines from the corners, following the guide, and connecting them with a straight.
Oh shoot, this how you make them little joints. Perspective. That's pretty cool.
And shapes drawn below the horizon line show their top face. Shapes drawn both above and below the horizon line show neither face.
Wow.
Perspective.
This is
Notice how
cool.
shapes drawn on the right of the center line show their left face.
Yeah.
And shapes drawn on the left of the
Dang,
center
bro.
line show
I
their
didn't know
right
that.
face. You can construct other shapes out of squares by drawing on their faces, or draw them directly after practice. The better you get, the less you will need to rely on the guide. This 1-point perspective is good for indoor scenes. Let's get crazy with 2-point perspective. Draw a horizon line, mark 2 vanishing points at either end, and draw lines coming out of each vanishing
Dang,
point.
now it's getting
2-point
complex.
perspective grid. Draw 2
Wow.
vertical lines and connect them following the guide. Draw more lines following the guide towards the other vanishing point and connect them with a vertical line. Now
Wow.
you have a 3D shape in 2-point perspective. Again, noticing how the shapes appear above and below the horizon line. Don't be afraid to sketch it out and clean it up. It doesn't have to be precise. You can construct other shapes out of squares just like before. What happens when the vanishing points are super close together? You get this weird warped perspective, right? Usually the
It's like fish
are
lens.
far off screen. Now
Wow.
practice combining shapes together, constructing whole scenes. 2D perspective is very good for outdoor scenes.
Dang.
Welcome back to our duck. Now that we know basic shapes, 3D shapes, 1-point and 2-point perspective, we can draw our duck in 3D perspective. Let's break it down into basic shapes again. Notice how this all fits within a square. We'll use this. Pay attention to the relationship between the shapes and the negative space. Using this as a guide, we can also draw the front view of the duck. Now, using a 2-point perspective grid, draw the side square view following the perspective and build up the duck's shapes. Remember when I said to pay attention to the relationship between the shapes and negative space? Yeah, keep doing that. Now you can draw in the front view as thick as you like. How thick is your duck? Now we have a 3D constructed duck in perspective. You can use this as a base to build upon, smooth out fixed areas if you want.
That's tough.
Keep practicing this and you won't even need the guide anymore. Cool, right? But what about organic shapes? Well, organic shapes are just block shapes smoothed out. You can imagine the faces of a basic 3D shape, being able to dissect them to create even more faces, extruding, pushing, pulling to create more complex shapes. There are endless amounts of faces. You can imagine it as a wireframe. See if you can draw 3D shapes with wireframes. Create some organic shapes. They may look complicated, but remember, they can be simplified into more basic shapes because everything is just shapes. Hands, they're just shapes. Anatomy, again, it's just shapes. A muscular duck flexing and popping a kickflip while wearing a backwards hat, shapes. Keep drawing shapes in the practice.
This dude is crazy. A muscular duck hitting kickflips with a backwards hat, shapes. That's funny.
Have you ever been driving down the highway, looked over at a massive dump truck or a cement mixer, and noticed something wrong?
Yeah.
You see the massive wheels spinning, the heavy frame rattling, but then you look closer at the tires. One entire row of them isn't even touching the ground. They're just hovering there, spinning in the air, ghosting along the pavement. At first glance, it looks like a mechanical failure, like the suspension has collapsed, or maybe a glitch in a video game. But that hovering wheel isn't a mistake. It is actually a brilliant piece of engineering.
Okay. Educational night finished.
Shout out to the people that appreciate those supporters. We'll be back another time, maybe tomorrow.